I'll praise you, Most High. Yeah, that sound good, y'all. Colo, what we doing?
Hey, cook that up, Khalid.
We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. They said you got the call, they trying to blackball you. Play what they own, bro. You can't blackball a boss. The whole world, they hate this right here. The way you hate your neighbor, might as well pull the trigger on yourself. You know we get excited by the smoke. Every day we casting flesh. Say my treasure stored in heaven, we gon' blow the rest. They disrespecting and we check. Them bank that causing kept it still. They asking others about my business, but I ain't got no instant miss. See, I still deal with ox direct. Cause your person don't mean you respect. Your outlet don't get no credit if the ox ain't in it. Money answer all things and you got all these questions. Playing Vic. Look, I employ slavery. I'll if you broke your head. Yeah, them crews in the hood, Jews in the hood. I caught them clues, now I'm good. I broke it down, he understood my all to you. Filtered through, you found a few, I'm good. We what we sold, this here exclusive. They like, hey, folk, look what you doing. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. Most I told me be still, give a room to work. Know my movie work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Getting the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. Trying to map my movement, got my haters pondering. The odds set the questionnaire, they wanna know if you still lit. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of odds pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? Look most high first, none above. Tech in the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they barely now. Came on slave ships, then you not blind. You know they tell you everything. Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail the train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel heat. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.
All right, Be Still, produced by Khalid Yahuwah.
No, Akman.
Okay, go ahead. All right, well, I messed that up. But she'll tell you who was produced by. Welcome to
Akanan.
okay, yeah, Akanan. All right. By Akanan. Welcome to the den. Be still. You know what I'm saying? Let the Most High take care of your haters. Put your hands in the air and just pray out to them and say, Most High, please bind and rebuke my haters and send them to the pits of hell. Because if I do it myself, it might be some problems when you and I meet. You see what I'm saying? Welcome to the den. You see the title. Before we get into this, I got to introduce the queen of the building, Sister Karima. Go ahead, queen.
Shalom, peace, good morning, good night, good afternoon, if that's where it's at for you. But yeah, please subscribe if you haven't. Hit the like if you enjoyed the video. And we're going to make it do what it do.
All right, man. You know, I really don't spend too much time on my haters like that, man. But, you know, this guy's becoming a nuisance. Just the other day, he made another video with my picture in it, you know. So I'm like, okay. But here's the thing. They say what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? So I remember about 2 months ago, Chris Harris was running around with Shaka and Duga, pressuring Garfield Reed to show his, I think he got not a master's degree, but whatever kind of degree he got. And they would laugh and they was talking stuff and saying Garfield got a fake PhD or associate's degree, whatever kind of degree it was. So now that the pressure's on him, he said go to his mama house to see it. He will not disclose this type of information. That ain't how it work, Chris. If you out here slandering folks, making videos, and telling everybody, you know, this guy is not for real. If I had a master's degree, I have it on a t-shirt. You understand me? You understand? You know how I always show my journeyman card, you know, my 4-year apprenticeship. I went to apprenticeship classes for 4 years, you know, to learn how to read tape measures and blueprints and you know, put up trusses and, you know, work with your hands like a man do instead of sitting behind, you know, like you do, you know, pencil pushers. You know, I'm a man. I get on roofs and, you know, I get on heavy machinery. That's what I chose to do. But guess what? I got proof of that. I show y'all my proof. I'm a journeyman. When I go to Chicago, get on the roof, they got to pay me $45 an hour. When I go to LA, they got to pay me $38 an hour. When I go to Texas somewhere, they got to pay me $28. Top scale, wherever I show up with my goddamn journeyman card, because I'm qualified. I'm a professional. 4 years of schooling. Not only that, I went to ITT Technical Institute for heating, refrigeration, and air conditioning. I got proof of that. So when we're asking you to show all this stuff that you're claiming to be this great intellect, this master engineer, which really don't have nothing to do with one of the topics we be talking about, because we talk about history and archaeology and geology and theology. None of that, what your degree has really nothing to do with it, but this guy's trying to elevate himself and put himself up on a level that he's better than somebody. So Chris Harris,
you got somebody else on the panel too.
Yeah, I see him. We want to see your master's degree. Yeah, I'm gonna get him in, Queen. We want to see your master's degree. We want to see it. See, look, the spotlight's on you. Remember, you put it on Garfield. Remember that? Huh? So when Black Jesus Minister put you on the spot, he told us to go to his mama house. Well, guess what? Yasha Ben Israel, he lives in Detroit. So you give his mama's address, we're going to go by there. He going to go by there. And, you know, he said it's on the wall. So we you know, we'll do a live, you know, show and we'll put it on there. I don't understand why you don't want to show it yourself. That makes no sense to me at all when you was banging on Garfield. But before we continue with this show, we have somebody else on the panel. Go ahead. Let me see who it is, Kareem. I forgot the brother's name. Let me see. All right. Banya Yashallah. Go ahead, brother. Introduce yourself. Unmute your mic, brother. We can't hear you. Okay, maybe he stepped away. All right, Kareem. Okay. So basically what we're going to do here, we're going to go ahead and start this show off with, you know, I'm just now seeing this. I didn't know the dude was scared to show his credentials. See, JJ shows his credentials. Go ahead, Kareem. Oh, do we got to do the Fair Act thing and all that, Kareem? Copyright, anything like that? Go ahead. All right, let's go. Please and thank
you. This is the Solar Vision Debate League, and we got Preacher Big Shit in the goddamn building. And he got some things that he wants to get off his chest. But you know, me and Black Jesus Minister go way back. Way back. So Bishop Big Shit is back in the building, and he came to do his 1-2 thizzle. And he got some things that he wants to talk about. So I'm gonna give the floor to the brother. And we could build. What's good?
Frauds, scammers, thieves, and liars. Frauds, scammers, thieves, and liars. Frauds, scammers, thieves, and liars.
God damn.
Okay.
So what he's trying to say is, this is what Black Jesus is trying to say. There has been a lot of sneaky snakes slithering around the conscious community, pretending to be something that they're not. We got false degrees. We got false people with insurance, false people with everything. You know what I'm saying? So what Black Jesus is about to do
PhDs, master's degrees.
He is about to expose another one of these motherfuckers. So this is what he's going to do.
I want to say MF, but you did it better than me. It was
No. Chris Harris is a motherfucker. We know Chris Harris is a motherfucker.
Lord, no, you didn't let it slip, did you, brother? You let it slip, brother, before time. You had to go in like that, soul of mine. Oh my God.
Wait.
Let
me tell you this. Let me tell you this story real quick.
Go ahead.
Right. I was on a no, I'm gonna let you go ahead. I'm gonna let you go ahead and do this first. I'll tell it later.
No, you go. Go. Say it. What you finna say?
Yeah, I was on a this is when Chris Harris was in a debate league. He was I was on the phone with him, and I mean, I don't know what type of job this dude got. But I thought it was more white collar, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he has I forget where exactly he worked. So I'm on the phone with him, and then it was like somebody come in the background like, yeah, Chris Harris, I need you to put this in a dumpster. Real loud. And I'm like, yo, like, you know what I mean? So this nigga hangs up the phone. This nigga hangs up the phone like real quick, and then calls back like, trying to play it off. I'm like, yo, it's cool if that's your job. If that's your job, that's your job. So he tried to come and explain himself about, his job title. I'm like, nigga, you ain't got to explain shit to me. If that's what you do, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to make their money. But once again, he got to lie. The motherfucker lies too much. If you putting shit in the dumpster, you're putting shit in the dumpster. You know what I'm saying? If that's your job, that's your job.
Hold on.
Now he's saying like, you know what I mean? He comes, then he's trying to explain away like,
see, there's nothing wrong with, if that's what you do, Chris, there's nothing wrong with throwing stuff in the dumpster. Look, after I tear off a roof, I throw it in the dumpster. Or I get on the machine, scoop it up, put it in the dumpster. Yeah, that's what men do. You ain't got to be all, I mean, what you want a job, painting your nails and, come on, bro, man up. If that's what you do, that's what you do. You don't have to sit here and lie and act like you just this very important person, bro. Every job is important as long as it's paying your bills and helping you take care of your family. If you work 60 hours in McDonald's, I respect that, bro. You see what I'm saying? But you want to run around here and lie like Solomon and busted you. Solomon busted you. You acting like you just sitting at a desk and you figuring out calculus and mathematical calculations to get this. The engineering, you're on here with the CAD machine and, with the architects and you're figuring plans out and reading blueprints. You don't do none of that shit, man. Come on, stop. You ever notice you never see Chris at his job. You always see with JJ at his different jobs on different machinery, operating, heavy machinery and different machine shop tools and, reading blueprint. You see me doing that. You know what I do. I'm a hands-on type of guy. You know what I'm saying? Just calluses on these hands. You see? But this Chris guy, he wants to present to us like he's just great intellect. He went to school, he has his master's degree, you know, and it's a facade. I just say that. Let's go, brother. You back on here? Did you want to Banya Yashar Allah? You want to introduce yourself real quick? Or are you still away from the phone? Okay, Karima, go ahead. I think he's here.
If you're trying to say something, go out and come back in.
Yeah, because we can't hear you. But let's get back to it, please, and thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna put
there you go.
stuff in the dumpster,
Oh,
and
no,
I got a suit on, and I'm like, nigga, you ain't got to explain shit to me, nigga.
Yeah, let me
What'd you say?
I thought that was him, but that was Solomon. You turned it back on.
Let me lay down, you know, the foundation of everything real quick, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, likewise, man, you know, I've heard Chris say that he's an engineer.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. I forgot exactly what he was saying.
Yeah, that, you know, that's what I've heard, and you've heard it too.
He engineering that damn dumpster. That's what he engineered. You know, I'm just fucking with you, Chris. You know I'm fucking with you, man. He engineering that damn dumpster. That's what he engineering and shit.
But let me also give y'all part of the motivation, because the motivation also is what I just stated earlier, that we have to take on responsibilities, brothers and sisters, to clean up the conscious community. But also, I'm going to be honest as well. The reason why I'm picking on Chris today is because brother Chris Harris was picking on Black Jesus Minister. Some of you all know that Chris has started a career, has supposedly elevated his career and taken his talents to Sarnetta TV, Sarnetta Studios, House of Consciousness, so to speak, brothers and sisters. And you know, and Sarnetta has taken brother Chris Harris under his wing and has become his little favorite little boy toy, you know, over there on Sarnetta's platform. And for some reason, Chris, I don't understand why Chris has had some very serious, delirious angst against brother Black Jesus Minister. Because if Chris remembers, which I know he does, and he could come on up here and refute it, that it is he that called me out of the clear blue sky. That it is Chris Harris who called me out of the clear blue sky, Brother Solomon, and asked me to introduce him and bring him over to Sarnetta because he wanted to become a debater on Sarnetta's platform. Do you hear me, Brother Solomon?
Now say that again.
I said that Chris Harris called me, Black Jesus Minister.
Right.
You got that part right there, right?
Got you.
Okay. And Chris Harris called me out of the blue and asked me to bring him over there to Sarnetta, to introduce him to Sarnetta and that platform because he wanted to debate on that platform. And brothers and sisters, you know, I've known, I go back some years with Chris.
Wait. So when was this that he did that? When did he do that?
Well, let me see. This had to be the early part of last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
The early part of last year, because I don't think Chris has been there a complete year yet, but maybe going on a year, if I'm not mistaken. And so I said, and so, you know, Chris and I go back. You know, we have differences of opinion. I do respect Chris, you know, his acumen. I do respect his debate history and his abilities. Of course, you all know of his.
So y'all hear this, right? So when he was part of the Solar Vision Debate League, he's sneaking behind the scenes, trying to hook up with Sarnetta. He wants, you know, and now I know. Now the picture is being painted clear. It's being painted clear. You see this slithering snake. He snuck behind the scenes. Now, what he tried to do in public was totally different. He tried to say I did some shit to him or whatever. He did a whole stream and, you know, all this crazy shit that he did. Now, what I seen happen, from my knowledge, was a minute ago we were setting up a debate. I think he was about to debate. Then who is he about to debate? I forget who he is about to debate. Swab Boss, I think it was. So we was on the phone trying to set up a debate, and then it was like maybe like an hour or two later, he's doing a stream talking about he quitting the league. But all along, he's sneaking behind the scenes like a little snake. You know what I'm saying? And that's how these niggas be moving. That's how these niggas be moving. But go ahead, Black Jesus Minister, bring all this shit out, because not only that the picture is going to be painted even clearer about Chris Harris, a lot of them other motherfuckers has been doing the same goddamn thing. But you know, Solomon been in this game for years. You know that Solomon been in this game for years. What the reason why I'm on chill mode right now is because I'm building some other shit personally. I'm trying to get into this real estate thing, and I'm heavy on that right now. But once I get that shit straightened out, it's going to be some damn snake pulling out of the goddamn grass. Rest assured you, it's going to be some goddamn snake pulling out the goddamn grass. Bishop, big shit is in the building, but go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm surprised Chris showed up, because he told me on the phone today when I informed him that I was going to be going in on him, and I wanted to invite him over to address the accusation. He told me, well, no, I ain't going over there to Soul Vision Debate League. They're only going to have 35 viewers anyway. They're only going to have 35 viewers. I said, wow, for real, bro, you gonna rock like that? You gonna try to disrespect the platform that made you a champion, brother, that made you a household name?
See what they do to Solomon. Look at this shit, right? But then he calls me, right? See, this is how snaky and treacherous these niggas is. This is how wicked these niggas is. He sit up there and say that, and then call me like, oh, what's up, Solar? You don't know who this is? Because he called me, and I didn't see the number, and I ain't talked to him in a while, so I'm like, who's this? And he's like, you don't know who this is? Like, we cool and shit. He gonna sit up there and call me like we cool after he done did that. See, this is how these niggas move. This is what these niggas do. And by the way, there's 47 people in the building, so it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more. Oh. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, this is what these niggas do. You know what I'm saying? Sit up there on the one hand, telling this nigga one thing, and then coming up with me like we cool. Nigga, we ain't cool, nigga. He gonna say, you say you lying about that. So hop your ass back in the chat. We gonna see if you got the balls today, brother. Hop your ass in the back. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with the backbiting snakes. Please, Bishop Big Shit, bring out the goddamn backbiting wicked snakes. Please, brother.
Oh, Lord. So, but anyway, man, I do have another motive for being here as well. And that motive is because, for some reason, Chris has been, just deliriously ungrateful, man.
What that nigga did now, man?
Just wickedly ungrateful.
Damn, what that nigga did?
Not one time, Brother Solomon, has Chris Harris ever thanked me for bringing him to Sarnetta, where they have totally embraced him.
I just found that out when you just said it, so I know dang on well he ain't doing it.
And when Black Jesus told me that he was bringing this dude over, I'm like, bro, we got plenty of people, our own people that we could bring on. We got enough people over there that hate the Bible. We don't, bro. And I said, he gonna turn on you. He turned on everybody, as you can see. He's turned on the person who made him a champion. That's the only place he's been a champion is this Solar Vision Debate League. And then at one time, Karima, what did he do when he got mad at Solar one time? Watch this.
He came to the Lions Den and wanted to join the Lions Den, but he didn't want to debate. He set up a debate with Black Jesus Minister and then ran off. And then he got mad because we wouldn't kick General Yeshua out of the Lions Den, so he left.
And don't forget about him. How many times did him and James Cassell I set them
Oh,
up.
yeah.
They both were, I quit. No, you quit. I quit. I was like, God damn, man. So, Chris, you was back here with us after you turned your back. We let you in. You know, so this is what he do. And then I said, Black Jesus, when you bring, I said, you gonna bring him on? He gonna turn on you. He gonna turn on Sarnetta's slow ass. Watch. It's okay. Dude is all for himself. That's it. Who do Chris like Shaka Nduga? That's his friend. When he went on Sarnetta, he didn't bring nobody with him. He just my crew, just my guy. I told Sarnetta about Shaka Nduga. Probably was a big mistake now because they banging. But I know how Shaka Nduga get down. He don't hold no punches. Because he's a Kemet, he'll go against a Kemet. He'll go against this other Christian, Muslim. That's what I like about him. Because he remind me of me. Chris Harris, on the other hand, he won't call out no Shaka Amos. He won't call out no Jabari. They don't all agree on the same shit. You can best believe that. See, Chris Harris wants to pick and choose. If something like yesterday, Black Jesus was on there talking about a round earth, flat earth. I know goddamn well Chris Harris don't think the earth is flat. I didn't see him calling in. You know why? Because it was to support Black Jesus ministry. This is why I know you are a dishonest, or what they call that, a biased researcher. A biased, you ain't even a scholar to me. Actually, you're antagonist. That's it. We don't never see this dude teaching on anything. I did a survey the last couple of shows. I didn't talk to about 7 or 8 people. What did Chris Harris teach? Nothing. But go ahead, Sister Chris.
When you just told me that, I'm like, damn, he was calling you trying to get on that motherfucker?
Bro, he called me and I came through. I said, Chris, hell yeah, Chris. Even though I know you and I don't believe the same way, brother, I respect you. And I think that you're going to bring another element to the platform. You know what I'm saying? And I think I might have had him on that same day or the next day. You know, after I spoke with Sarnetta. And he was over there with Garfield for about a year or two. I don't know how long he was over there, you know, shuffling around with Brother Garfield. And not one time did Brother Garfield bring him over to Sarnetta. He had to end up calling me. Now, I'm curious, did he ever ask Garfield to bring him on to Sarnetta? Because Garfield is definitely Sarnetta's boy. You know, I was kind of confused.
Yeah, but he wasn't going to do that. Yeah,
I was
Garfield
like,
wasn't going to do that.
why wouldn't you ask Garfield?
You see the difference being Black Jesus ministry. We bring people on. We don't care what if you is for or against. You know, if you're gonna bring some good information. But these guys, they don't want to see nobody else shine. It's obvious. Garfield didn't really want to bring him. Chris Harris didn't want to really bring Shaka Nduga. But Black Jesus ministry, he bring whole crews of people. JJ 7000 bring whole crews of people. Kamisha, Tahuti, different people who ain't even goddamn Israelites.
Ask him. I just said that to myself. And but I kind of feel that maybe Garfield might have been a little jealous.
It's a fraternity. This is a fraternity type of thing. You know, they probably talked about it behind the scenes on some shit. But like, you know, like a person like you is kind of neutral. If this was like superheroes, they'll be the evil motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And you'll be like the neutral. You know what I mean? Sometimes you stomp on motherfuckers, and sometimes you do. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it's just like you could play both sides. You know what I'm saying? You over here, you over there. So that's kind of how it is. But them dudes over there, man, you have to be comfortable. They have to be comfortable with letting you in their circle. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you know, Garfield wasn't going to do that. You know what I'm saying? It would take a person like you to do that.
My goodness. So again, you know, I'm feeling a type of way, not so much that Chris didn't say thank you and has never said thank you, but his actions afterwards, since he's been on Sarnetta, has been, I mean, just absolutely just insanely vicious towards Bishop, Big Shit, who brought him to the damn platform. Okay? Who was responsible for bringing his ass to the platform. And when I brought him to the platform, I bragged on him and touted him before the audience that day. He and I was both on there when I introduced him. I didn't say nothing negative about Chris. I bigged up Chris the entire time that we was on that video.
I told you was making a mistake, Black Jesus. You ain't listening to old JJ. I told you. I said, man, it's a hard enough battle. We got to go against all these other clowns that's trying to tear down the Bible. Why are we going to introduce a new one?
And in response, void of a thank you, brothers and sisters, Chris has been very derogatory towards Black Jesus Minister, Bishop Big Shit. I mean, and just insanely, you know, I don't know. It's just too many words. I can't. Let me just say this and make this real short.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the last couple of days or the last week or two, this brother, I mean, you know, every now and then, you know, it's cool to have, you know, the trash talk. I ain't got no problem with trash talk. You know what I'm saying? Because he has a view, I have a view, and we did some trash talking on Sarnetta, off of Sarnetta. That's fine. I ain't got no problem with that. That's part of the game. That's
Right.
part of the entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But my brother took it to another level, and this man has done at least 3 or 4 videos on me, brother,
What was
with
he
my
saying?
name in the damn video. You know what I mean? Coming against the very man who brought him
He
to
telling
the
the
platform.
truth on that part. I mean, dude started attacking Black Jesus right after what happened when Black Jesus, when Sarnetta took the title from Black Jesus, that was Chris opening to really slip in. You hear me? That's when I'm like, why is he joining the bandwagon of this people? Black Jesus brought him over there. And Chris ain't let up ever since. He's been using Black Jesus Minister name to get views when he was in his Car Chronicles or whatever. Oh, excuse me, he stole that from Cesare, but whatever he called this shit, morning car ride with Chris. He was using my name for a long time. I didn't even respond to this dude. I think, you know, he's a flea. He been a troll. He been a runner. It's the truth. And it's a facade the way he tried to come across like he's this intellectual scholar, and really you a street bum, man. I mean, I ain't gonna say you're a street bum. I'm saying, man, just be yourself. Just be your goddamn self. You see? Because then when we got footage of you calling Queen Ivory a dang B, big lip B, Sarnetta didn't want to show that on there. Just like Sarnetta didn't want Black Jesus Minister to do this show on his show. Because he's invested in Chris. Chris pays him money. Chris paid him money to take down that video with Yara and him. Because after that debate, you know how everybody come on, all the Israelites came on. We just tore his neck off. He paid to take that down. Did he not? Yasha, did he not?
No, he did that. He did that. You're correct, brother. Chris does a very, very good job at feeding Sarnetta's hatred towards Israel, and that's why Sarnetta loves him. Sarnetta can use him and manipulate him in front of the camera to be an Israelite whipping stick. You know what I'm saying? But the sad part about it, when anybody who got any sense of intelligence can look on that platform and see the low level of intelligence, and I'll challenge any one of them niggas anytime. I have done it. They have tried to make me look like a fool, and they failed every time. Like I said, at the end of the day, you gotta blame Sarnetta for all of this crap, because George brought him over there as a good deed, trying to help another Black man, man. Just like he brought me over there. But I'm the opposite. I righteously decline. But the brother over there, man, he like you said, man. The minute that Sarnetta took the belt from him, that nigga used that as a key and an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? To get his shine on. That's all Chris cares about. But the truth of the matter, he got a whole goddamn platform over there where he can get his shine on, and he ain't talking about a goddamn thing but other Black people.
That has embraced him and that wants to take him to the damn moon, right?
Man, what are you going to do that for?
Bro, and the very last video this brother did on me, he said, oh, we got to cancel Black Jesus Minister, y'all.
Damn.
Did you hear me, bro?
That's a wicked ass nigga, bro.
Bro, and not one time have I made a response video, and not one time did I do any type of video to prompt this brother to do 3 or 4 videos on me at all, bro. And all of this has been done without not one goddamn thank you.
I don't know why that nigga move like that, bro. Why
He
that
move like
nigga move like that? Like, what's up with that nigga, bro? Like, what's going on with that brother? Why do he move like that, bro? It's like a fucking snake, bro. Just a wicked ass nigga, bro. No good in him. He's just wicked to the goddamn core.
To the core.
He gonna try to get him canceled. This man done brought him onto the platform that he was dying to get on. You know, he wanted to bow down to Sinetta. So Black Jesus gives him the opportunity. And this nigga gonna turn around and try to get him canceled? He's working to get him canceled?
Brother, trust me, there's no honor.
It is what it is, brother. So
Chris don't like Sinetta. They gonna fall out before it's over with, brother. Because there's no honor amongst these, brother. Trust me.
I have a video of Chris Harris evidently what he was speaking to Sinetta. And in that video, Sinetta said, and as a matter of fact, this was during one of my PhD guests who was there on his panel on his show regarding the historicity of Jesus. Mm-hmm. And Chris came on, and Sinetta said, "Hey, here's Chris MVP Harris, and he's here to ask Dr. Boffman a question." And then Sinetta said to Chris, when are you going to pursue your PhD? Chris, when are you going to pursue your PhD? This is what Sinetta asked Chris Harris before he started questioning Dr. Boffman, a real PhD. Okay. Mm-hmm. And Chris was joking and being jovial, and he said, when I get some money, basically, and so in other words, the value of that statement, brothers and sisters, and the value of what was not said, and the conclusion that is being presented in that conversation is that Chris has a master's degree and a bachelor's degree, because the only way that you can pursue a PhD, you must have first a bachelor's degree, then secondly a master's degree, and then you can pursue a PhD. And Chris Harris was saying this in front of a real PhD, a college professor regarding the historicity of Jesus, who was there to prove that scholars and the scholarly consensus that Jesus is historical, but big bad Chris Harris.
Go ahead, Yash.
Big dumb Chris Harris. He was looking real stupid. He was looking very, very ignorant next to a PhD, a challenging a PhD, brother. He looked very, very stupid doing that.
There is, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The engineer who's supposed to have a master's degree, if I heard that correctly, you know what I'm saying? He's going to come on the stage and challenge a real professor with a PhD as if he's superior to intellect and knowledge in regards to biblical history and the historicity of Jesus.
Circus clown show shit.
Now again, if you have a master's degree in any discipline, I would consider you not so much a PhD's equal, but at least you're on the graduate level, all right, with another graduate who happens to be a PhD. And then, yes, you should be able to sit there and comfortably, scholastically, and academically challenge someone because you have a graduate degree. So I decided to ask Brother Chris Harris to come to this platform to prove before the entire world, right here on this platform, Solar Vision Debate League, brother, did you really make a damn ass and a fool out of yourself, brother, by fooling the dumbass conscious community, making Sinetta with his sometimes slow ass, thinking that you had a degree? Did you lie to Sinetta? Brother Chris Harris, did you lie to Sarnetta? Why did Sarnetta say, Chris, when are you going to pursue your PhD? Evidently, Chris Harris, you must have told Sarnetta that you have a master's degree.
Lying ass nigga.
And to have a master's degree, you got to have a bachelor's degree, Chris. But when I asked you and spoke to you over the phone today, when I spoke to you on the phone today, Chris,
Solar be straight instigated.
Because see, we could have avoided this.
Chris's study habits is that of a non-academic, brother.
Right.
I'm just telling you, I've been in places of academia. You've been in places of academia. If you was in school and your professor told you to do a research on the subjects that he talk about, he would get a flat fucking F, brother. And that's a fact, bro.
That means
And this is the problem. This is the problem with Sarnetta backing this nigga and blowing this nigga up. I mean, Sarnetta needs that nigga because Sarnetta is a felonious academic fucking failure. And he need loudmouths of that kind to back him.
Yep.
Asked you straight up, Chris. I said, Chris, brother, do you have a bachelor's and a master's or any college degree? And the brother said, yes, I do. And then right immediately after that, he said, oh, but it's none of your business. It's personal.
Oh, stop right there. There you go. That's what I've been waiting for.
What the hell do you mean?
Stop right there. None of your business, Chris, and it's personal. But you went on a rampage. You and Shaka and Duga laughing at Garfield, talking about his bachelor's degree was fake. 3 or 4 days you went on a rant because you was trying to come up off a Garfield name. This is what he do. He climbed on niggas' backs. He's like a leech.
JJ, the day that any one of them fraud ass niggas produced that damn a certificate, that fake ass certificate, I'm calling the college. I'm doing a video with me on the phone with the university, and we're going to prove that them niggas frauds. So produce that fake ass paperwork, my nigga.
Hold on, Yasha Ben Israel. Remember, he told Black Jesus Minister that when Chris come on, he gonna tell him that the degree. He said, "I'm not gonna show you that. You got to go to my mom's."
Because he know intelligent niggas like me gonna pull that coattail.
Right. So he said, "Come to Detroit, and you can go see his bachelor's degree on his mommy and daddy's wall." This is what he told Black Jesus.
I'm from Detroit. Set it up, and have me to go over there.
Yeah.
Set it up and have me to go over there. Chris. Set it up. We video makers. We ain't doing no harm. We just making videos, bro.
Content creators. That's it.
Yeah. And we need proof of your identification, brother, out here. We need proof of your identification and your credentials, my nigga. Because like I said, I've been to colleges and universities. You can call Wayne State University, you can call Knoxville College, and you can call Wayne County Community College, brother. You can call them and ask them about my credentials. I bet you we can't do that for you. And the reality is that George is saying that he's good if he have a PhD or a master's degree in any field. I beg to differ. What he need for me is to have transcripts backing what he said, that he's has the authority to speak in such authority that he does. If he can't do that, he's a fucking fraud. He don't have to have no degree. Just show me that you have had classes in that discipline, and you can't do that, my nigga. You's a fucking fraud.
Damn right.
I mean, it's personal.
You ain't study shit that you have the nerve to
only reason why
me and to challenge him about, boy.
I'm asking is because you are the one who made it public. You are the one that I heard said that you were an engineer and that you had a master's degree. So I must have heard it correctly because I heard that years ago, several times. I must have heard it correctly, Chris Harris, because somehow you put in Sarnetta's head that you are at the prefaces. I hope I said the word correctly, brothers and sisters, of obtaining a PhD, because Sarnetta said, Chris, when are you going to pursue your PhD? Which means that you must have a master's degree, Chris Harris. And you told me that it's none of my business. And but I said to you, brother, to hell with that. What you're saying don't make no damn sense because you're the one who told the world. You're the one who must have told Sarnetta that
Right.
you had a master's degree. You're the one who told the world that you're an engineer. Just like I told people that I'm a retired teacher and that I have a master's degree. If I told people that, that's my responsibility. And if I told it, I have a responsibility to prove it if asked to do so as an academic and a scholar, because I am a servant to the people, brother. Okay.
One time,
and any scholar who has a
one time the nigga said he got a master's degree and he made 90,000. Then the next time he got on there and said he has a master's degree and make 80,000. Brother, engineers making $70,000, $90,000 a year. Dude, you're a bad, sorry engineer, brother. Engineers don't make that less of a money, brother. I make that kind of money working in a motherfucking factory, my nigga.
a master's degree and a PhD, you are a servant to the people.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone wants to verify your credentials, it is your duty and responsibility to verify your credentials, man.
Right.
But you sat up here and arm wrestled with me this morning.
He ain't got no problem with trying to dox JJ and put out his criminal past and record, all that. But then when it come to him, we're not gonna put out that type of information. You know.
And that's the reason why I'm so proud of you when he sat up there and said something about you sleep with white women, this women. You said, yeah, I sleep with this chick, this, and I'm gonna sleep with your B too. Just like everybody else doing it. We need to talk about that. We need to talk about that. You over there simping, taking care of a chick and another. Like my man said in that song, what can I say? That's the life I live. Now, how's your wife and my kids, you old sucker ass nigga?
Right. I be the baby pappy. How about that? See, it's no, like Karima said, there's no levels to disrespect. You know, it was all right for Chris Harris to put my mugshot on his Facebook page and my criminal record. I didn't respond to this dude for a long time. I always try to keep it about the information. But you get mad because either you run from a debate from me, or then when you want to come back and challenge me, I'm like, man, this dude ain't worth it. Move on. So then he goes to other tactics and he goes to these smaller outlets and, you know, they hang with the trolls and they all get in a troll cabal group and they come against JJ. They just fans, bro. That's it.
Morning over the phone, telling me, my degree is at my mama's house. I don't have it with me. I said, bro, okay, well, brother, whatever, brother. You can go get a transcript or whatever, blah, 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 blah. And I'll show you mine and you show me yours, brother, you know, and we done. And so again, because Chris Harris placed himself on the platform, making the people believe that he has a master's degree when Sarnetta asked him, when are you going to pursue your PhD, as if he is on a level similar to a real PhD, Dr. Carl Baughman.
Lioness.
And he had some academic and scholarly authority to question this man's expertise, brother. This is why I'm calling you out, Chris. Not only for that, but also for you doing these damn videos, coming at your boy, coming at your bishop, because whether you like it or not with your dumb ass, I'm your bishop, bruh.
Facts.
Whether you like it or not, bruh. Okay? So, I'm asking everybody here who knows Chris Harris or have any information on Chris Harris, did Chris say he's an engineer? Hell, I heard him say it, and Brother Solomon said he heard him say it. And you cannot be an engineer without a degree. So again, I asked Chris Harris, well then, Chris, can you at least tell me what university you graduated from? Guess what he told me, Solomon?
What that nigga say?
That nigga said no, bro.
Oh, man.
Bro, hold on, bro. You mean to tell me, brother, the university that you went to and graduated from, that is damn personal, brother. That is highly classified information, brother. For real, Chris Harris, bro. Bro, you are stinking up this conversation already, nigga. You ain't got no goddamn degree. You have
Lying
stuff
ass
on
nigga.
goddamn conversation with, and you have been exposed because you are exposing yourself because you're not going to come on here and prove tonight, today, or any other time on this platform or any other platform a transcript proving that you have a bachelor's degree
Get him, Black Jesus.
and or a master's degree, sir.
That nigga ain't got no damn transcripts.
Brother, if you got a damn transcript MVP and you have a bachelor's and master's degree, I am ready to apologize to you.
Hold on, crew. We got somebody new on the panel. Q Money is in the building. Show your face, family. Show your face. We ain't never seen you out here. What's going on?
It's me, Tori.
Who is?
It's me, Tori.
Oh, Q Money. You didn't change
I'm on my
his name. Damn. Okay.
I'm on my other phone. That's why I changed my name.
That's Troy.
Yeah.
Tori. Yeah. Hey, Tori, go ahead. You want to say something? Go ahead, man.
No, I just came back. I ain't got nothing to say right now. I mean, I'm at my Sabbath class. I'm about to go in this building, because I go to IUIC. I go to their Sabbath classes. I'm about to walk in here when they call me, but I ain't got nothing to say.
All right, now don't be on. Wait a minute, man. All right, now be careful up in there, because
they cool.
Listen, they're cold. I know you're trying to find your way. I'm gonna let I'm just gonna give you, a little word of advice, and you go out there and figure it out for yourself. But they don't want to talk to nobody outside of them. They reel you in, and then once you get in, they won't even be your Facebook friend. You hear me? It's them and nobody else. That's it, bro. So
I'm not.
Be careful. Be careful.
I ain't June. I just go to class. That's all.
Yeah, I'm just next thing you know, you're gonna be
Hold on
wearing
one second.
purple. Look, hey, when they come around on my block, I run them off. Yeah, I got footage.
Hey, I told Tori, and I told Tori out of respect for me, don't talk to me about them no more. Don't mention them to me. If that's what you're gonna do it, do whatever. Don't mention them niggas to me. I don't respect them, and I don't respect that conversation.
Well, I get that.
If you want me to remain respectful to you, don't talk to me about them clown ass niggas, bro. They're straight up coke, man. I've been in this game longer than you was born, man. I've been in this game before the ISUPK was ever even heard of, brother.
Yeah, they're coke, bro. So don't get swooped in by all the beautiful women they got up in there, because they all brainwashed. All right, they use them as a trap honey bait to get you in.
Yeah,
all the beautiful women they got. I'm just telling you.
I call it Babylonian.
Oh my God! I'm telling you.
Neo Babylonian temple whoredom at its finest. I mean, why would you want to have a wife when another man control your wife, man? You know what I'm saying? That's silly, man.
All right, let's get back to it. Please and thank you.
Today, tonight, whatever side of the planet that you are on, and I'm speaking to everybody. So let's go. I think the brother MVP is on the stage. I'm gonna shut up now.
Okay. What's up, Solomon? Yeah, you remember the trash can thing that you roasted me about? That was funny.
But that was true though, right? That did happen.
Yeah, that did happen. Yeah, that's no lie. When you have mill machines and lathe machines, what happens is we have recyclable. Like when you're dealing with copper and you're dealing with the metals. When
you ain't gotta explain. You ain't gotta explain nothing. I mean, it was. I just would let them know that I wasn't making that shit up. You know what I'm saying? That
you wasn't making it up.
But go ahead. What you got to say? For us with what Black Jesus was saying.
Yeah. So what he's doing is he's trying to pry private information from me, and what guys like this tend to do is he's upset because he brought his white savior, this guy named Dr. Carl Bowman, over to Sonetter Television. When he brought him over there, this guy was a Christian apologist. And I asked him some critical and some very crucial questions. And Black Jesus Minister, he was very offended by it. He said Chris Harris has no business asking a PhD scholar by the name of Dr. Carl Bauman any questions. But what's drawing him to these conclusions is the fact that Sonetta said, Chris, when you going to get your PhD?
Can you pause
for a second? Said, when I get some money. So, and not to mention, he heard Chief X, me and Chief X arguing, and this other Israelite, this other Israelite arguing, saying Chris don't have no degree. So I told him earlier today on the phone, if you want to go look for it, just go to my mother and dad's house, and you can go in there and look at it hanging on the wall. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not logging into my www.edu.org and show you my transcript. That is private.
Foul. Go somebody throwing the towel, the referee,
Can I say
call flag, timeout. Go ahead, because I want to say something.
Not one time did Chris, in his silly, ignorant, stupid mind, reduce this college PhD professor as a Christian apologist, and not one time through this man's presentation did he reflect Christianity. He only expounded on the historicity of Jesus, and it was those guys that was trying to insert this man's Christianity. Not one time did this man assert his Christian views into the play. It was Chris who done that. So Chris in his silly mind reduced this man down to a Christian apologist, and that's what he was doing. And he was doing that as a ploy for him to try to pick an argument with this man. This man is professional, and he understands collegiate academia. When you've been to colleges and universities, you learn how to stay on topic. You learn in English what the subject and the predicate is. You learn how to stay on fucking topic. And Chris didn't want to stay on topic. Chris wanted to turn this into some pseudo shit so he can get a ploy to look good. He looked like a fool. He did not, because he did not have a weight. He didn't have a penny weight in the damn conversation. He looked like a straight up ignorant fool, trying to create a straw man fucking argument, and it didn't work.
Right. Now, hold up. Now, you was like I said the same thing too, AJ line. You're going to send a stranger to your mama and daddy house to go peek around and look on their walls. Yeah, just go to my mom's dad. Bro, that don't make any sense. You could be like, Marks, go ahead and
send me. I'm from Detroit. I'm not that much of a stranger. I'm from Detroit. If you're afraid of me, he can call the police on me. Send me over there.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, and like I say, if you really want somebody, we got somebody to live in the area. So the next time you go live, you can get, since he's making it like it's a museum type of thing, give out the address.
Why tell George that he can go over to his mama house? Why tell George when he can go over to his mama house when you got another brother right here in the city that'll do it for him? You did that to inconvenience him, knowing that he's not going to go. I can go. That's right around the block, my nigga. Send us the info.
That's what I'm saying, Yash. So we have somebody in the vicinity, Chris. So this is like a tour. You might want to just put the address out, because this is like he's some kind of famous guy. We're gonna tour Elvis Presley's mama house, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we got going on. Just the offer he made. So we would like the address to your mom and daddy house. Since you don't have, we're not gonna do anything. We just want to see your degree. If we got to go through all that, it seemed like to me you could at least show the transcripts. You don't even want to tell the name of the goddamn school. Something is suspicious. Something is suspicious. And Kyle from Dagger Squad will say, yeah, why you think Chris don't have a degree? Well, I mean, bro, you should be proud to show it. Show it. You know, I show my journeyman card all the time. I'm proud of that. I went to school for 4 years for it. That's right. Learning to read blueprints and learning measurements and you know, that's what I do. I do stuff with my hands. Whatever you did your degree for, you know, you said you're an engineer, sound like you behind the computer or doing some stuff. I mean, show it. You never see this dude at work. Y'all see JJ in different construction type of atmospheres doing different stuff.
I guarantee you that Chris don't have passed. He does not have passed English 120. That's advanced freshman literature English.
Oh
I bet you he don't have past English 120 on his fucking.
Wait a minute, man. We got a Chris Harris troll. Hold on, we got a Chris Harris troll in here. It said, Chris Harris, the real people's champ. Well, you got the right to feel that, but nobody calls him that, man. Come on, man.
Man, that nigga a real liar. He can
nobody calls him that.
reality.
Nobody calls him that.
He's a fraud and a liar in reality. And he can make a video about me.
JT got something to say real quick, Terry.
I got the content locked and loaded for his ass, so he can make a video about me too.
We got a special guest, Terry, real quick. Go ahead, say what you got to say.
Chris Harris, you the dumbest Negro that ever walked the face of this earth.
JT.
You look like a light-skinned Steve Urkel.
JT Raw in the building. Yeah.
Baby, what's going on?
We live.
You on now?
Yeah, jump on.
All right, bet.
Camp Killers in the building.
Send that link.
All right. It's in the chat.
All right.
Bet.
Let me show you what this nigga did. He made a video about the last time I went on Sarnetta's show, right? And then he got to talking about how I went back and watched the video this morning for the first time. It was a long video. Every Israelite on the show mopped that man up. Some guys even embarrassed him, caught him straight and lies and everything.
Wait. Which one was this?
The video that me and G-Man was on. Man, every Israelite came on the scene, spanked the G-Man's ass. But you got Sarnetta over there lying, holding his hand. Chris Harris the next day go make a video, talk about how I don't know the Bible and how I could have easily destroyed him. But at the same time, this nigga go use scriptures based around my talking points. My talking points beat that man, brother. I told you where to find my talking points at. I showed you where they at in scripture, which means I did give references and sources. I just didn't show them to you. I asked you if you need further proof, like to see it, would you like to see it? And they were afraid and they said no, because they knew the truth was on my side, brother. This nigga gonna sit up there and belittle me on his camera, brother, and say that how much I don't know the scripture, but his bitch ass go sit up there and use scripture to validate my talking points. If I didn't know it, if I didn't know scriptures, then I wouldn't have those talking points. You silly, dumb, foolish, meathead, bald head, bud head looking motherfucker. ET head. That nigga head look like the elephant man. That's why he don't take that goddamn hat off.
Damn. All right, let's that was rough. Hey, somebody in the audience said he's an engineer that drives forklifts. That was IN John Lance Single. Chris' mom lives down the street on False and Grand Driver. You know where that's at, Yash? Okay. What else? Chris Harris. Oh, we read that. But we can get back to it. Oh, JT said send the link, Sister Karima. Or I can scroll up and copy it and give it to him. All right, go ahead, Quinn.
Private information. And I think we can all agree that this guy or this gentleman doesn't have the maturity to deal with that. I don't have to show my personal information because I went through with that, went through with people trying to speak about my private information on this channel.
No, but I'm sorry. See, this is a tactic. Nobody's mature. Nobody has, hold on, Yash, let me then you get in. Nobody's mature. Nobody has discipline. Nobody has decorum when he's on he's on the hot seat. You know, that is a tactic. What do you mean mature? You were just laughing and giggling about Garfield, about his bachelor's degree. You and Shaka and Duga. Dude, right here, man, you're a hypocrite, man. It's the truth. Go ahead, Yash. Then we got
I don't know where he stay at. I never heard of them streets before in my life. Detroit is pretty big, and I've heard of almost every city in here. I never heard of those cities. But they just talking that
street. That was a street, Terry. That was a street.
They just talking that talk, man, to sound big and sound tough, man. All you got to do is punch in the goddamn street and the address. The computer tell me the rest, my brother.
Hold on. I gotta address
just fake tough bullshit, bro.
All right, Devion Kenny. Okay, this is why he says, why you talking about where his mom lived? That's not cool.
To get the goddamn degree. That's why. You stupid.
Hold up, y'all. Let me. Okay, yeah. I mean, he's talking about that's not cool. Go leave. He put that out there. Was you not listening? All you little, see, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all let this dude just do little stuff, and then when
You
we
need shit that ain't real. He need to quit saying things that ain't real, dog. That's as simple as that, man. Just lie. That's all he is, a big lie. Everything he say is just fake, man. He just need to stop it.
And then you get these little sympathizers in here, like we doing something wrong, but I guess they don't have what do they call that? Focus.
Man, we ain't gonna explain nothing to them clown ass
Get
niggas.
this
This
out,
nigga sat up
please.
there.
Nasha, come on. I know you want to go in, but we can't hear both of them at the same time. Go ahead, bro, and then I'm gonna get it out. Go ahead.
I would say you gotta say nothing to these clown ass niggas. This nigga sat up there and invited George to go to his mama crib, and so George can't make it. He gonna send his brother. Send the info, punk ass nigga.
All right, now as you said, so Devion, what's your name? Let me see this brother name. Yeah, Devion Kearney. Was it okay for him to put out my whole information and my address? Was you in the chat saying that when he was doing that about me? Put a yes or no. And since you over here and want to protect this dude, huh? So you close it, you turn you close your eyes when it comes to me. He can do that. It's okay. But now when we respond and we the goddamn bad guy, man, get the hell up out of here, man. What the hell wrong with you, bro? It's a method to this madness. What I'm doing over here, bro.
I'm just saying, this nigga invite niggas to his mama house,
He
invite
people to his damn mammy house.
He invite niggas to debates, but he don't want none of that, man. You know what I'm saying?
He called me in the middle of my goddamn conversation with the team, and him and Sarnetta are playing on the phone. And yeah, we want to debate, and I told his punk ass to be ready tomorrow. I'm gonna show you the video as soon as we get done with this, and how he called Ivy a big lip bitch. But you post Mr. Decorum and Mr. Mature. But you was running around with a pack of niggas, talking about JJ 7000 going to prison, federal prison for 7 years, making up shit. You goddamn piece of shit. You goddamn right I'm on his goddamn neck. You goddamn right. He's the enemy. He don't want to face me with the information. He started this shit with the slander, not me, because I come in here with straight information. You better go back and check the goddamn records. Now, you can stay here and listen all, but you know what? Every time you say something stupid, I'm going to address your ass.
Beyond.
Please and thank you, Kareem.
Channel with people like Cube talking about my wife, talking about my family every night over there. So I don't have to give him any private information or anything like that. It's not called for because I don't use that as a springboard for my information, or am I trying to sell a product like he was trying to ensue on this channel. So honestly, I don't know where I know where it's coming from. I know where his logic is coming from, but it's quite poor at this point. And it's a shame that, you know, men that are in their 50s act like this, because he wanted to originally do this on Sarnetta's channel, and Sarnetta told him, no, you're going to have to deal with the information. And it's very typical of Black Jesus Minister that he runs all around YouTube looking to slander people, looking to get into some information. Now, if anybody goes to my channel, I do not discuss his private information. I do not discuss his private name. I don't really slander him. I just say, yo, it's time.
Off, bro. You got my goddamn, I just found out recently, you got my mugshot on your Facebook page. You was right along with all these other motherfuckers doxing my information. Thought that was going to stop something, huh? Wishing JJ 7000 to go to prison. Oh, yeah, he going to prison. He do this, he do that. Off a one-sided story by Sarnetta, bitch ass. Yeah. People still come up to me and talk, even though my shit over with, right? The court case is over. I got probation. I didn't go to prison like you wanted, bitch ass nigga. And then you Christianites out there, any of you Christianites that want to come on this goddamn stage to defend him, because he ain't gonna come on here. Be my guest. The link is in the goddamn chat. He got you dumbass niggas sitting up here buying tickets to see his ass again. You dumbass niggas. Then you see him slam the computer down. You dumbass nigga, he been running from everybody. I can show you as many times he didn't antagonize me. I signed for a goddamn debate and the motherfucker run.
Well, we certain he not.
And then you get mad when I don't show you. Well, no, I don't want to deal with this dude. Because that's why I said, why do you keep putting this dude in my face? Why do you? And then JJ, you running from Chris? How, you silly motherfucker? Now, we got him several times. Even the last show, I said when I called him out, we can go back and look at that. Oh, I respectfully decline. You remember that? It's plenty of times I give him a chance, he run. And then when I don't pay him attention, now he wants some goddamn attention. Stu he's a fucking narcissist. And he wants all the attention on him. He don't bring out any information. You ain't taught nothing about no Egypt, no 42 laws of Ma'at, no Sabash, the kings and the pharaohs. You don't teach nothing about their literatures. What dynasties do you come from? You dumbass niggas, you sit up there using the Rosetta Stone for that was created by the Ptolemies to figure out the dynasties that look like us. Them symbols don't even fucking match up them 7,000 symbols that the Ptolemies added. You don't want to address that. Y'all don't want to address the retainer sacrifices. You don't want to address that. You don't know shit about Kemet. All you are is an antagonist. Then you want to say that you are goddamn, we should drop our spirituality, our God, and our Bible, and all spirituality and become a goddamn American patriot. Well, you goddamn idiot. Patriotism was built out the essence of the Most High God, a God. The Declaration of Independence built off has many parts of the Bible in it, you idiot. One nation under God is some of the quotes that they say, you idiot. You cannot be a patriot according to these people. This country was built off God. One nation under God, you idiot. But you say, drop everything and become your type of patriot, you making shit up. Tell me the next time you go live, why don't you teach on how to be an American patriot without God? Because then you got to show me the sources because you making shit up. Your dumb ass is making shit up. You don't have nothing you stand on. Your mommy and your daddy's God? So we're gonna go visit God to see your master's degree on the wall, huh? You a joke.
Tell them to zap that bitch over here real quick.
In God they trust. That's right, Sister Nanny. In God they trust. Shout out to Sister Nanny, Thug Life Sector. You know what I'm saying? You know. But what I'm saying.
Tell them to zap that motherfucker on a share screen.
Look,
since your mom and daddy God.
Right. Plus B said they don't teach any Kemetic literature. They don't teach nothing. All he do, and then you want to sit up here, man. Okay, so I'm just gonna ask you this: the Falcon. You say that when Osiris' body was chopped up, supposedly Isis. Or Set, whatever you want to call her, hovered around this man's body, and somehow she got some semen out of her dead body who didn't even have a damn penis, right? And then Horus was born, became a falcon. That don't sound nothing like Jesus Christ. You want to sit here, bro? I can show you so many different aspects, the things that Christ did that Horus didn't do. What are you talking about?
Hey, I think that he's going to show up to this debate. I guarantee you that, because Sarnetta and everybody has promised him that he's going to win that debate. He ain't got to even try hard. This is why he keeps saying easy work. He don't have to try hard. He don't have to tell the truth. He don't have to do anything but to show up. I mean, if you watched that show the other day, they done buried Tazariak before he was even born, brother.
That's what I'm talking about. Any debater out there who want a fair debate, come over here, all right? Because he's the host of the show, and he's making a video saying Chris Harris will win this debate against Tatum Tazariak.
Now we know that there's going to be more people in the audience from the ISUPK, and if the IS weak ass UPK Tazariak, they need to pitch a motherfucking biatch because they are the majority. He's not gonna win by popular decision. I tell you that now. The ISUPK gonna flood that place supporting Tazariak. Now, if they cheat him, the ISUPK need to pitch a motherfucking flip, bro. That's if they cheat them, and they're going to cheat them.
They buried him. I told Tazar dumbass when I ran across him on Son of Thunder when me and him was banging.
They buried the baby before it was even born.
Yeah, yes, Yasha. And I said, bro, they already did what they talking about. You gonna lose. I said, well, what type of shit is this? I said, I said, man, you're an idiot if you're gonna let him do that shit. And then Daniela gonna say, well, that's what Sarnetta supposed to do because Jabari is basically like not gonna be around. He's trying to build somebody up. Man, don't nobody respect no goddamn paper champion, bro.
Well, he ain't building him up. He building Chris up. He ain't building Jabari up.
Well, the thing is it had to be so. He's already telling the people who's gonna win. This is what we telling y'all.
Hey, yo, JJ.
Hey, Shalom, Mark.
Hey, Shalom. Yo, did you guys see the video of the of Tazariak's camp got into a fight?
When recently?
Yeah, this is recently. It's all over TikTok.
Wow. Who they were fighting?
Each other?
Some dude, this one guy, I think he's Dread. But I don't know, maybe they said something.
Where was it, New York?
Yeah, 125th Street.
Oh shit, I know SA.
Yeah, it happened recently. Let me get the link. I'll send you guys.
Put it in the private chat.
All right.
Private, so we can check it out. Go ahead, JT. I'm sorry. I didn't see
Yeah, man. What's up with this cornball looking nigga, Christina Harris?
Christina Harris, yeah.
I mean, the nigga looked like he a nerd, man. He looked like he played with Nerf footballs or something.
And he used to look real nice and healthy before he started eating that pork. Man, look at all that fucking fat in back his fucking neck behind his ears. Man, that shit looks silly. That's why he wear that hat on. That shit all fucked up back there.
Yeah, yo, my thing I want to ask this meatball nigga here. What's with this patriot madness that you talking about, nigga? Niggas have fought for America since what? The Revolutionary War?
Right.
And when 1 year, nigga, we got respect. The Civil War we fought in, the Revolutionary War we fought in, World War I, II, Korea, Nam, and we still don't get no respect from these people. We done died on the battlefield and still don't get no respect and no love. So what you were being a patriot for, nigga? These white folks don't accept your monkey ass, nigga. You ain't nobody to them. Dumb, man. I tell you, man, why is a nigga, can I say this? Why is a simple nigga like this even amongst us, man? He's a useless man. Christine.
Man, I don't clown that no more, bro. They gonna anything from this point is straight beef. Mention me, motherfucker, we going all the way there. I'm talking about me one time and this going down, clown ass nigga.
Hey, Yasha, somebody got a question for you. You have a conversation from Bad Static. Did you have a conversation with Selah Shalom?
You say what?
Did you have a conversation with Selah Shalom?
Would I?
Did you?
No, I never had a conversation with him.
That was from Mr. 337. Now
I've had a conversation with his homeboy though, Cosmine, and that shit got out of hand and went far left, man.
What is this nigga's stance on anything? Can anybody tell me what this nigga's stance on anything is?
Nothing.
Nothing.
There you go. Once again, people are asking. The people have spoken. Look, now this brother JT come in asking. I asked the same question. What do he teach? But if you say you're an American patriot, you better be out there telling us to get out there and vote. You better be out there telling us to file our taxes on time. God damn it. You better be telling us, hey, you better sign up for selective service and jury duty, right? What else, y'all? What else do patriots do? You better be out there at the Memorial Day parade. God damn it. You better be having a
marching
flag in front of your house. God damn it. 4th of July, you better really be out there barbecuing and at the baseball games, you better be standing up. I mean, proud.
With your hand over your heart.
Oh, yeah. With your hand over your heart.
and the land of the simple niggas.
Come on, man.
Yo, my question to this dude is, yo, you white folks got Rambo, we got Dumbo. God damn.
That's him. He done trolled his way up to making people think that this dude's really intelligent. But then when the lions come up for him, then he want to cry foul. He's not mature. He has no.
Yo, Jay. Remember the video? Yeah.
All that shit. Crying. Go ahead.
Yo, the video where the nigga just jumps, gets out of his seat and walk away.
Did you see that?
Yes, I saw it.
No debater out here respects you. Unc West don't respect you. No real debater respects you. Pastor Bennett don't respect you.
There wasn't nobody out there.
Hold on, y'all.
Did you hear something like it? Not.
Come on, man. Just hold. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I'm talking about what nobody out there, not a trace of a person. Huh? Nah.
Yo, I posted the link.
All right, I'm getting ready to talk.
Yeah, I see it.
I'm getting ready to talk, please. All right. Now, not one debater respects you. Unc West laughing at you. Garfield don't really respect you, but nobody respects him that he's a runner. Both of these guys in 2022 ran from me. Garfield signed up for a debate with me on Sarnetta, didn't show up. Kareem made the flyer. Everybody, look, he said that Christopher Columbus came here before Africans. That was an easy one for me to win. That's why he didn't show up. It's a goddamn lie. Africans been coming in for years. All right? So then Chris Harris, you call me, you and Sarnetta. I can play, I'm going to play the goddamn footage. See, I keep my shit on tape. So you are no threat to nobody. This dude now is running around talking about people are running from him. You are the most valuable paper champion, MVP. You are puffed up.
People not entertaining them. Don't nobody respect him. And what they want to do is try to paint an image like people scared of him. Well, really, don't nobody want to even be bothered with him. You know, the same shit that he tried to say that's go with his pointing the finger, that kind of finger at you and Black Jesus, that finger twofold is being pointed back at him, and through demonstration. People are demonstrating that they do not respect him. And we're saying non-Israelites and Israelites alike, God believers and non-God believers alike do not respect Chris Harris. This is the reason why nobody wants to be seen debating this clown ass nigga.
All right, let me address Maurice Styles. First of all, brother, I didn't debate it. Every goddamn debater out there talking about no debater respect me. But all I'm be want to debate me. All I want to call me out.
Tell him to debate the nigga.
No, I don't debate no more. I'm just he got his point, but he can make his point. But I'm just telling you, bro, if they didn't respect me, they wouldn't get in the ring with me. All right? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? And then when they get in the ring with me, they find out, hey, this ain't no easy goddamn win. See? I ain't gotta look, I ain't gotta try to use all them big words. That's why they call me the people's champ, because I connect with my people. Like Chris Harris trying to come on here exponentially, unbelievably, all these old goddamn words.
Yeah, they call that the alphabet.
This is a blue Jerry, and
yeah, they call that the alphabet.
You know, and now, I mean, come on, bro.
The alphabet soup logical fallacy, when you throw out all these PhDs and CDCs and all this shit that people don't know nothing about, to try to make yourself look good, when the majority of the time, if not all the time, you using that shit out of context. This nigga gonna sit up there and say that I can't use logical fallacies or in a formal or informal argument when a discussion, when a formal discussion has nothing to do with logic whatsoever. In the discipline of logic, formal or informal discussion does not come up. Not formal and informal fallacies come up. This guy's a clown ass nigga.
Let me get my comments.
This is why he'll never stand toe to toe with me. Just mention me in the video, bitch, and I got you.
Well, he's not gonna. He's not gonna. You see, he's not gonna debate you on a neutral platform. So I mean, it's a waste of time, bro.
His videos and watch and see what I got locked and unloaded for this clown ass nigga.
Right. But yeah, man. See, these guys, man, they make up excuses, man. All this discipline. Look, once the bell starts ringing, I can say whatever I want during my goddamn 15 minutes of talk time. You understand? In a debate, I don't want to hear this. Well, we don't want to debate JJ because he had. Well, it's mighty funny. I done went through the whole goddamn list. Pastor Bennett. I can go through the whole goddamn. I can go through the whole list. I done did it several times. I ain't even got to name this shit. Chris Harris, your record ain't like that.
He ain't got the ball debate polite.
Yeah, you want it. I mean, Polite played out now, but I'm saying when Polite was on the pop, where was you at?
Polite would have murdered him.
As a matter of fact, where was you at when Sarnetta's channel was sinking? Who you think was there? With everybody trying to pull Sarnetta into all that beef shit. I helped save that nigga channel. I was there. I said, don't get involved in that
He ain't
shit.
got the ball debate polite. Sorry. It'll never happen because he's not man enough.
Yes, it's about timing, bro. So we got to bounce because, I mean, come on, bro. We keep coming crashing. Go ahead, bro. Then I'm going to come in. It's about time.
I was saying he ain't got the manhood to debate Jabari or Polite. And Jabari is very current. He don't have the manhood to. This is what I'm saying. You did.
Right. Look, and then look, see, I also debate Cesaro. I debated Black Jesus Minister. He was scared to debate. Nepal called him out. Nepal called you out, Chris Harris. And you
damn, nigga, you scared of Nepal?
He ran. Because you know what? He want to kiss Sarnetta ass. You didn't, you scared to debate Tahuti. I debated Tahuti. You scared to debate Pastor Bennett? That was obvious. You ran. I debated Pastor Bennett. My list is, man, come on. Judah Nazareth beat you. I beat Judah Nazareth. Ain't no goddamn Onias is third, man. Come on, get up out of here. You can't even find Onias is third in the Old Testament, Judah Nazareth. Where he at? I ain't talking about no nickname that you come up with.
Yo, kid.
Tour nights. So tour flights. Y'all talking all that shit, but when it's time to get in the tournament, you got there running south. As a matter of fact, you hanging on Sarnetta's nuts as well. Trying to come over here the other day talking about, JJ, you need to come back over there. Nigga, fuck Sarnetta channel, bro. We building our own over here. I done wasted too much time over there giving them energy. I helped save this goddamn channel, whether y'all want to give me credit or not, when everybody was on his ass. There's people that remember that shit. Who else? Sebastian Cole. You want to debate Sebastian Cole? Chris Harris? I did. 3 times. Debated Cesaro out 3 times. Debated Black Jesus twice. You ran from Pastor Bennett. Goddamn right. Let's keep it moving, man. Go. Anybody want to say something else?
Yo, that nigga would have a hard time debating Elmo from Sesame Street, bro.
Hey, look, had a debate set up with a Divine Prospect. Ain't my fault he didn't show up. I get the victory by default. Had a debate set up. I came on Garfield platform before and debated him. I didn't get that much tough time because he was the debater, the host, the moderator, the timekeeper, and the goddamn judge. You know how he do on this channel. And then when I set him up, when we set up the debate on Sarnetta, he ran. That's a victory for me. Hey, you don't show up, it's a victory. Just like when you challenged me to a debate, Chris Harris, you didn't show up. It's a victory. That's why these niggas be mad. So, like I say, bro, Chris Harris, step your game up and start challenging people like Jabari. Start challenging people like Shaka. Start challenging these people. We'll see if you're a well-rounded debater or are you just going to talk about Jesus and the Exodus every goddamn time. The hell up out of here, man. Are you? Are you? If anybody wants to say
Time to cancel you. Your information is very questionable. You try to teach that a snake was talking telepathically to Eve, and it's quite hilarious. And it's still hilarious what you're doing now. I'm not being on here I don't have to show you any of my private information. I just don't have to do that. And I'm not going to do that. But I get it why you're doing it, because you're trying to raise arguments up concerning me, and it's just like what most people do. When you can't deal with me on the scholarship or the academia, what you do is try to slander me. And it's funny that you're doing it because
stop. That is exactly what you did to me, Mr. Scholar, Mr. Academia. I gave you several chances, and when I gave you a chance, you run. Then when I know your ass, then you kept bothering me. Then when I didn't, I kept annoying you. Now you want to go get JJ's personal records and put my goddamn mugshot on your Facebook page and pray with the rest of the goddamn demons that JJ was gonna go to prison for 7 years, making up shit, going off of one side of the story that Sonetta weird ass come up with. But this is supposed to be a black African power show, but you trying to tear down another black man. I'm the only black man in America that ever had a legal problem before, I guess. So you're a hypocrite. Any Crystallites in here that want to jump on the panel? The link is here because he's not going to come in here. Y'all done seen me. I done stepped to his panel before a couple of times recently. You see, he's scared to come up in here. You know, and it's mighty funny that for weeks and months you've been having my goddamn picture on your goddamn channel forever, talking about JJ, talking about Black Jesus Minister. Every day it's a different man. 4 days in a row, you was talking about Pastor Ben. How do you talk about somebody you ran from? You don't have no shame, bro. All right, y'all, let's get it. Please, thank you.
I'm used to it. And this comes with being smart, or it comes with trying to keep your decorum. And I'm going to continue to do what I do. But here's the thing, Black Jesus Minister, AKA the Minister of Misinformation, you're going to have to deal with the scholarship regardless. Regardless, you can't say Chris is being mean to you. You can't say any of that. You still have to deal with the scholarship. And that's what you're going to have to deal with. And I want to talk about something else, Solar. He mentioned that I never thanked him for coming on Sonetta. No, Black Jesus Minister actually brought me, he called me one day and he asked me to come on there to help him out against Tazariak. And when I came on there, I started speaking, you know, just kind of like just doing what I normally do about history, the corpus of the text, etc. When I was doing that, Sonetta said, yo, what's your name, man? And I was just like, no, man, I'm Chris. I used to debate over there at Solar Vision. He sat that back and said, hey, give me your number and your email so I can get you on here. So that's how it all happened. I never begged you for anything. So that right there is a lie. And you're supposed to be Black Minister, Jesus Minister, representing your Christ, and you're on here lying. I don't know what else to say. If you want to see it, you can get in touch with me.
Just like when he got mad at Solar, we got proof that you came over here begging, trying to work your way in. Stop it.
So they gave him the information, told him to give him the information after George made the connection. That's the silly. See how you just lie like that? He just lie, goddamn lie, brother.
Right. I mean, it's sad, but he got a lot of people fooled, man, and that's what's even crazier. So guess what? They might give you this debate. But there's gonna be somebody 24 said Chris lying. Yeah, he stayed lying. Jay Snake, shout out to Jay Snake. Sean Tompkins, Asiatic Lion, Faith Warrior Mario, peace and blessings. Shabbat Shalom. But
I mean, when they come to the Israelites, it's nothing more than the heathens versus the saints, brother. It's simple as that. And they all heathens. The Bible teaches us that the world love his own. They all lying ass heathens, brother. They won't.
Okay. All right, Jay fell off. All right. But yeah, let's do the joke. I don't see why y'all impressed with him. He done ran from some of the hardest debates. When is he gonna defend something? That's when I'll be impressed. Because remember when he debated Judah Nazareth, Judah killed him in the first opening. when the dude said, fuck Kemet, fuck the Pharaohs, but you're defending my eye. You killed yourself. Yasha said he keep falling off. All right, Krima, go ahead. Pizza, thank you. And JT, you want to say anything? If not, let's get it.
My mother, and she'll be happy to show it to you. But I'm not going to go into my private information and show you anything because I don't have to. It's not a requirement. You can go after Garfield Reed, and you can go after those other guys who sell Moringa water and that aren't qualified to sell those things. I'm not selling anything to the public. I'm only dealing with what I do. That is the study of history, anthropology, and comparative mythology. And that's what I do. This is just all a slander against me because you can't deal with me according to the information. And it is a waste of time.
Yeah,
You even lied and said that I told Solar that only 40 or 45 people are going to be watching. That's not what I said. I said, sure, you can go over there. It'll be 40, 45 people watching you. That's what I said. So you're even dishonest here.
That's what was
my job is none of your
said,
business. My wife is none of your business. My life is none of your business. This is the internet, and I have a right.
You kind of said the same thing.
Yeah, no, I said he's looking for an audience is what I was stating here.
That your wife
And I
ain't
said
that
you
many.
can get an
You're saying the
audience over
context
there.
was a little different.
Yeah, the context was different. That's
So
what I was saying.
why would you want to get the brother canceled though, brother? That's what he was, you know.
Oh,
why are
okay.
you
So
trying
let
to
me
get him
say, these are
canceled, brother?
interesting. These are the things that he calls us over there at Sonetter Television: niggerlets, niglets, nigglets, dumb niggas, stupid niggas, ignorant niggas, dumb sub-Saharan niggas, any type of nigger, nigga, niglet that you can call us. That's what he's calling us. Now, when Dr. Carl Ballman was on,
The truth hurts.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me. I feel say something. Somebody can go with me. I mean that's people have been knowing Black Jesus said nigga nuts before you even came around. So who are you to say how a brother can reach his audience? They laugh. They think it's funny. And some of the things you can learn from Black Jesus, man. I don't agree with all this information. Look at your fake ass delivery, bro. Nobody wants to talk like you. He wants the whole community to talk like him, and that's what. So then they're accepting.
He wants to be loud.
Give me 2 more seconds. Yeah, I mean, nobody want to talk like you, bro. Go ahead, Yash.
He want us to be lying like him. Now, if we all got up on there and got to talking all, spreading lies and misinformation like he does, he love us.
If we were all against the Bible, he love us. If JJ came out tomorrow and said, forget the Bible, I'm done, and I started attacking the Bible, he'd love us. He wouldn't care how I brought the information out. If I called him 1,000 niggas, if Black Jesus dropped his flag and became an atheist, and he was calling some dumbass nigga, Chris would love it. Nobody has to change for you.
He was over there backing up G-Man. Man, I saw the tape, man. Every Israelite, especially the guys towards the end, every Israelite, including Apostle, was mopping his ass up, bro.
Oh, yeah, G-Man's horrible, man. Yeah, Chris, like I say, man, this dude is a joke to me. I don't respect him as a debater. I don't respect him as a person or a man for some of his tactics. This is the way he cut people in the back and stabbed people in the back. Even Outside the Cube told y'all. He said, I've been knowing this dude for a long time. I'm telling you, this dude is a snake. He's gonna try to use anybody to work himself up, and then once he gets up, he's gonna cut you in your goddamn back and keep going. Even people that's just trying to help him, like what Black Jesus Minister did. Just think about it. He been on some of mine been on Sunday TV before. He could have probably brought him over there, but he didn't. Black Jesus did. That's no shot at Solar. But when somebody bring you and elevate you to help you out, you don't turn on them. That's the exact same thing that Nepal did to me once I got her over there. She did the exact same thing. After a while, Tahuti did that shit. This is some people you can't. Some people, you can't. Some people you can't. You can expect. Some people just you can't take them places and expect them to do right. especially if they ain't really God-fearing people. I put it like that. But like I told Black Jesus, you make a mistake. This dude gonna turn on you once you get over. And as soon as the goddamn belt was stripped, this dude was right there over there talking all type of shit on the bandwagon, tearing Black Jesus down. He ain't stopped. Yeah, a Vietnam presidential said Chris is too much of a sassy sister for me to take him seriously. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. All right, Krim, we ready? It's almost over.
On the platform in which you took so much offense to me asking him a question pertaining to the historical Jesus versus the real Jesus, you should have seen it, Solar. He was very calm. He was very astute when that white man was on there, that European was on there. He said Chris should be ashamed of himself asking this man that type of question. And the Dr. Carl Bowman said, I wasn't offended at all what Chris said. Chris asked me a sharp question. So he was very astute. I apologize for Chris Harris. I apologize, everybody. And you know what Dr. Carl Bowman said? He said, I didn't take any offense to it. But then when Dr. Carl Bowman left, you know what he did, Solar? He came right on there calling us niggers, nigglets, niggas, dumb nigglets, stupid nigglets, and every other type of niglet you could. But when that European was on there, he was very, very calm. And he's been offended ever since I did that show on him, showing everybody what a coon looks like. And it's you, Black Jesus Minister. You're even on here still trying to slander me, but going into my private information, which is none of your business.
Oh, but it's
just that simple. You don't have the maturity, nor do you have the right to ask me for any of that. And it's about the information with me, nothing more. The Morning Coffee series, which my channel was trying to grow a little bit, is not about slander. It's about information. And I find it funny that you would sit back and say you did not want to come on my show because I would mute you or I would cut you off. And anybody that's been on my show know that I really don't do that. I'll let you guys talk, because how can I debunk or how can I answer what you're going to say if I don't let you talk? It's about decorum, understanding, and intelligence. I don't do the things I used to do anymore. And those things have given the Black community on YouTube and the conscious community a bad name, where Black men can't get together and be responsible and not be so emotional based on others' opinions, and always argue about each other. That's weird to me. I got too many things going on, and I got too many things to do to be worried at giving you my personal information. It's not required. And it's funny that you always go on Sinetter where he's, muting you and cutting you off and everybody's laughing at you. I just don't understand the logic there. So, Solar, I think I've set up that all I need to say and all I'm going to say. So, and he didn't even know that the university that I go to was a private university. He's asking what university I went to. No, I don't have to give you that.
What type of shit is that?
And you need to grow up. You really need to grow up. This is why I left Solar Vision. It wasn't because of Solar, and I never spoke bad of Solar or Solar Vision, and I still don't speak bad of Solar and Solar Vision. And you know what? One thing I'll give you, Black Jesus Ministers, you're right. This show did help propel me, because when I was over here, I dominated. But there were a lot of things wrong that even I had to take a sit back and look and say, you know what? I can't do that. And this is why I felt like the platform couldn't or maybe didn't grow like it's supposed to. This is supposed to be one of the top debate platforms on YouTube. And because we were not mature enough to, we were not mature enough in this league, it almost made it fail. I thought what happened with Domo last year was an atrocity. I really did. Right, and it was unfair to Domo. So I don't have anything bad.
Yeah. I mean, come on, bro. You talking about you don't want to show because it's nobody's business. Nah, bro. If you're a public speaker, you run around claiming that you are this top scholar. Why not show you hounded a man for his bachelor's degree, but when Sinetter puts you on the spot, say, hey, yeah, Chris, when you gonna get your PhD? Black Jesus Minister was like, oh, wait a minute. So he must have a bachelor's and a master's. Let's see it. and then you invite people to go to your mama house to go look for it, that's suspicious. That's a sign of a liar. Oh, well, I don't have to show my public information, but you was okay showing my public information with my mugshot on your goddamn Facebook account and my criminal record on your account, along with all these other haters. You'd have had no problem with that. Remember? You'd have had no problem calling Sister Ivy a big lip B. We got it on tape. I'm looking for it right now. Kareem, can you put the link in the chat right here again so I can jump on from my phone and then so I can share this link. And so there it goes. So when this go off, we're gonna show the real Chris Harris. This is like a little 10-minute video. Then we're gonna wrap it up. And then tomorrow morning, I'm gonna do a video and show you how and why Captain Tazariak should win this debate. We're gonna be doing some teaching. Because there's a lot of things that Jesus Christ did that Horus didn't do. Here's one thing. Jesus had 12 disciples. Horus had 4. There's two things that all scholars agree on. They agree on his resurrection, and it was, I forget the other one. But no scholar will say that Jesus Christ didn't exist. Show us where Horus existed. Is Horus real? Is Horus real? A lot of these pharaohs carried on the name as Horus, an essence of their god. But is Horus really real? Did he really walk this earth? Him first, Horus. A creature that was born, right? From his mama turning into a falcon and hovering over a man who didn't have a penis. Remember? And somehow she got the semen up out of him, and then Horus was born. Is that the story of Christ? Who was Mary? Was Mary hovering above a God? It's bro. There's so many differences. Of course, there's going to be some similarities, but you got to show that this is 100%. This came from there. 24, you can come on here right now. See, I like you guys in the audience, but if you think about it, you stay in the audience, but I give you the opportunity to come on here. That's the difference between this platform and other platforms. I love the challenge. I love it. But I'm going to show you the real Chris Harris. We just got somebody else who joined the panel. Go ahead. I can't see you got a moon and a. Oh, yeah. Hold on. One more thing. When did Jesus run around and say he represented the sun and the moon? This is what Horus represents. When did Jesus go on a boat every night to fight a serpent? That's what Horus do. He ride on the boat with Osiris every night to fight Anup, the snake. There's so many differences. There could be a few similarities, but that don't mean that it came from the same place, especially when we all live in the same goddamn area. We all live cross culture. There's things that the people in Kemet took away from other cultures as well. But this story of Jesus Christ, this was a real person. Was Horus real? I need to know. Go ahead, brother. Brother, it's Lance.
What's up, JJ, bro? I'm just trying to get you out of retirement, nigga. I've been on your Facebook. I've been on your IG, nigga. I've been hounding you. I done sent packages to your crib, nigga. You ain't coming outside. What's going on?
Oh, shit.
You in my motherfucking Facebook, nigga, making motherfucking muscle pictures and shit. Nigga, I don't want to see that shit.
See, that's what retirement can do. You know, you can focus more on your muscles. You know what I'm saying? Instead of always trying to beat a brother or sister up in the intellectual sparring match. You know, welcome to the deal, brother. Nah, man, I'm done, man. I'm done.
Man, I seen that flat Earth debate, bro. The Earth is a pyramid.
Which flat earth did you see? My flat earth debate with Black Jesus?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You see, I came out victorious on that one. You know what I'm saying? Did you see the government documents that JJ pulled out the hat? Boy, I worked the hell out of that, didn't I?
Yeah. Those documents is the you talking about the nautical, the Air Force nautical maps.
Yeah,
man.
I'm telling you, but I pulled Black Jesus wasn't ready for that type of tactic.
The only thing you ain't consider is that directly beneath the North Star, to get there, all lands rise upward in the center. Okay, the highest point of Earth is in the center, beneath the Polaris star. Yeah. So that's a pyramid, bro.
See, at that time, my opponent didn't come that route, and then I might have been, if he would have said that, I probably would have had a good rebuttal for that at the time. I was, I studied hard for. I don't even push flat Earth. I don't push round, flat. It's not even important to me. Mm-hmm. Right? Like that one.
But
brother.
that was a real healthy document. Presentation. You know what I'm saying? And you probably made a lot of believers into flat earthers. You know what I'm saying? And you got to fix that. You're gonna have to concede, bro. The Earth is pyramid.
Oh shit! I think Black Jesus did a great job last night.
Yeah. The other thing is that Yahweh Echad, that's the son of El Elyon. That's the God of Israel. That is Michael, the archangel. You don't learn that until later. That's the angel of the Lord. Y'all gonna have to concede, man.
Right.
Jesus, they stole Michael persona and gave it to Jesus. So everything that it says about Michael in the Old Testament now says about Jesus in the New Testament. You know what I'm saying? That so Michael is the angel of the Lord. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So once you learn that the angel of the Lord is the God of Israel. So when it says that as an inheritance, the Most High gave the nations, he set the boundaries according to the sons of God, Beni Elohim. He said Yahweh portion is his people. Jacob is his lot. So that lets you know all along that Yahweh is a son of God.
I'm listening, family. You got the floor.
So we perpetuate Yahshua HaMashiach using the same theme, the same makeup that the angel of the Lord truly is. And if we don't eliminate that, we teaching in error. Each nation has their own God. The Prince of Persia, that's their God that Gabriel and Michael was dealing with. But when Gabriel told Daniel that Michael is the only one who contends for your people, and then it says in Amos 3:9 that of all the nations of the earth, ye are only who I have known. We know now that Michael is the God of Israel. He's their protector, our protector. He's our savior. So we got to reteach, bro.
Okay. Well, you're more than welcome to come on here anytime and do a presentation, debate anybody. It's my first time, hearing you on the platform, so welcome. We got two other people on here. We got Afro-Asiatic 19. Go ahead and introduce yourself, brother. And then we're going to get to Big Chief Legendary Top Cat. Unmute your mic, brother. Timing is everything. All right, so maybe he having technical problems. So we're going to go to Big Legendary Run Cat. See, Top Cat came over here about a month ago and signed up for a demonstration with Kamisha. I'm going to call Kamisha right now. God dang it. Go ahead. Hey, I'm going to tell him they found him, man. Top Cat was missing. Go ahead, Top Cat. Go ahead and introduce yourself, family. You coming over here talking about debates and stuff. Then when we sign you up, you know we're in fight. Nowhere in sight.
I say this here, man.
Go ahead, man. What's your excuse? Come on, you got to turn the camera on, man. Cause I got to see if you're lying, and I want to see the whites of your eyes. Make sure you tell the truth about this story. Well, what happened?
I say this here, brother. I actually I was live before y'all came on. I typed in your chat what time. I'm the first. I should be the first coming in. You put a video up saying the debate was. Yeah, you put it up. I don't know if you put it up early or whatever. I seen you put it up, so I went live, and we waited over there like 2 hours, bro. And I caught the brother, you know, Lil Bill. I hope he wouldn't bring it. I hope I still didn't see how he proved that Moore was an Indian. I didn't get it, brother.
Okay, now I forgot the title. What was y'all topic again?
Moore's Indian.
Oh, okay. And you say no.
I say Moors are Africans.
Okay.
Indians, American Indians are from America. Moors are from Africa, brother.
Yeah, that would have been a good one because we ain't never seen that. You know that.
Brother, I don't know what that guy brought over here. I think you did him with a pseudo on the.
No. I'm just like Commission is one of our top guys over here in the DNA.
Well, that don't say a lot.
Hey, sister, I am Manna, looking good in the new pic. Hey, I see you, girl. Hit the like, please.
Top cat, nigga. You know what, bro? I got 2 things for you.
Somebody already on your tail.
You know who this is, right?
No, sir, I do not.
This Land Single, nigga.
Never heard of him.
From Solar Vision.
Lance. Never heard of him.
Absolutely have. So you did a show, right? I sent you a Cash App to get in the show. You went on. I came back on your show another time. You was like, nigga, you ain't never sent me my money. You embarrassed me. You tried to drag me. Told him I was at Solar Vision and all this on your show, man. But I got receipts, bro. Shit. I'm gonna need an apology, nigga.
Brother, I don't know you, brother. You know, no pictures today. No pictures today.
Wait. So you sent the man some money?
I sent the money to get in this show. I went back on his show after he did the show. He was
no,
like,
nigga, you came begging to get in my show. I let you in.
Begging.
And you came
I'm
over
the
there.
one. You got the information. I'm Lance. I'm the one, nigga. You used to do boxing motherfucking channels on your shit, nigga. I'm the one that taught you about the Aboriginals, nigga. Don't get shit twisted.
Top Cat Master Teacher calling out the what?
Don't do that, bro.
Mercy.
Before me, nigga, you was only doing boxing on your shit. Hold on. On a peaceful tip.
Hey, when did I meet you, brother? When did I meet you?
This Lance from Solar Vision. Stop
when
playing.
Did I meet
bro.
you,
brother?
I heard of Lance from Solar Vision. Yeah.
No, hold on, brother. You said, brother, when did I take your class? I'm sorry. What class did you have again?
Coming on there debating me, putting you
what
straight.
What class did you have again, brother? Where did I learn your information from? You taught me.
It sounded like you smiling over there.
Hold on.
Hey, JJ, JJ, did he just say he was my teacher? And I, you know, what class? What class did you teach, brother? I'm sorry, I
debated me. Hey, you came over there debating me on black Europeans, nigga, and I was telling you niggas that Europeans was black, that enslaved the blacks.
You told me that Europeans was black.
I told you.
Where's your do you have a video? Do you have a channel or anything, brother?
I actually
do you have a channel or anything, brother, that we can verify this on? I was on your channel and you taught me Black European history.
You was on Solar Vision. Yes, you was at Solar Vision. That was my home.
So when I got to Solar Vision, what I came over there to teach, brother?
You came over there to say that Black Americans are Aboriginals.
But I thought you taught me the Aboriginal information. JJ, are you listening, brother?
No, hold on. Well,
did you hear the brother just say he taught me?
Talk to my family.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Y'all all right?
Let's don't shroud that. That's
yeah, I'm just saying. So we just caught you in a lie. So you a Bible thumper.
Okay,
so you a man of the Bible, and you over here lying.
Here's the problem. I got receipts, but here's the other part. Bro. This is a peaceful part for you. For you to know that the Indians are Moors, you need to read a book called The Original History of America,
are not Moors,
written by
brother, and I don't
Original History of America, written by George Jones, written in 1842. Okay, it says the original history of America and the identity of the Aboriginals are identified as Tyrians, which are Phoenicians, and Israelites. 1842, George Jones, The Original History of America.
Damn, Lance coming in dropping sources.
Thank me later, my nigga.
What tribe, brother? What tribe? America's big.
So here's the deal: the people who stayed in the north were Israelites. The people who stayed in the south were Phoenicians. So like Mexico, South America.
Brother, that don't even make no damn sense.
Okay, sorry, brother. It's written. It's written.
So what tribes, brother? What tribes?
It was many tribes. It was
so
many
all
tribes.
Of these tribes make up all of these. All these tribes make up.
Hold on. Here's the kicker. All of them were blacks.
Man, we not trying to hear no black empowerment shit, nigga. We trying to hear what tribe.
Ain't no tribes. It was all.
So ain't no
tribes.
tribe. So the nigga ain't even got no tribe. Everybody want the same people.
It's a whole nation of people, bro.
Okay, so what nation of people?
So
what
the
was the
Mayans.
Israelite?
So here's what they proposed that
what
the
they
Israelites
proposed.
were more.
So it's a theory.
The Israelites
Oh,
was
okay.
written in 1842, brother. The Israelites were more
What that mean?
natural people.
What do that mean?
They didn't extract the trees out of the ground. They used the canopies of the branches as their domes, as opposed to the Phoenicians who actually extracted the trees and gold out of the ground and used the trees as pillars and used the math to create the domes. Those were the Phoenicians, the same people that built Solomon's temple.
Okay, brother, can we get a person name or a nation?
I told you, George Jones, baby.
No, a nation of people here, brother.
Hey, I just gave you a bone, bro.
Bro, that ain't no bone, bro. You can't do nothing with that.
You
can't do
can't dodge
nothing with
this.
that. Let me show you something, bro. That is not
can't dodge that,
scholarship,
bro.
family. That is generalship.
That's
We're
not
not generalizing here, brother.
The
Because
book is
I'm from a nation down south, but I'm not from every nation down south, brother. And so, yeah, we do people a disservice, man, when we write over their history. If you were saying that people down south were Phoenicians, then you would have to provide us with a nation.
down South
It's only
America,
right.
South America.
We're in North America, brother. I don't want to talk about South America.
North America is Israelites.
North Americans was Israelites.
Well, go ahead.
North Americans
What
was Israelites.
nation of people here was Israelites, brother?
All of them, nigga.
Whoa.
All of
Wait a minute,
the black,
Okay.
all of the black Indians was Israelites.
Oh,
All of them.
you made a horrendous
The
mistake.
Northern
Come on,
Kingdom
man.
and Ephraim. The Northern Kingdom and Ephraim.
Lord have mercy.
All in America, bro.
Say it
Lord
again,
have
Top
mercy.
Cat. Say, Lord have mercy. Come on, man. You really believe
This is the colonizer spirit. This is some colonizer shit.
what the
family.
hell's going on?
What it is, man. Is
So
you-
we
you-
gonna
you-
we
Come
just
on,
gonna
man.
disregard what the
Kenny, you
people
thought you
say.
reached the
Hey,
status,
JT,
bro.
We
Yeah,
disregard what the nation say, and we go by a religious person. It's all good. brother.
This not
that ain't
religious.
gonna
The
help
part
you,
that
though.
the part that's missing is that the earth resets, and what happens is people
Man, I
don't have
man,
their
you really
complete
lost
history.
me.
Hold up, Top Cat.
People
I
don't
wanna
have
hear
their
this.
complete history.
I
So
wanna hear the
when you
reset.
coming up from a cataclysm and you rebuilding, nigga, you ain't trying to write some old shit. You writing documentations of now and coming. A lot of people that survive cataclysms be children. You feel what I'm saying? So these people they didn't have a solid straight like Egypt. They just took Egypt out the fucking sand in 1800s. You can walk up to the Sphinx face. So there was no continuous history.
Have you ever
in
been to the
Quranic shit.
Sphinx? Have you ever been to the Sphinx, brother?
Yes, I have.
Point.
Yes, I have, nigga. I've
Where
been to
your
7
pictures
different
at?
countries. This lands, nigga. Stop
Where your
playing.
pictures
Military
at?
lands.
Where your pictures?
Man, I got plenty of pictures, bro. Are you kidding me?
Show your pictures of
I
you.
seen your
in the
pictures. I
Sphinx.
showed you my pictures when you showed your pictures on Solar.
Nah, I don't remember that, brother. You steady trying to do everything I do, brother. Why are you trying to put yourself?
Man, I'm
in
50 years
I
old,
don't know
nigga.
you
I'm
like
older than
that,
you.
bro.
I'm 50 years
Man, I
old,
don't
nigga.
know you like that, bro. I came to Solar to debate Chris. First off, I mean, I wouldn't even get none of you other chumps know. I
When
just
the real
wanted to chump.
Aboriginal stand up.
Bro, you didn't know as much as you know now,
Man,
nigga.
stop
You was
it,
a
bro.
boxer.
Stop it, bro.
All you knew
Stop
was
it, bro.
boxing, and that your people
Stop
was
it, bro.
Indian.
Stop it, bro. How many debates you lost on Solar?
Not many. I made it. To
Have
the
you ever
playoffs every
lost?
year. I made
Have
it
you
to the
ever
playoffs
lost?
every year?
Have you ever lost?
Yeah, I did.
Have you ever won the championship? You
No,
can't talk to me, bro.
no.
Can't talk to me. Fuck, I'll be learning from a
You
nigga
ain't,
who
you
getting
ain't
his
never
ass
won
whooped.
or lost a championship
Fuck,
on no debate league.
Fuck, I'll learn from
You
a
ain't
nigga who
making it
can't
to the
even win.
playoffs
before.
on no debate league, bro.
Why would I? Nigga, I came in there to fight the champ. They came and shot me up. I didn't even have to fight you niggas. Y'all went on my level. I didn't even have to fight you niggas. I went straight to Chris and he caught that pussy.
Oh,
Period,
whoa,
nigga.
wait, hold on. Who?
Chris, MVP Harris, the white
Most
boy, the
valuable
Ku
paper
Klux
champion.
Klan.
Chris
Look at
trash,
that.
bro.
Wait,
Everybody
The
knows
Ku
Chris is
Klux
trash,
Klan.
nigga. That's
Wait a
Chris
minute,
is
y'all.
I
trash.
kicked him in his ass, and that
Ah.
nigga ain't chunked that shit
I
up.
told y'all. Chris Harris.
Hey, but I will say
Sarnetta.
this, bro.
Hold on, real
You-
quick. Sarnetta, I told you. His
Man, I embarrassed Chris on Sarnetta already, bro. The
Yeah,
video's
I
still
told him.
up. I embarrassed him. Sarnetta laughed at him. Come on,
Hey.
bro. You
All
niggas
right.
ain't on my
Hey, hold
level,
on,
bro.
before we keep going, we got brother Daryl in the building. Go ahead, family, introduce yourself.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I came in here yesterday, but I want to share my screen to validate what the brother was talking about because I have the book Are you sharing my screen?
What book? Show the book again. It was that
The History of America, Ancient America by George Jones, 1848.
That's right, Moors.
Do you see my screen?
No, not yet.
Share it, please.
Sister Caribbean, she's gonna share it.
You gotta share it. I'm waiting to see it.
And then she can share it for
me.
Push the share
I
button.
hit present. Oh, share.
There you go.
My first time doing it, so I don't know.
All right, you getting it? You getting it? Okay.
Do I have to minimize StreamYard?
Let's see what we got. You got okay. Go to where you want to share now. Is that what you're gonna read? You finna read that article right there?
This is a book.
Okay, yeah. We see it.
You see, you see the do you see the print?
It says
can we get to the point?
Well, this is the book he's talking about. This is telling you that the Aborigines were descendants of Tyrians in Israel, Tyrus in Israel.
No problem, brother. Can you provide us with a nation, exact nation?
Look, I'm not telling you a nation. Look, niggas were here.
So, brother, this is irrelevant, brother.
You see, ignorant. You can't teach ignorant people. They talking about nations. Listen, these crackers and telling you that niggas were here. What else you want to know?
Brother, I don't need a cracker to tell me that niggas was here. My family was here. All I need is my family.
So this is what they're telling you. George Adair was telling you that the Negroes in South America that he was studying knew about Egypt. They knew about the Exodus, and they knew about the second coming of Christ.
Okay, what they got to do with me?
The part that you saying that you
this is history.
Indians.
It don't have it. Look, you can get out your feelings, but history
Brother,
is
I'm
history.
not in my feelings, man.
All right,
I'm
so
listening. I'm here to build.
Get the chip off your shoulder and be humble and do your research before you negate something. Why don't you do your own research?
What exactly did I negate, brother?
Do your own research, sir.
Hey, Top Cat. Hey, Brother Darryl, one of our new guys, man. You better tread lightly.
What's that?
You want me to take it easy on him? What you say, JJ? You take it easy?
No, you gotta take it easy on me. I'm a grown ass man.
No, he reversed it on me.
I'm gonna get his left hand together. Don't worry about it.
I'm a grown ass man.
Go ahead, Darryl. Unleash the beast on him.
You see what I'm saying?
Brother Darryl, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, with you pulling this source, could you cross-reference this with something? Do you have anything to cross-reference it with?
I just tied it in with George Adair.
And what book was that?
The History of the Indians by George Adair. Do you know about George Adair?
Yes,
he lived with the Indians for 40 years.
I'm familiar with him.
Okay,
yes,
sir. Okay, sir.
So what tribe exactly?
Listen,
can we get a tribe?
Dude,
if you don't get us a tribe, brother, then we don't know what you're talking about. Hey, brother, can you go on mute? Jonathan Taylor,
I can't identify a tribe.
Brother Jonathan, can you go on mute?
By something else.
JT, thank you, sir.
They could have called themselves, identified themselves by their own identification.
They could have. Well, are we guessing now, brother, or are we still dealing with?
No, we're not guessing. We're man. We don't know. We just search. We ask God for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding because we don't know everything. So for you to profess that you know everything, because I don't know everything.
I never said that. I never had that question, and I never made that statement.
So they didn't identify themselves by what we call them. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not sure what you call them, brother, but everyone has a nation. That's where you get a nationality from, brother. So where your bloodline comes from. You have to have someone that you come from.
So you're saying that people in the Bible call themselves by nationalities?
Well, the Bible's fake, brother. That's what I'm saying.
The Bible fake.
Yes, sir. Of course. Of course.
The Bible.
See, that's where you.
I'm glad I'm retired.
It lines up too much. It lines up too much with history, bro. But I will say this about Tap Cat, man. Him and Cootie Mayo, they do their research. I'm never gonna knock that about the brother. I seen the nigga grow. But the only thing that my beef with this nigga is he refused to accept that the Native Americans, the Aboriginals of America, come from They don't come from America. They came from somewhere else. They are Israelites
have
and
mercy.
Moors. They're Moors, bro.
Yeah.
When
Okay,
the
can I
Europeans
unshare my
came
plan
over
now?
here, they was black Sephardi Jews, and when they ran into the Indians, they was black, and that's why the French and the Indians was able to unite, became one people.
That's not why, brother. So
It says, "Let our sons
let's stop guessing.
let our sons take your daughters, and your daughters take our sons, that we might become one people." French and Indian.
Let's stop guessing, brother.
So you big chief, legendary top cat.
Yes,
so
sir.
where you?
Without
So
a
where your
shadow of a
people
doubt.
from? So where your people from?
My people from all over the Southeast, brother. Alabama, Louisiana, Texas.
So where
North
your
Carolina,
family?
South Carolina.
So were your
Virginia.
family enslaved, brother?
I had some family that I have found slave records on.
Okay,
But
Well,
she
what-
was enslaved by her husband.
No, he was a slave owner then.
Yes, sir. He was in my fifth grade grandpa in the state of Texas. You had to be up under someone, so he claimed her. And she was his wife. She was his only slave, but she was his wife. They migrated.
No,
here
no,
from
no, 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 no,
South
no.
Carolina.
She wasn't a slave. She was his wife. That was
Yes,
was
sir,
his
brother.
property.
But you had to under the laws in Texas after 38, after 1838. They brought a rule in, brother, because they was trying to kick all the melanated people out of the state of Texas.
So you saying that she was married to a white man?
No, sir. She was married to a black
Okay,
guy
exactly. So
of Huguenot descent.
okay, so
French.
so yeah,
He
so
wasn't French. Quit
so he
guessing.
was free.
Huguenots are French, my nigga.
Brother, all Huguenots are not French.
All Huguenots are French, my
No,
nigga.
sir, brother. You gotta get your bars up.
Bro, chill out.
No,
All
I'm
Huguenots are
finna-
French, my nigga.
Okay, if you say so.
Huguenots are from France.
Not all Huguenots are from France, bro.
That's
The
what they were
Huguenots are
classified
Sephardi
when they
Jews,
went to
bro.
France.
Do you know that? The Huguenots are Sephardic Jews.
Not all Huguenots are Sephardi Jews. Another mistake, brother.
You can't tell this brother.
We
nothing,
gotta stop
man.
guessing,
I don't know
man.
where now you tripping, bro.
Can you
That's
show
a
me
fact.
anybody in your family who's a Huguenot?
Yeah, I can. My great grandfather Murray, you can look him up. He owned a plantation in South Carolina.
I gotta teach the audience what is a Huguenot. That was my first. I heard of Jason and the Argonauts. What is a Huguenot?
A Moor, a Sephardic Jew. The Moors.
Yeah.
They were mixed.
Not a Moor. How they a Moor and they went to war with
They
them?
were mixed. They were mixed people.
How are they
They
Moors
were-
and they fought the
The
Moors?
Ishmael dwelt with Jacob, bro.
They was arch enemies against the Moors. Why y'all calling them Moors? bro?
Nah, they wasn't.
That's
man.
some
You
Pan
tripping.
African shit.
You tripping, bro. You tripping, bro.
They went Pan African on me.
Listen, bro, the Sephardi Jews was kicked out of Spain with the Moors in 1492. Where did they go? They went to Scotland, they went to Ireland, they went to France, they went to the Netherlands,
it.
they went to Germany.
Prove it.
And it's fact, man. You don't know that. You did all this research.
Regurgitating shit.
You did all this research. You can read the book of the book, the Huguenot trilogy. You can read the black slave masters from 1848 to something.
JJ, you can tell when
1892.
people not using their
You
own
can read-
information, right? You can tell how you've been doing this long enough. You can
Man,
tell when
I
somebody
load my
using their
listen,
own
brother. I
information.
load my PDF.
You can tell
up,
when they
nigga. I
regurgitate.
read over 300 books on the matter, nigga. Don't play
And
with
you
me.
still lost debates. So
Don't play. Don't
That's
nobody
fucked
debate
up.
me on that shit.
That's like a
Nobody
nigga
debate
work
me on
out
this
every
shit.
day. Like,
Won't nobody
nigga
debate
work
me on
out
this
every
shit,
day and
bro.
lose a fight. Come on,
But this is
bro.
what I do know. You do know that the Moors are Jews, Hebrews. You do know that. You do know they came to America, and you do know they established plantations and they held the ships that migrated the people from Europe to America. You do know that.
I do know you trying to play smart. That's what I do know.
Come on, man.
Come on, brother. Talk to
Yo,
somebody else.
your
on the
people,
panel,
your
brother.
people. let me
Hey,
tell
I'm
you what
about
your
to.
people
I'm about to take a phone call.
Your
I'll be right
people
back.
are the Northern Kingdom
Damn,
mixed
nigga,
with
it's
the
about 10
Southern
people on the
Kingdom.
panel. Can you talk to somebody else, brother? Respectfully.
You see how the nigga running? When you be pushing the buttons, bro. When you be pushing them buttons, them niggas
like
don't.
that top cat.
Constant information that's
Ronnie.
factual.
No,
niggas
it's
can't
not
handle
that,
that,
JJ.
bro.
This is my thing right here, JJ.
Misha said
Why
he coming
this
through.
guy? Why do he want my attention so much when his other brothers
Because
here?
you top cat, legendary. You know.
Yeah, but I mean, god damn. I mean, since I came in here, this brother been
Hey,
running
look.
over pictures and talking
Yeah.
about all the sign his shirt and all this shit here. Look, brother, I'm just it's Saturday, brother. I'm just JJ smoking blunt,
the young debater,
enjoy my
I would
coffee, brother.
attach my name to somebody that got a name like Big Chief, legendary top cat. You know, I would want to debate.
Nigga been in my face since I came in here. Go sit down somewhere.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm a fan.
Get that old ass, washed up ass information.
I'm a fan, bro. But you
thought
gotta,
that
you gotta
shit
get into a lot of these guys.
Young, I used to watch the cartoon named after you. I used to watch the cartoon named after you.
Hey,
Look at
Jonathan,
the
get off
Shannon
that cheap ass Obama phone.
Come on. All right. Well, while we doing that, do you see what I put in the private chat? Let's go to a 10-minute. Let me show you Chris Harris real quick running. You know, from JJ. You know, I make them all run. You know, Top Cat ran from a debate years ago. He thought I forgot about that. I ain't forgot about that.
You know I got you still on tape, right? You know I got you on tape. You came over there, bro.
But bring the tape and say you come back.
Come on now.
All right. But anyway, Yasha, you got anything to say? You've been quiet for a minute. Afro Asiatic 19, JT, anybody else?
Oh man, I'm just chilling, man. Chilling, man.
You enjoying the show? Now look, we got 100 people in here and only 18 likes. Man, something ain't right.
Yeah,
Come
you
on,
might need
bro.
to refresh your screen. You got 18 likes, y'all wrong into something, bitch. Man,
Right.
y'all hit the goddamn like button. Get us in the algorithm, man.
Right.
Hey, how do you get a name like Afro Asiatic, brother? I'm just curious.
Uh-oh. I think he just hanging out for a minute. When he come back, man, we'll make sure you and him have a discussion. Now, what's the difference between Afro Asiatic and your way of thinking, Top Cat?
I was just trying to see where he was coming from. Normally, when I see a name like that, it's some old conscious community rhetoric. Somebody then captured the boy and took him out of track.
Oh,
shit. When I see that, I say that nigga don't know who the hell he is.
Oh, no.
Yeah, nigga put him on the plantation, had him picking cotton. He ain't got a clue.
Asiatic like that, man.
Yeah, and he ain't got a clue.
Hey, well, Top Cat coming in swinging, jabbing, throwing haymakers. Hey, I don't think you can deal with my brother Lance and Daryl, though, man. I don't think you can deal with them brothers. I really don't. So just be careful.
No, I'm not no debater, man. I just know I just got the truth, man. I listen to you guys, but I do a lot of reading too. Right. Some of you guys are stuck on your own narrative and don't do enough research, man, because we all learning. We don't know everything, but you're gonna stumble along the wrong person and get jabbed up, man.
Oh, man.
Man, I've been kicking ass since I came in this shit, bro.
The last time I had my ass whooped was 1981, bro. 1981.
Yeah, well, last time I had mine whoop, I don't remember.
All right.
Yeah,
you probably
got a good memory or something, nigga. Maybe you need to debate. You got a good memory, nigga. You remember ass whooping from 81. You might need to be a debater.
Shit.
Sister Corinne, do you see the link, or did it go away? Let me see. I thought
Brother Daryl, I'm glad you brought that.
I can share my screen. I probably could do that. Y'all keep talking while we get it together.
Bro. But it's a lot more books, you know what I'm saying, that tells that the Aboriginals were Israelites and Phoenicians. Now Tyrians is the first time I've seen this book. I know what the Tyrians, the Tyrus from Tyre, you feel what I'm saying, but those are Phoenicians. Other books actually say that they're Phoenicians, you feel what I'm saying? And then even the Book of Mormon, think about it, more rich men, the Book of Mormon. They stole that too, you know what I'm saying? Right. When you see who colonized America, those still Sephardi Jews that was colonizing America during the 13 colonies, when King James and his family was in place. So you don't get slavery until King George. King George is the one that made people that allowed slavery, but under King James, there was no slavery in England or in his colonies. So the narrative is kind of made up. They enslaved the Indians. The black people that came over here, the black Europeans that came over here, indentured the Indians, bro, which were also Hebrews.
Who's talking?
All right, that was Lance talking. But let me go ahead and introduce Sister Nandy real quick. Go ahead, Queen, introduce yourself.
What's good, everybody? What's up, Lance?
Sister Nandy.
I'm listening to y'all. The Moroccans and the Moors were, descendants of Arabs. Y'all know about Arab Christians. I keep hearing all this stuff about Jews and stuff, but we got to get a little deeper. This is why I tell people, if you're not going to go back into the Arabic or Saharian or Indian Ocean slave trades, then you're really stuck in the information. So when we go back to the Arabic slave trade and we look at the first slaves, which was mostly pale faces that was brought to what they considered to be America, it came through Berbers and stuff like that. I can even go all the way back to Robert Morris and John Hanson, two people who sold us out terribly. See, the problem is we look at complexion and they think that was one of our people. These people had Arabic cultures. They was under the Muslim religion and the Muslim teachings. They thought about us the same way that everybody else thinks about tribal people, and they enslaved a lot of us. So I'm trying to figure out why it's these Moors, and see, my last name is tied to that. So I had to go do some research when you got these Eurocentric names. They were just Christian Europeans and Muslim Europeans, as according to their cultures. And that's who really invaded America, not Columbus. Columbus didn't know where he was because there was no such thing as the Caribbeans or any of that in existence at that time. So unless y'all gonna go all the way back, let's stop playing these word salads up here with this history. And I'll go on immunity. And one more thing. The earth is shaped like a pyramid. It's questionable when we talk about it being shaped like a sphere. But when you're talking about a pyramid, we got to go deeper into that. So let's see if somebody want to address my information, and I'm going to go on mute.
Okay, I'm going to address your information. The Moors were Jews that converted into Islam in the 7th century, much like the Jews did with Christianity. A lot of the people that you see from the Ottoman Empire were actually Jews and Muslims, but by race were Hebrews, Israelites. Okay, so how did they get to the Ottoman Empire? Queen Isabella and King Ferdinand kicked them out in 1492, but that wasn't the first time. Everywhere that the Israelites, the Sephardi Jews and Moors went to when they were kicked out, expelled from Spain, they went to places that they already had family. So they already had family. The Berbers were the Jews. The Berbers were the Muslims. And when today we see Muslim, we think Arab, but Muslims converted people by force, just like the Christians did. And a lot of the people.
Can I ask you one question before you go any further? Because I can't let you do that. All of these is cults. These are made up cults. If you're not going to the Hyksos, if you're not going to get to the Gullahs and the Geechees, because they're different tribes, if we're not going to talk about the Blackfoots, if we're not going to go back to what our people were at that time, what the land was called at that time, all of this stuff is just a bunch of made up cults by a bunch of people who pushing an agenda of wanting followers. We're not gonna play this game.
They were Mississippi people. They were from Mississippi people. These are the people that was here already building pyramids.
Mississippi didn't exist then, so we're not going to talk
about
the
Mississippi people. Just that's the name of them.
We're not going to talk about the Almanac. We're not going to talk about the Aztecs. You know, that's not the name. Mississippi is a name that was given. I'm very big on etymology and words because we all are confused because of the things that we have been taught. So no, there's no such thing as a Mississippi first and foremost. So unless you're going to find out whose name was on that land and who it belonged to, then you're just spitting a bunch of rhetoric right now.
Okay, who built the monks pyramid, the monks mound? Who built that?
We need to get to the Aztecs, the Almanacs, and we need to get to certain tribes. No Mississippian built anything. That land was invaded.
Can you answer my question, please? Who constructed Monk's Mound? Who? The Aztecs?
I just answered it for you. I tell you what, you tell me who constructed Monk Mounds, and I'm gonna pull it up for you. You tell me.
Hey, y'all know Nandy is in the tournament, man. So
you tell me. I'm gonna go on mute. You show me.
She looking for all the smoke.
Mississippians built it, and I'm gonna show you my proof on who really built it. Let's see. Because Mississippians, then they weren't discovered to the 1800s. Was that before or after the Civil War?
Hell no.
Was that before the invasion of when they made Georgia Howe, when Sherman and all of these people went through the Confederates and the Confederates and the Yankees? You remember that war when they came all the way through the South, tearing stuff up? So when did the name Mississippi become available to those people out there?
Okay.
Before or after the invasions? And I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want you to clear that up.
So if you do further research, get your cup of coffee, relax, get your massage, and then when you go do some research on Monk's Mound, it's going to tell you that it was the Mississippian culture people. And the Mississippi culture people ties in with the Gullah. Okay. So do your research. Do your research, man.
Hey, brother, the Mississippi people.
Listen,
Make that
prove me
up.
wrong.
First of all, you
Prove
don't
me
know what
wrong.
you're talking about. I'm finna prove you wrong. The Mississippi people don't tie with the Gullas are not the Geechees. Those are two different tribes. The Creole language. That's why they have different people, because that's true. The Geechees were the white people before white train. You really don't know what you're talking about, and that was Gullah land. They fight for their land right now, and it goes all the way through South Carolina. Georgia is a fake state. Mississippi is a fake state. All of that stuff came all the way from the South Carolinas all the way through Florida. You don't know anything about what you're talking about. A tribal sister I am. I don't appreciate that. It was Blackfoots. It was Choctaws. It was all type of people down here in the South. This was our land. We not letting nobody come over here with that fake shit. The Aboriginals was the people who that land was named behind. Everything in the United States of America, from the Tomahawks to the Braves to everything, they reference our people. It's just a damn shame that you people don't reference our people. And I'm not gonna let you sit up here and spew this rhetoric. You prove your points.
Playing with y'all.
Can I be
Let me
heard?
teach you on one more thing. I wake up on game and coffee every morning. That's why I'm very energetic and my research is deep. So don't insult my intelligence ever again by that. You still with the information. Let's stay on topic. Don't indirect insult me. I want you to keep that clear. I came up here for the word, not the mouth.
We can't hear you, Daryl. You're on mute, Daryl.
Can you please type in GUALE, please? And I'm gonna end it right there. I had nothing else to say.
Type in anything.
What about it?
Type
Why did you pull it, brother? Can I ask?
Because these were the same people.
Okay, let me help you out, brother. Let me say this here.
I feel like
I'm familiar with the Wiley people, brother. You're talking about the Wiley. You're
These
talking
are
about the
the
Wiley,
same
brother.
people.
You're
These
talking
are
about
the
the
same
Wiley people. I'm familiar with the Wiley people, bro. The
Okay,
Isles of
okay.
Wiley. So, what did you pull them up for?
These are the same people, the Muskogee, all of these tribes that we're
But
here.
what they have
These
to
are the
do with
same
Monk's
people.
Mound? Where's
Yamasee-
Monk's Mound located, brother?
What's that?
Where is Monk's Mound located?
Illinois.
Okay, so what do they have to do with someone in the coast of Georgia?
The coast of Georgia?
Yes, sir. Wiley is in the coast of Georgia. You didn't know that?
Yeah, these are all, I just told you, these are all the same people.
So how did somebody from the coast of Georgia get up to go build Wiley in Illinois, brother? Help us out.
So you think people back then
I
were
don't want to
just,
guess, brother. I want you to help me out. I want you to tell me what's going on here.
so you believe people were stagnant?
Brother,
they didn't
I don't
travel.
want you to teach it right now, brother. Help me out
I'm not
here.
teaching nothing. I'm just
Don't
pointing
ask
out
me
the
no
information.
question. You just threw something out
Get
there.
out your
Now we on
feelings.
what you brought up, brother.
Get out your
Deal
feelings. What
with
you
it.
want to, I just showed it to you, and you can look at it yourself.
Brother, I'm
not teaching
familiar with it.
anything. I'm
You
just
didn't
bringing
even
the
know it was on the
information.
coast of Georgia. We're helping each other right now, brother.
Okay.
How did those people? Why would someone go from the coast of Georgia to go build something in Illinois? It wasn't people in Illinois. Was it people in Illinois, brother?
So you asked me why would they build Monk's Mound? Why?
No, sir. I'm asking, was it people in Illinois? Would it take people from the coast of Georgia, Sea Islands, to come all the way up to Illinois to go build a mound? Do they have mounds in Georgia, brother?
They have mounds everywhere. Yes.
Do they have mounds in Georgia, brother?
Yes, they have mounds
What
everywhere,
mounds in
brother.
Georgia? What mounds are there in Georgia?
Most of them been destroyed.
So there are no mounds in Georgia today.
Listen, what I brought to you is I'm telling you that these were the same people. They're the same
You brought to
family.
me a guess,
It's
brother.
different
You guessed.
locations, sir. That's all.
All right, let me help you out, brother. Let me help you out. So,
Yo,
and right there outside of
what
Macon,
you want to help me
Georgia,
out on?
I'm gonna help you out on this connection, brother. So you don't generalize no more. So right down on the coast, you have, and outside of Macon, Georgia, you have the Okmulgee Mounds. The Okmulgee Mounds are sister mounds to the Monk's Mounds in Illinois. All right, which would be Cahokia.
And what did
We
you just say?
actually going there in May. We went to Okmulgee last year.
So you said Sister Mound. So these are the same. These I'm trying to tell you. These are the same people.
Can't tell me, bro. I'm helping you out.
No, you ain't helping
you need
me
to come
out.
to my school.
No, I don't need to come. I don't need to go nowhere. These are the same people.
It's not the same people, brother. Now you guessing again. You started.
No. These are
the same people from Florida to Michigan.
Can I jump in here for a minute? Let me ask you a question. Was Mississippi not incorporated in 1817, December the 10th to be exact, because they incorporated the western part of what they considered to be the New France, because it was the New France before it was named Mississippi, which means there was a lot of colonization going on. But let's talk about Mississippians. When we speak about the Mississippians, that word, term, or name was not incorporated until 1817. December 10th. Why is that if these people were the original Mississippians and that name only means great river? All gathering around the river. It does not go back to a lineage. It doesn't go back to people like the Hyksos or the Choctaws or the Tomahawks and different individuals, or even the Gullahs and Geechees. And like he said, when you're talking about those mounds, we're going to get further into who built those, because those were here long before any of these terms or these ports was built to name these so-called phony ass states. So I want you to be able to come to me with that. If there were original Mississippians, that was the name, and it goes to Gullah Geechee and all of this shit. Because we all know about the Trail of Tears and how they created Georgia, how they created all of these places, just like they did Ghana, because these are slave holding quarters, right? How is it possible today that I would say I'm an original Georgian? What the fuck type shit is that? Let me go on mute.
I like your candor. Nice mouth on you for a female. I said Mississippian culture.
See, let me tell you something. That intellectual arrogance don't get nowhere with me. Now I'm trying to keep it on the work, but you don't want this motherfucking mouth. Now I'm trying to keep it.
Please don't. Please. Daryl. No. Please stick to the information, because what she's saying is she's being very nice and patient with you. Okay. Please don't do that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I can talk in a conversational tone, but don't.
Real quick.
Yes, sir.
This is why I included women in the tournament. Some of you guys, just it's kind of chauvinistic what you said for a female. That's just kind of chauvinistic. I mean, that's just me. I caught that. I was in the kitchen.
Yeah, you wrong for that, Darren.
What you mean I'm wrong? I've been a gentleman. I've been talking a conversational tone. I'm not yelling at nobody.
Go ahead.
Talk to me like a person, and then I'll treat you like a person. You're not going to talk to me with a nasty tone.
Daryl, you
I mean, if you can't handle it, then step down and let somebody else handle it. You ain't gonna dictate how somebody gonna talk, okay? This is the Lions Den, so you might have different characters up in here, and they might talk different ways. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, stay with the information. Don't be focused on a person's character, personality, and all that. Get with the information, because you're actually talking to other people that's listening in the audience, okay?
You know, y'all have a blessed day.
Hold on, Darren, before you go, brother.
No, y'all have a blessed day, brother. I'm bringing information,
brother,
and I don't.
Darren, we appreciate your information that you brought, brother.
Yeah, let him go. We ain't got time to worry about that.
Can y'all hear me, family?
Yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear, brother.
He just got
okay. Go ahead, Sister Nanny.
information. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of all these teachers around here. I'm sick of it. This is why we can't get nowhere. If you're not going to teach the right stuff, then you need to stay about it. But like you said, this is lines, and it's a whole bunch of lines. So if you Saturday can't do
Hey, Afro, you have to mute. It's an echo.
If you're someone who can't deal with being in a Lions Den where we gonna bring the correct information, or even in any of our areas, remember, this is the conscience community. We revolutionary but gangster. Y'all so weak now. It's sad that most of our black men are hobo-motional sexuals. Y'all got something against alternative lifestyles. Y'all got something against people teaching the truth. Y'all got something against women speaking. Y'all got something against everything. That's why we don't have any unity. And it's no different in the 50s and the 60s. We can go back to all the chauvinistic bullshit that happened with Sojourner Truth that was trying to fight for aboriginals and abolitionists from being abolitionists, while we had somebody like Frederick Douglass over here with the white woman. We got to stop this. The women I've always been just let's remember people all y'all brothers came in contact with y'all mothers. And y'all gotta really stop this stuff. This is why y'all don't want us talking. We tired of the fuckery. We tired of having to get governmental assistance. And we tired of our men getting on these panels, being emotional and can't even have a damn conversation about us having freedom. We trying to free the dumb. That's what freedom means. We already free. But if you dumb as hell, you keep listening to rhetoric, you keep inserting your wrong agendas, and what we trying to do as a people, you are absolutely correct. Get the fuck up out of our community. We don't want to deal with that anymore. Period. Everybody respect people over here. I don't come in the lines then and do this. I don't go on certain panels and do this. I have respect for certain people. But when I see a bunch of bullshit, a majority of it comes from our black men. That's why I said we got to stop using skin color. All these people that look like us are not us. We find out they are from Caribbeans. They are Muslim culturally. They are Christians culturally. When you see people that don't sit at the table where they can actually put that shit behind them, and we have one common cause, oppression, and being under a system that is controlling us, get the hell on. Everybody got their own culture. Everybody rock different things. This is unnecessary, never-ending arguments because people still gonna do what they want to do. When we gonna address the fact that we are at war right now? We the only ones don't have food, shelter, clothing, stuff stocked up. People laugh at me when I say coins and shit is more valuable than dollars. The wickedness, I don't understand why we got all these Bible thumpers, and every panel I go on, it's a bunch of wicked fuckery, a bunch of separation, a bunch of arguing, and nobody's even teaching the scripture correct. You can't jump one verse to another verse and teach the Bible. Genesis is not even the first book. We had to have a certain thing that happened before this. If you're not going to teach it correctly, because I used to be very thorough in this, but I stopped because there's too many of my brothers, right, who didn't have an image, who didn't have an understanding, and they found scripture, and they done rewrote scripture so many times to give you all this chauvinistic fucking mentality that you think you done found something and you hide behind that shit. None of y'all can't get out of talking about those topics. You don't know anything about politics. You don't know anything about what's going on really with the black woman. Half of y'all don't even know what the fuck is going on with y'all children because you're too caught up in a book and everything else controlling y'all. And we sick of it. And you wonder why more women rather stay single than being with brothers because this shit is ridiculous. Out of all people, and I'm going to close with this, what hurts me. 90 since I've been on YouTube, I have been standing up. I've been called a mule. I've been called a goddamn mammy. I have been attacked. I have been lied on. You know why? Because I stand up for my black brothers. But I realize now, some of you motherfuckers is from overseas. Some of you niggas is over there with them Arabs. Some of you niggas don't give a damn about what the black culture is, because if you talk about gang banging, if you talk about thug life when we hungry, if you talk about the kids in the street when you ain't giving a fuck, you will walk past the children that's hungry and wonder why the fuck they robbing everybody. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Half of you niggas ain't been in the goddamn trenches. You suburban assholes. You have been stuck in your books. Get out of those books and get in the motherfucking streets. It's a goddamn shame we have to go to the system. It's a shame we have to ask China for our food. It's a shame that niggas don't even give a damn about agriculture no more. But you talk about damn reparations when reparations was really for sharecroppers. Because most of you cooning ass niggas then, just like you cooning Sambo ass niggas now, signed up to be a domestic slave. You signed up to be a house nigga. You signed up to leave the field. Shut the fuck up and quit teaching the fuck shit and teach the real shit. And I get emotional. I got tears in my eyes. So let me exit the fucking building. Leave the women alone. Because we keep our fucking ratchets. And we gonna stay ratchet because we know we living in a ratchet system, a ratchet movement that's killing our men with ratchets and our fucking kids. Thug life in this bitch. I'm out. The fuck?
Shalom, family. Can you hear me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Cincinnati. That's one of the top debaters that's going to be put in the 32 man and woman tournament. I see why some of y'all are staying out. Go ahead, man.
Shalom, family. Peace to the panel. Assalamu alaikum to the people. Yeah, I always rock with Sister Nandy. I'm sorry she bounced off. You know, I always went over there and built with Sister Nandy. She make a lot of strong points about our people being engaged in the community. and we have to get out there and become active. You know, I actually wanted to make an announcement. Well, bring something to the family's attention about Malcolm X's family. They're suing the United States government, the CIA, and the FBI. So for all those that want to put the murder of Malcolm X on the Nation of Islam, you know, y'all gonna have to tuck that. But you know, I just wanted to announce that to the family, and that information is available to the public as well. And for the brother Top Cat, you know, that made a comment about my handle, Afro-Asiatic. Afro-Asiatic is simply, you know, what it is. It's the Afro-Asiatic language family, which includes Berber, Tamashek, Cushitic, not only Hebrew, Arabic, and Akkadian, those Semitic languages, which were black languages. You know, that's why I carry that handle, brother. You know, and we can get into that, you know, if that's what you want to do. But, you know, I got a heavy dislike. I don't hate the brother Chris Harris, you know, but I went through similar things with him over there on SVDL. You know, it took me through a lot to get a debate with the brother. Me, him, and we was on his channel, me, him, and the brother Melvin, and we were discussing what qualified me to debate him. I was a new debater at the time, so I brought forth a source from Sheikh Anta Diop that demonstrated that my topic was worthy. Did Afro-Asiatics found Kemet? And he actually ran from that debate as well. You know, he got on some whole stuff, you know, as usual. You know, that's been his MO for a long time. He's been running around flagging people's channels.
Oh, you're a Pan-African brother?
Well, you could say that, beloved. I believe all black people all over the world, you know, we should be together. We would have a strong economic base if we could unite. You know, I believe that was the vision of Marcus Mosiah Garvey. And Marcus Garvey was a dangerous man in the eyes of Europeans because
Marcus Garvey was a colonizer, brother.
Okay, well, you know, I'll cut it shortly, but Marcus Garvey was a dangerous man in the eyes of Europeans because he actually were able to move black people, and he had boats. You know, he planned on challenging the United Fruit Company, and that was his vision, you know. But I guess you could call me a Pan-Africanist, but I hope you clear on what my stance is as Afro-Asiatic.
Yes, sir, no problem. You say he went against the fruit companies, Marcus Garvey?
Yeah, that was his vision, to go against the United Fruit Company and develop.
Do you know where he got the vision from, brother?
Elaborate on it.
No, I'm asking. Are you familiar that Marcus Garvey worked as a timekeeper on the plantation for the fruit company?
Well, that's a good thing then. Wherever he got the vision from,
he worked on the plantation, worked over niggas.
If he wanted to unite black people and develop international trade, I don't care where he got it from. I don't care where he got it from. He was successful amongst our people, amongst the Caribbean
Did you know that
community and the black
Marcus Garvey sat down and took his check from the most racist people in America at that time?
A lot of people sit down with their enemies.
Okay, that enemies, that's his boss.
Well,
Marcus Garvey was a colonizer, brother.
Well, do you know the actual history of what took place with J. Edgar Hoover and Marcus Garvey?
I'm not talking about J. Edgar Hoover.
And that they used one letter, one piece of paper to prosecute Marcus Garvey?
But brother, I'm not talking about J. Edgar Hoover. Marcus Garvey was a scammer, and
no, he
the world is a better place without him.
No, he wasn't. I got documentation available on that, you know, right now.
Was Marcus Garvey African?
Was he African? Yeah.
What type of African?
A black African, judging from his appearance.
He never been to Africa, though.
We ain't been to Africa either. We Africans too.
We not Africans.
We got brought over. Many of us, some of us was already here, brother. Don't get me wrong. I know black people was already here. The teachers of the hold on 1 second now. Let me make something clear to you. The teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad already demonstrated to me as a youth that black people were already here, as well as a portion of our people were brought on boats. So you're not talking to a person that is against your narrative totally. They are black Indians, jet black, with straight hair in Matawan, New Jersey, where I'm from right now. So I know that for a fact. You know, you don't have to try to impose that on me.
So what make you think you come on, bro?
Well, history tell us, a lot of history tell us that a lot of our people came on boats.
Yes, sir. I won't be specific now. I know there's a lot of people generalize over here. I want to get a little more specific, brother. Did you come on a boat? Let me ask you that.
Did I come on a boat?
Your family?
So, a portion of them, yes. To South Carolina, yes.
Where did y'all come from?
Sumter, Sand Hill, South Carolina.
No problem. Where did y'all come from?
According to the genetics, we came from populations in Angola, populations in West Africa, Senegambia, all over parts of Africa when we look at the genetics.
Brother, did you reference a DNA test to me?
Did I reference a DNA test?
Yes.
Yeah, I referenced a DNA test.
Okay, all right, no problem. Be respectful. Do you have anything else outside of the DNA test that can prove this, brother?
Well, DNA is science, you know, so...
Science is from the white man, bro. Science took out history.
No, all of the DNA tests are not from the white man. You have a plethora of different nationalities of scientists who are involved in genetic work. I could show you. You know, you got Ethiopians that are doing genetic work who are scientists, who are geneticists.
Where are they getting the data from? Ethiopians over here testing Americans?
Are Ethiopians testing Americans?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, Ancestry.com and African Ancestry is owned by black people.
African Ancestry is owned by the government.
Okay, if you say so. So those
no,
black
brother,
people who say that they own it, they don't own it?
Brother, Rick Kittles got his contract through... in 1991, through the Human Genome Project, they built the ABG in New York. When they found them bones in New York in '91, they gave the project to Howard University, and at that time, Rick Kittles was working there. Him and Michael Blakey. So it's a good article on that, man, to tell you how the African burial ground was fake, and it shows how Rick Kittles actually ended up getting the contract, and that's what he used to start African Ancestry. African Ancestry is a government project, a government funded project.
Well,
it only tests less than 1% of your DNA. He says it tests only less than 1% of your DNA, brother. That's half of a penny.
We're gonna get back to this. We got to get back to the topic. Then I'm gonna let you two brothers get back in. This is only 10 minutes. See, like the brother Afro Asiatic said, man, the dude run from him. The dude got a track record so long, we forget some of the people he ran from. Top Cat said he ran from. Chris ran from him.
Well, let me say this, brother. He didn't run from me. He came to my channel and told me he liked me. He not gonna debate me. He only debate people he don't like. And I say, you scary ass nigga, and I handled him, and I got it out.
Right. A debater shouldn't be the people you just don't like. That don't even make sense. He debate people only he don't like. Okay. Everybody got their own tactics. Well, let's check this out, man. This dude been running from me, man. Here we go. All right, hold up. I might have to go out. I might have to start it back over. Kareem, how come it ain't playing? I've been having problems lately. Hold on, let me stop. Let me stop and then do it over. Hold up. All right, hold up. Present, share screen. Okay, audio. All right. Here we go. Share. Y'all go out and subscribe to the JJ7000 YouTube channel. It's my own personal page. I just started it. I got 50 subscribers. Go over there and subscribe, man. I'm trying to build it up because there's certain things I can't do in the Lions Den that, you know, I want to do on my page. Because if I get the Lions Den strike, that's hurting all of us as a group because the Lions Den for all of us. But my personal page, if I get strike, that's just me. So yeah. Here we go.
Relax.
Go ahead.
Chris Harrison here. You're not arguing. You're not asking questions. But this. What are you talking about, Chris? Relax. Tomorrow. No, tomorrow. You better get on your P's and Q's tonight. Okay, listen. You can't do tomorrow. You got personal things. No. Sit down. You can do that tomorrow. I'll be able to do my presentation tomorrow. Okay, you know what? That's good. You run it tomorrow. If you can't get together tomorrow, we're supposed to have a discussion tomorrow. I have a career. Okay, calm down, bro. Okay, listen. Chris Harris running again, y'all. Okay, now see, stop there. Okay, stop there. Stop there with the false narrative. Stop there, please. Okay. All right, man. Hold up. I won't be so loud. But let's stop right there. Now, listen to what Senator said. That's why nobody likes to debate you and Black Jesus Minister. So why is Chris Harris accepting my challenge? I put it out there. I said I'll debate anybody on this topic. So stop with the false narrative, bro. Stop right there. Tomorrow.
See, I'm telling him be there tomorrow since you wanna call me. Now he running. See, look, he ran.
How many days you need? Well, he running. Let me speak. You ain't got no more time. Hold up, sir. No, he talked all this shit. You can't get it together by tomorrow? This dude is ready. You let me speak? He's a runner, bro. He's already ran from me. I got it on tape. I called him out when the SDBO was going to go against the Lions. He ran. He ran from your moxie to the yacht. He ran from two. You're not going to set that up. He ran from yesterday to Israel. So I did tomorrow. But if you need a week, give him a week. Okay, next week. We'll do a whole week. Give him a week because he gonna need it. He needs that Monday. Chris said Monday, remember? Tomorrow next week. Yeah, he said Monday. You could get him back. He said he could do it Monday. Yeah, he got a career. Nobody else got a job but Chris Harris. Get up out of here. Yeah.
Look how sad Sharnetta looking. Look how sad he looking, like it's a goddamn funeral.
Hey, you want to do all this interrogation bullshit? Let me speak. You don't call. I've been listening to y'all yap all day. For real. Black Jesus Minister, Apostle, all y'all call me. I can't get a word in. He don't want to do it tomorrow. He want to do it Monday. He want to do the debate Monday. It's on. The Europeans, the Greek Europeans, write the New Testament. All right, stop there. Stop right there. Let's pause it right there. Come on over here. We can do the debate today. Today, Chris Harris. Today. I told you I could put a PowerPoint together in one night. Let's go. Go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Huh? Let's go. In one night, bro. One night. Hey, you want to see what I got? You can't stop it? You can't stop it, bro. I'm telling you, you can't stop it. You can't stop it, bro. In one night, bro. One night. Here, read. Here, you gonna need to read. Read. You can't stop it, bro. You can't stop it. You can't. You can't, bro. Come on, where you at? Well, matter of fact, we can do this today. As soon as you get up. No, what you need a week for? Huh? You said you want to accept my challenge? Where you at? Where you at, bro? Huh? Hey, $2, he don't really want no smoke, man. I'm going to show you what I got. You still ain't going to be able to beat it. Huh? Where you at? Where you at? Huh? I'll show you. I'll show you. No, you said you want to debate me tomorrow? Then you ran. Huh? You hung up. Where you at? I put this together in like a couple of hours, bro. I don't need no week. You weak, bro. You weak. Like I said, bro, I'll see you. I said, since you're a beginner debater, I'll see you Monday. Don't ever come at me talking about, JJ, I accept your challenge. And I say, let's get it in tomorrow. You ran. You ran like you did from Tahuti. When I tried to set Tahuti up against you, when Tahuti was a champion over it, you ran from Jeremiah Peace of the Yah, one of the first Lions Den champions we had over here. You ran from that debate. You ran from me. I can show the tape. I'll show the tape too, dog. You ran from me was SDVL versus Lions Den. I had them on the platform. Did none of them want no smoke. Domo, Chris, Solar Mine, none of them. Okay. Now and then you just ran from Yasha Ben Israel. You just ran from him, bro. Just ran from him. And then you ran to go debate Vocab Malone, bro. Chris, you weak, bro. I don't know why you keep. Come on, bro. Where you at? We can go today. I'm gonna be calling you out today. I don't need no look. I don't need no tomorrow. Today. I told you. He said, oh, can we reschedule? I should have played that part. When I said if we could, I called in. I said we can debate today. And then he hung up. They called him back. He said, can we reschedule it? Nah, bro. You running your mouth. Let's get in the ring right now. Let's get in the ring. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go, bro. I'm telling you, he don't want no smoke, man. I ain't done with this. But this is just something I put together tonight. We can get in the ring today. Today, bro. Where you at? All you use is mouth. That's all you do. You run your mouth, then you run. That's what you do. But everybody that's listening, he need a whole week to get ready. As y'all say, if y'all go watch the show, I said I can make my PowerPoint tonight. Here you go. Here goes something for you. I'm finna give you something right there. This one, I'm gonna give you this one. There's proof that the Hebrew Aramaic language was the original. You see that? Here. There you go. Go take that. The oldest Peshitta Aramaic text. I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna get drugged. Look, there you go. Look, I'm giving you this. The U.S. Library gets an ancient Bible. What? Let's say an ancient Bible that appeared in the New York Times in 1955, the oldest known New Testament Bible written in the language that Christ used. This is not a translation. This is the language that Christ used. This debate over, man. You're going to get mopped. I can't wait because you're too cocky, you're too arrogant, and you run your mouth. And you ran. You ran from every Lions Den debater over here, bro. I'll give you the Monday. Because I'm just gonna buffer this back up. You gotta source up. That being said, Shalom Barakatah. One. Now, I told y'all, this is old news. This is nothing new. This is what Chris Harris do. So once again, bro, Mr. Netta, like I said, you wrong for not showing him cuss out Ivory. But hold up. I can make that happen. Hold up. Let me make that happen for y'all on this right here. Yeah. Let me make that happen. We're gonna make that happen for y'all. All right. Let's see. See what we can find. This is Sister Ivy right here. See, Sonetta is even in the picture with the sister. He know who she is. He wants to act like he don't know who she is, y'all. And look at the year. Let's see what the year said. God damn it. April 10th, probably 2019 something. Look. Okay. All right, hold up. Let's get out of here. Let's find the video. Let's see. Oh, Sister Ivory actually sent it to me herself, everybody. Here's Sister Ivory. That's her and I. Yeah. Let's see. Yep, here it is. See, if y'all can see, that's Sister Ivory. You see? See? Here's Chris Harris, everybody. Big lip asshole. Big lip. Chris, you know something, baby? You're not in arm's reach. So I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you because you and your feelings. Okay? That's what I'm not gonna do. You think you something because you don't went on Sinetta, but you can't even pull views on your own motherfucking channel.
You over here asking me to help your motherfucking ass. You want to host a debate on my motherfucking platform, motherfucker, and I got it recorded. Did he not say that, Henry? Where's Derek at? Is that not what he was on here asking?
Oh, damn right, I remember all that shit.
Exactly.
I remember all that.
Exactly.
That's why I said let's do it on information day.
Let me play that again for y'all. This is the Chris in the beginning. Now remember, he took the picture with Ivy. Same guy. This is the same sister. Same sister. That's Sister Ivy. See? See what I'm saying? All right, hold up. So let's play that again, everybody.
A big lip asshole. Big lip.
Chris, you know something? Baby, you not in arms.
A big lip asshole. Big lip.
Chris, you know something?
Big lip.
Chris, you know something? Baby, you not in arm's reach.
A big lip asshole. Big lip.
Chris, you know.
A big lip asshole. Big lip.
Chris.
A big lip asshole. A big lip asshole. A big lip asshole. Big lip.
Chris, you know something? Baby, you not in arm's reach.
A big lip asshole. Big lip.
Chris.
Big lip.
Chris, you know something? Baby.
Asshole. Big lip.
Chris, you know something? Baby, you not in arm's reach. So I'm not going to go back and forth with you. I'm not going to go back and forth with you because you and your feelings.
He gonna run off the panel,
Okay,
y'all.
that's what I'm not going to do. You think you something because you done went on Sinetta, but you can't even pull views on your own motherfucking channel. You over here asking me to help your motherfucking ass. You want to host a debate on my motherfucking platform.
Look.
Back and forth with you. I'm not going to go back and forth with you.
Big lip.
Chris, you know something? Baby, you not in arms. You think you something because you done went on Sinetta, but you can't even pull views on your own motherfucking.
Big lip asshole. Big lip.
Chris, you know something, but you can't even pull views on your own motherfucking. Chris, you know something, baby.
Asshole. Big lip.
Chris, you know something, baby. You not in arm's reach.
I thought this was
So I'm
Mr.
not gonna go back
Decorum,
and forth
everybody.
with you. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you because you and your feelings.
What are his feelings for? Because he lost.
You think you something because you done went on Sinetta, but you can't even pull views on your own motherfucking channel. You over here asking me to help your motherfucking ass. You want to host a debate on my motherfucking platform, motherfucker, and I got it recorded. Did he not say that, Henry? Where's Derek at? Is that not what he was on here asking?
Oh, damn right, I remember all that shit.
Exactly.
I remember all that.
Exactly.
That's why I said lip asshole. Big lip.
Chris, you know something, baby. You not in arm's reach.
A big lip asshole. A big lip asshole. A big lip asshole. A big lip asshole. A big lip. A big lip.
And that's the end of that. Could y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that, Lance? This is Mr. Decorum, Mr. I'm professional, but when we catch him in these smaller platforms, this is the real Chris Harris. Calling a black woman that. Call a black woman that, but you was siding with some white girl trying to take me down. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed since I've been on Solar Vision, man, back in the day, he tended to do that to darker complected women. Like,
Exactly. What it do, Lance?
what's good, bro? You all right?
Yeah, Shalom, bro. How you?
Good, man. You see, I'm out here still beating on these motherfucking drums.
Yeah, you know what? The funny thing, when you was building with Top Cat, I know Top Cat came across you over there on SVDL because that's where we linked up at.
Exactly.
You
And I
know,
always
so
been the black Europeans, and slaves.
that's right.
Indians, and you was saying I was wild.
We used to build on that. I understood that. The genetics says that Europe was it was very dark. The R1B in Europe, the 173, the V88, you know, all of that. Maybe not the 269, but the V88, the 173, all of that, the P25, all of that is far too old to be modern Europeans. Might be the modern Europeans' daddy, but the the 269 is not the original, you know, and that's what a lot of brothers run with. But we had EHAP groups in Europe as well that are way older than modern Europeans. You know, it's just the facts. You know.
Yeah, man. I mean, nobody want to pay homage.
Yeah, we used to get it in on that though.
They hated me for that. It was like I was a fucking racist against my people. I was like, yo, it was black slave owners. You motherfuckers was Hebrew Israelites too.
But wasn't Chris flagging? He was flagging the hell out of channels back then. He flagged Solomon.
He got Solomon.
I told y'all.
Yeah,
he shut y'all tournament down.
Yeah, he flagged Solomon a couple times.
Got us shut down.
Yeah, I think I remember. I think he flagged Judah and he flagged Solomon. He was wild with it. You know, he a real. All I can say is like feminine type of tendencies. You know, I'm taking my ball in the house type of mentality.
Right. So let me ask you guys something. Y'all know what have y'all learned from Chris Harris? What do he teach?
Nothing. You know, he's supposed to be a kid, but once motherfuckers told him that, you know, you white, bro. Like you don't got Kemet skin.
He don't even know the West African stuff. He don't know He don't know none of the West African stuff. Because the West Africans, a lot of them say that they came from the Middle East.
So hold on. So y'all have never seen some guy teach anything like that?
No.
I told you. So yeah, you really haven't learned anything from him, right?
He don't teach, bro. He just bitch.
That's what I'm trying to tell the community. Now, y'all notice, I didn't ask these brothers. This ain't one pre-planned. Everybody, this is like the 9th person I came on here and did this survey. You don't teach anything, Chris Harris. All you do is bitch. They say you have feminine quality, testosterone, and you don't know who your kid's daddy is. That's what they say.
Him and Garfield got a lot of the same characteristics. You know, they'll call you out to come on the panel, and then once they get you on the panel, you know, they have become expert at muting people strategically, you know, to make it appear to their audience, you know, that you're incompetent. You know, they become very good at that. Him and Garfield, they cut from the same cloth.
Well, only a fool would somebody that's got eyes can see straight through that. Because Garfield do me like that. He used to do me like that all the time. Come on, JJ 7000, put my name in the channel. On the clickbait, I come on there. He put me in the back, all that type of shit. What you got me over? What you calling me out for, bro? You ran from the debate on Sarnetta. You said that goddamn it, Christopher Columbus came in before Africans. I got information to say likewise. It's different. Why didn't you show up for the debate? So then he wants to go on his channel and debate his goddamn self. Like, but then you put my name in it. So I show up like Candyman.
Yeah, Garfield is like a Jamaican coon, you know, kind of guy at heart, I believe.
Yeah. So Bradley Parker said how Chris was a Mason first, then a tour night. Now he over there with Kemet. Brother, he all over the place. I didn't know he was a Mason though. I didn't know he was a Mason.
Yeah, me neither. I ain't know that. I didn't know that either, you know. But I think some of the Masons, they being sent out and sent into in particular the online community to disrupt, you know, people from coming to the knowledge that we are the people, you know, we the children of Israel, you know, but we fit the scriptures better than anybody. Our people were picked up on the west coast of Africa, you know, and brought on ships, just like the scripture says.
Bro, you know, I think people miss a lot. It's a lot of information. Like there are cataclysms that occur that displace nations, you know what I'm saying, that happen in history. And we just totally don't pay attention. We don't even consider that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is not in their original land. You know what I'm saying? Alaska could have been the first place, the top, where it's palm trees and it's pyramids being discovered. You know what I'm saying? The earth terraforms every so many years. Say again.
I said Queen Hazel. I was getting that. Go ahead.
It's hard to hear you. You're echoing.
No, that was me. I was giving Queen Hazel a shout out, but yeah, somebody is echoing.
Yeah, what away. Yeah, it's like I said, man, it's a lot of that type of stuff that's missed out. So everybody not in a same place. You can see that over periods of time, it seemed like they took names from one place and placed it in the other place to kind of recreate the layout of the old world or something. You know what I'm saying? And we think that we got those names in modern history, like these white people had the resources to go and study and go to all these informations and also be the colonists to name the places.
Yeah, the European only came out of the caves, you know. They just came on the planet about 6,000 years ago. So it's no way, you know, that they could know all of that history. They just came on the planet. And that's in modern genetics too. The 4 alleles that produced them, they only came together 6,000 years ago, you know, which is consistent with the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. But those alleles, the 4 that produced the light eyes, the light skin, the reddish blonde hair, and it's one more, it's 4 of them. Those came together approximately 6,000 years ago. That's in modern genetics, you know.
Well, let me ask you this. How you explain the wild man?
Well,
I'm sure
wild man. Elaborate.
I'm sure you're familiar with the wild man in the Middle Ages that shows up on a lot of tapestries and family shields and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Basically the narrative. You bring up a tapestry right now called "The Wild Man versus the Moors." Something happened to where another race of people incursed on the known world, right? So these wild men in the tapestries, they always be real tall, you know, white faces with hair all over their bodies, sharp nails, carrying a tree, like big enough, mighty enough to carry a tree. You know what I'm saying? So it made me think, like when one of the people of Islam, I forget who it was, he was saying that that they took the wild man from the caves. So when you think about caves, like we be thinking like, you know, Flintstone, but caves is like those real elaborate caves underground, like that go hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet, that can hold 10,000 people underground, kept away from the known world. So something happened that I imagine those people were in the earth like that for whatever period we were developing on top. And something allowed them to get out, and they probably the Bronze Age people that, you know what I'm saying?
I agree. The Quran bears witness to that, or actually tells us that. The chapter 18 is called the Kahf in Arabic. That's the cave. And it talks about the people who were in the cave, and they call them Gog and Magog, Juj and Majuj in Arabic. And it says that a time would come that they would surge forth upon the people with great wrath. And that's what happened about 1200 BC. And those Afro-Asiatic states were overthrown in Arabia and the Levant.
So that's what it shows in the tapestry. It shows these people overthrowing a Moorish king and a Moorish queen with Moorish soldiers with fringes and head garment and all that shit, looking like Israelites. So this is the only thing that can take over a whole nation. I don't think that there's a consistent history of nations conquering nations, like, you know, China come in and take the United States over, and, you know, and now it's a new China or Asian empire. I don't think it happens like that. I think it happens with cataclysm. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't know if, you know, you can attribute it to God and calling it a reset, or whatever it is. Something keeps happening every so many hundreds of years, and we think it's a consistent, like for instance, from the 1800s to, you know, all of a sudden a big boom in electronics and engines and electromagnetic, arrays and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this big boom of knowledge. And I just think that those be just old world, things that people rediscover over and over again.
What you mean, like a younger Dryas type event, like between 12,000 and 8,000 years ago, younger Dryas, when we had the climate shift and things like that?
So that's just one of them. I think it's a couple of them throughout our age.
Okay, I just was trying to understand the magnitude. Yeah, I agree with that. Modern science tells us that.
So we see people changing lands.
Yeah.
They have to. You feel what I'm saying? Like when you look in Europe, I'm pretty sure now, I've been saying this for about 10 years now, but I'm pretty sure people heard of mud floods and all of that type of stuff. You can see whole cities beneath us. When they dig up a city and do something in the basement of a building or destroy a building, it's a whole nother building beneath that building. I think that when those particular cataclysms occur, they just live on top of the shit. The easiest way back to the future, back to the past, bro, is to dig down. Everything beneath us is the past.
Yeah.
And when you look at, for instance, like Egypt, they just dug the Sphinx out in the 1800s, right? You can walk up to the Sphinx nose. Bro, it was like 300 feet of sand. Like, sand, they want us to think that nobody lived in Egypt from some period of time, and it just got dusky like that. And no, sand comes from oceans.
It was flooded.
It was flooded.
Yeah, they know it was flooded. They got marks on the Sphinx. Yeah, they know it was flooded.
So there's no continuous history of Egypt. We just keep living in the shit over and over again. So that's what happens. People not coming in and taking over the people. People just keep finding it and reliving in it over and over. It says that the kings rebuilt up the ruins of old in the scripture. And that's what we keep doing. And a lot of the people is the same people over and over. You know what I'm saying? Like when I found out it was the original Europeans was black, and we was the one with the Beethovens and the motherfucking Michelangelos. These is actual Moorish people. When I found that out, I was like, damn, it's like they aliens and they just came here and just put their faces where ours was and didn't have to write much history.
1,000 pardons. I need to go to the store real quick. If y'all want to keep talking, go ahead. I'll jump off from my phone while I'm at the store.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, bro.
Yeah, but that's another thing I agree with you on too, Lance, that Moors and Hebrew Israelites, they overlap so frequently in history that they had to be the same people.
The same people, bro.
It just overlaps too much in North Africa, in the Middle East, on the coast of West Africa, in Iberia. It just all over the place. They just overlap. They have to be the same stock.
So when I read that they use Islam to rebuild Hebraism, the Hebrew language, right? They had to get the phonetics right, not the actual writing of it, but to get the phonetics right, they had to use Islam. I said, well, dang, Abraham had to keep Ishmael his name. If we go, his name not really Abraham, but we just going with the historical narrative. He had to teach his kids the ways of God. So that means Ishmael and Isaac learned the same shit.
They did, and that's a big thing that, a lot of our, I believe we are the children of Israel, but I think we lose sight that it's the same family. They both Abraham's children, so it's difficult to get us back to the point of origin, but it's just the facts of the scripture. It's the same family. It's Abraham's children, just by different sisters.
So when you read about sea people in the Bronze Age, you see that some nation came in and conquered. They disrupted the peace to where the Pharaoh of Egypt had to write about it. You know what I'm saying? And mention that these people was a ferocious group of people. You know what I'm saying? They was some bad motherfuckers. They conquered a lot of nations in the Bronze Age. that actually changed the way that the sociological phases was going through, whatever. Like the path that things was going was disrupted.
The Bronze Age collapse is indicative of that. The
There you
Bronze
go.
Age collapse.
That's Gog and Magog.
Yep, that's
when
the
you read
Europeans.
about Alexander.
Yep.
Alexander taking these Gog and Magog people and sending them up north. And I don't believe in it. I know what the Arabics say about the magical wall that he could have had to build a magical wall.
Alexander didn't do it. It was Dunawas. Dunawas is the one who pushed them back into Europe.
Well, his name. The name. You know how they change the names up, and the names overlap. It could be the same character.
Yeah, in the Quran they call him Dul Qarnayn, but in the historical records it's the Black South Arabian Dunawas.
Okay, so all of that kind of tie in together. You see what I'm saying? When bro, it kind of it's all tying in together.
You know how brothers walk around, brothers with long dreadlocks nowadays, and they wear the big braids. Some brothers that they wear the 2 big braids on the side. Mm-hmm. When we look at the Arabic language, the term "dul" means 2, and it's talking about him, a brother who wore those 2 big long braids on the side of his face. Just like brothers do nowadays. I think 2 Chainz, he used to wear that type of hairstyle sometimes. Ball up his dreadlocks, braid his dreadlocks, and have them coming down on the side.
Right. Yeah, man. So a lot of the information that we used to talk about back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So they said it was pseudo, but now it's coming out to be, you know what I'm saying, some true shit. Yeah, man. So how do we get reparations when your ancestors was the slave master and the slave owner?
See, we got 2 points of contention, right? I don't know about that. I don't know if I can necessarily agree with that. And whether when you say that that Hebrew was before Arabic or Arabic was before Hebrew, that's another point of contention for me. Because Arabic is way older than we've been popularly taught. And we can see that in Talmudic Arabic.
I'm not disagreeing.
Oh, okay.
I said that they use Arabic to get the phonetics on the Hebrew.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's actual facts. The Arabic and the Hebrew are so close together that and the Aramaic, that they got to be sister brother languages, like in the same, very close.
Mm-hmm. Your other point of contention was what?
About the slave master thing, about black slave masters. That would be a tough. I would have to see, some.
Let me know when I can jump in.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
Hi, everybody. Somebody was talking about somebody made a comment like it was like as if aliens came and put our faces on their faces or something. Who said that?
I said that. Lance.
Have you read the Sumerian tablets?
No.
Oh my God. It's exactly what you said. They according to the Sumerian tablets, they were found in Nippur, which is the city of Eridu, near Eridu, Kish, Sumer. Mm-hmm. They found over 200. I don't know how many tablets they found. They've been translated and everything, and they're available to the public. They're in the museums. They're online. And according to the tablets, this is the story that has been on the internet like 20 years ago when people were like, "That's insane." About 445,000 years ago, there was, according to the tablets, about 445,000 years ago, beings came to this planet and found it already seeded with life. And there was like not human beings or civilized beings or primate beings, but a being that they didn't know what it was, but it was like walking on two legs, but it didn't talk or anything like that. And they were looking for gold to repair their planet. This is what the tablets say. They were looking for gold to repair their planet, and they were here for about almost 200,000 years before they decided that they didn't want to mine for gold anymore. But they needed the gold still for their planet, and they were a royal family. It was royalty from another planet. They had created the law of seed and all that, and brought it here. And they wanted to create something to do the work, right? And it was one sister, two brothers who did the creating, and they were the ones in charge. And the female's name was Ninmah, but today she goes by the name of Ma'at. But 400,000 years ago, she was called Ninmah. And she was like, we can use these creatures or these, and then the brothers were like, no, they're not creatures, they are beings. We don't need to make anything to do the work for us. We can create more tools, because they were very advanced, and they were masters in DNA manipulation and genetics and science. And they were like, we could do the work. We'll just create extra special tools or whatever, because at the time they had their servants from their planet doing the work. But their servants, after 200,000 years doing that work here on this earth, they did a rebellion, like a mutiny kind of thing. And that's when the brothers and sisters were like, we're outnumbered, because there were 900 of them, 600 here. There were 600 here and 300 somewhere else, but they were all mining for gold here and then on another planet. And they decided to use this creature. And the sister of Ninmah, she was like, don't call it a creature, it's a being, because on our planet, our predecessors eons ago probably looked like that, and we abolished slavery on our planet eons ago. So we can make something, but it will be a helper, not a servant, not a slave, or just a helper, a primate worker. So eventually they all agreed, and they took one of the female beings, and what did they do to her? They made an incision in her abdomen, and they took her ovum, and they put it in a crystal, what do you call those things? Like a crystal bowl. They put it in a crystal bowl, and then they took some of their blood and their DNA, their blood, and then they mixed it, and did some kind of incantation over it, and then they reinserted it back into I keep calling her Neanderthal, but I don't know what kind of a female it was. The female being that was already existing. And they waited the amount of time for her to carry the baby, and she had a baby, but it was deformed, and they kept doing this experiment or DNA manipulation with the females that were here, trial after trial after trial after trial. There was always something wrong. Some of them couldn't see, some of them couldn't hear, some of them, their legs, their arms, they were too short, they couldn't reach their mouth, some of them couldn't talk, some of them couldn't walk, some of them couldn't even close their eyes, none of them could talk, actually. So then and they also had this disc. If you go look online or go onto the museums, you'll see that these beings, they have this disc. If you ever seen the inside of a pomegranate, they looks like that. You know, the pattern. If you cut up a pomegranate in half, it looks like just like the disc that they have, that they hold, and they call them Emmys, and they were like some super advanced. I don't know what they were, but they use them to create. They use it to create, and then the brothers were like, "What are we doing wrong? We need to make some adjustments." And so they said, "You know what? All the formulas are right. It's the womb. The womb is wrong." So they got some they got some more beings came from their planet to Earth to help with the experiments and stuff. And some of them, 7 of the females, volunteered to be the womb. So they did the mixture again and did the same thing. They spliced open the female creature. Oh, I keep saying creature. The female creature, being that was already on the Earth. And then they took out her ovum, put it in the crystal bowl, took the blood and some of the Emmys from their planet, mix it all up in the bowl, you know, and then they inserted it back into the female. And they inserted it back into one of their females from their planet. And then they waited the time for her to have the 7 to have the babies. They did it 7 times, and then they had 7 perfect male babies. They had 7. They were perfect, and they said it looked just like them. The males had dark hair, and they called them the dark-headed people. The hair was dark, and their skin was the same color and the same texture as theirs, which was the color of dark red blood, which is like pretty much black. Then they created the females the same way, and they called his name was Adama. And then they created a female, 7 females the same way. And no, that's wrong. Am I rambling? Can you hear me?
No, sister, you was just building, sis. You know, that's your thing.
Okay. So they, here I go. So they, he was perfect, but there was something wrong with him. I can't remember.
The people in the chat is asking, what's your source, sister?
The Sumerian tablets.
I'll probably rock with the Sumerian tablets. I know them to be one of the first civilizations.
Yeah, they are.
So
yeah, they even talk about Africa, Egypt on the Sumerian tablets.
Now, I don't know about the translation of them, so I don't know the language. So, you know, it's like we can't trust the translation of the scripture a lot of times.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know about the translation that came.
That
you know.
thing.
But anyway, so let me finish. Let me finish. I'll make it quick. So then something was wrong with the first Adama. So they decided, they figured out that maybe they shouldn't be using a crystal bowl. Maybe they should use to mix the formulas in. Maybe they should use something that's already on the earth. So they mixed the clay with gold and made a bowl out of that. And then they did everything the same way. And then they made that. Then that Adama was the perfect primate male. And so they did the same thing 7 times with the women, but they couldn't make a baby. They couldn't make a baby. So they tried to figure out why they couldn't make a baby. They couldn't procreate. And they did one of the brothers His name was Ningishida, who later became to be known as Tahuti Thoth in Egypt after the flood. He was like a mathematician, scientist. He was brilliant. He figured out that the genome, there was missing 2 strands of the genome of their genome. They needed the knowledge of procreation added to their genome. So they added it, and then they was able to procreate. So then that's how the first Adamu and Tiamat. That's what they named the first female. And then after that, one of the brothers saw 2 of the primate females, and I don't know if he raped them or if he had just had sex with them, but they gave birth. And because they had his direct seed in them, plus the DNA from the experiments, they were considered the first civilized man. They weren't primates. Their offspring were the first civilized men and women, and their children were Cain and Abel, or Cain and Abael. That's how the Sumerian texts call them, Cain and Abael. And the story with Cain and Abael is the same as in the Bible. Cain kills Abael for the same reason, and he was exiled, but they had to curse him, so they put him back under the knife, and they removed some of their DNA from him, and they said that the mark of the curse is that you will not be able to grow hair on your face. And then so they sent him to the other side of the world or something like that. And then eventually the flood came, and but that's it. That's all I'll talk about right now. I don't want to dominate the chat.
No, that's an interesting story. When you actually, I've heard that. I didn't know that was actual Sumerian tablets.
Mm-hmm.
But it's pieces in the Torah that alludes to more beings that has something to do with mankind than just well, I mean, the word of the spirit God go forth, but it's beings in the physical realm that actually make it happen. So,
on this planet?
Yeah. Well, okay. I don't believe that there are other planets you can go to. I believe those things that we see in the sky that they call planets are like landmarkers for places below. You know what I'm saying? So like Mars is the place right beneath the landmarker Mars that they call in that star or that planet beneath. I think Earth is continuous. Me personally, I think the Earth is a pyramid, and we stay at the top, and it's more land, and people stay beneath us, but not, directly beneath us. Dig down and you'll see them, but beneath us as far as down the pyramid, down the great mountain. And I believe that those planets that we think are gases that burn off when the sun enters into their atmosphere, and they come down to Earth, like for instance, neon and helium. When neon and helium are noble gases, they're not really heavy enough to come down to Earth, so they are designed to only stay at a certain height of the Earth. But when I realized that, I said, well, wow, that's the same shit we use for lights down here. So I studied, and I found that the sun is a photon. It's plasma, but it emits photon. And photon is like electricity in a gaseous way. And when that photon passed through the helium and neon, that causes the daylight. It's not the sun that actually causes the daylight for the world or the areas that actually see daylight. It's the extent of the photons that comes from the rays of the sun. The sun is plasma, which is a ball of electricity, or the gaseous portion of what makes electricity. You feel what I'm saying? So when you start seeing how all of that stuff, work, your view of what you think Earth is, and
Yeah, what I wanted to add on to it is, I like to cross-reference the archaeology with the linguistics, and I heard the sister use the term Adamah. That's biblical as well as Quranic, and apparently bears some relationship to the text that the sister is talking about now. But the first place that we see archaeological evidence for the term Adamah or Damu is in the Arabian Peninsula at the fortress of Adamutu at Jawaf and Danjel. That's in the Arabian Peninsula. That's where we see the oldest actual reference in stone to an Adam or Adamah or Adamutu, which we do get that term Damu, which is blood, and a very dark color of blood.
And that's exactly what they look like. They were the color of dark red blood,
which would be basically a black stock. Yeah,
right. Yeah,
kind of like the Sister Karina's picture up there. Yeah,
and even though the texts were found, the tablets were found in Sumer, their creation chambers was in Africa. So they were created in Africa, South Africa, Zimbabwe.
Yeah, that's what's interesting about that is that the Khoisan, they actually have early contact in genetics with Afro-Eurasians and Afro-Asiatics. They're called the Khoi Kwadi, those tribes, but they came in contact with the Khoisan. You said a number that's way older, but and they came in contact with the Khoisan in modern genetics about 23,000 years ago. But it's possible that it could be much older than that.
Man, I don't believe them dates, bro. Like you can't believe those dates, bro.
I don't either, Lance, and I know our people are way older than that. But I only stick with what I can demonstrate.
Bro, giants lived before us. It was a different race of people. Look, bro.
Yeah, because
you can't be so arrogant to believe this, bro. That we the ones that's been here. No, it's people that existed before us, bro. Genetics decrease. People decrease in height. Oxygen decrease. Decrease in the atmosphere. Everything changes after the resets occur, bro. So you can't.
I'm not arrogant. I'm just going by what I can prove. What can be demonstrated with science.
According to the tablets, the first male and females were created like over, I guess, like 200,000 years ago.
Yeah, that's Homo sapiens sapien. But it was people before that. You had hominin, you had Denisovans.
Yeah, that's what it was called. Hominin. The first being that they used was a hominid.
And the hominins weren't ignorant because they built boats. It's no way they could have been some monkey type of people and they were building boats. That's one thing I get in the genetics, that, they try to postulate that it was some type of monkey people, but it's no freaking way that a monkey can build a boat. A chimpanzee or gorilla cannot build a boat. So they were not, it was just a different type of human being, in my opinion, because they were boat builders.
Homo erectus?
Hominin. It's evidence that hominin.
Do you think it could have been Homo erectus?
Hominin? Yeah, they have evidence of hominin being island hoppers. They were building boats. Yep. Yeah, but that's interesting though, especially what you said about the genetics, because something changed us from one stage to another. Either it was environmental factors or it was something, from outside. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the work you talk about.
One of the beings was just like they were just like black men, I swear to God. Because they just like to fuck. And that's what he did all the time. And he was just kept making different peoples. Different first peoples.
Yeah, I don't think we were ever monkeys either. You know, I don't think the stages of development, because the hominin, you know, they were boat builders. It's no way they were monkeys. You know, I think that's European racism that's been injected into the
I agree. Do you know they also have the story of Osar and or I think most people call it Osiris, Osar and Set and Osset and Heru is on the tablets also.
Yeah, I that's what the text say. You know that you drawing it from. You know, I'm not familiar with the text though. You
It's
know,
in there.
I'll look at it though.
It's in there. I was fascinated. I was like, where's this been all my life? And then after the flood, they made their home new home, because everything below was all, you know, muddied and everything, covered in mud and silt and all. They moved to Egypt. They moved everything to Egypt. And they called it the I can't remember the name, but they call it the Brown Land. The Brown Land. Timha, I want to say.
Kemet.
I know it's not called Kemet in the Sumerian tablets. It's called something like Timha or something like that. But they said the land of the brown hued land is, they named it. The brown hued land. And then Ningishta changed his name to Tahuti. And Marduk changed his name to Ra. And what was the other one? He had two sons.
Are you talking about the Sumerian tablets?
Yeah. Hi, JJ.
Yeah, Ingazita is supposed to be Thoth.
Yeah, isn't Thoth Tahuti?
Yes, they all the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Tromiscius or something like that in Greek. I forget I'm not pronouncing it right, but he supposedly goes to these underground chambers and he regenerates, and he's supposed to be, that's what's going on with the pyramids.
Yeah, the tablets say he built the temple. He built the plans for the pyramids and all that.
What?
And the Sphinx is him, his face.
Yeah. Did y'all know that Enoch was considered to be Thoth?
The tablets say that they use square power tools to make some of them holes. They had tools that we don't have now, technology that we don't have now. It's saying it in the Emerald tablets, in the Sumerian tablets. But when I brought that to their attention on Sinetta, Jabari told me that was pseudo. This was like 3 or 4 years ago.
He's lying.
Right? Because they want everything to be for Kemet. Yeah, because it's supposed to be the Giza Plateau is supposed to be like a space station. They were fighting over land and everything.
Yeah, they say that's why it's some of the places over there are guarded right now because there's a craft underneath one of the pyramids.
Right.
It was a chariot, the chariot place, and in Lebanon was a landing place.
Right. See, I brought that information out 3 or 4 years ago, and they laughed at me. So you can't teach dummies. Yeah.
Yeah, he goofy. He goofy for that. For the simple fact the pyramids exist, so there had to be high technology. Even before, because they know they needed at least diamond cutting tools to be able to cut some of that stone. Especially like quartzite. Quartzite is damn near hard as diamond. You can't cut it, without a diamond blade. But the Colossus of Memnon, that was cut by Amenophis, the son of Hapu, and the 2 quartzite lions that he cut. They had to have some type of diamond cutting technology.
Yeah.
But listen to this. This I was like shocked when I read this part of the the tablets. You know how in the Bible, God saves Noah by telling him to build a boat, the ark, and everything. And the tablets, they tell his son, Inky. I think, yeah, his name is Inky.
Inky and Leo, right?
Yeah, his son Ziusudra.
Yeah.
He was half human, half him, half being or whatever what kind of being he was. Advanced, half advanced being and half human, or half civilized. What do you call it? Half civilized mankind and half advanced beings. So he was a different kind of human. He was like a step above the civilized humans, I guess. So he saved him and his family, but he wasn't supposed to. He wasn't supposed to. He was not supposed to. And the thing is that there, like I said before, all the ones that came down to Earth, they all came from a royal family. So the king, when they found out that their planet was getting ready to collide with Earth, he came and gave them all instructions. His family here, instructions. Anybody who wants to go back to our planet, you guys stand over here. If all of my children and family who want to stay here, you can hover over the Earth in your craft or whatever, and wait out the cataclysm, which was the end of the ice age. All the ice sheets sliding into the water, which created the flood. And they made an oath. All of them made an oath that they wasn't going to tell any of the humans, because I guess they didn't want to panic them or whatever, because they had decided not to save any of them.
Right.
They decided not to save any of them. I guess the king must have known something about why they should all be destroyed. Oh, because they broke interplanetary rule by creating mankind here. Yeah. So they were all supposed to be destroyed. But then when Inky was had a vision, and this person who's like the guy in Revelations, that's the description of Revelations with the white hair, and came to him in a vision and told him that he has to save Zarathustra and his family, which was Noah.
Was that the queen or that was a king? God, you remember? I remember that name.
Who? Zarathustra was Noah's son. The king, Inky's son. One of the advanced beings, his son. He said, save him and his family, but in order to you don't break the oath, talk to the wall, and he'll think that he's talking to the wall or something. Like, you won't be talking directly to him, so you don't break your oath. Leave him a tablet with all the instructions to build a submarine, not a boat, a submarine. And they gathered up all the DNA, not two animals or anything of each kind, all the DNA of everything alive they took in a chest with them.
They took it like they gathered the DNA, so they didn't take the animals, they just took the DNA.
Right. They did take some animals, but for food, when they got off the boat, they'd have to be able to eat.
And they took enough. How they get all the animals on the boat?
Right. They just took enough to eat when they, what to eat, and then because I think the storm was like 7 days. It wasn't 40 days and 40 nights. It was like for 7 days and 7 nights, and they took enough to eat. But the thing is that this being that came to him in a vision, because it actually came to him because he left the tablet with the instructions to build the submarine on his bedside when he woke up. So part of his vision, he said that the creator of all, not the king of the planet, not any of these advanced beings, but the creator of the cosmic universe, said that the earth was to be inherited by the earthlings, right? The earth was to be inherited by the earthlings. So, but the thing is that it wasn't Ziusudra that was supposed to be saved, because after the flood, they found out that there was a group of people that survived the storm on the other side of, I think they call it like the faraway place. And I think it was the Americas they were in. And they were Cain's offspring, Cain's lineage, Cain's descendants. They're supposed to inherit the earth, not Noah's children.
All right, we got Babylon Dunn that just joined us. Go ahead, brother. Have you been listening? Tell me what's on your mind. Unmute your mic, brother. All right. I guess he's away from his phone. Go ahead, sis.
Hey, JJ, before the sister start, my bad, brother. I was trying to unmute it when I unmute from it. And you're right, I'm away from my phone. But I just want to say, this is a great show. I like everything the sister built it on. I wish I was available to add in and comment a couple of things I wanted to say something about. But one of the main links that she's making that I think is amazing is that she actually talking about the Sumerian tablets, the tablets of Enki. But she's showing also, whether she know it or not, that the Sumerians are the Egyptians. By saying like Ningazita is thought, or you mentioned Trismegistus, right? Hermes Trismegistus, the thrice times great, the 3 times great. It's the same person. And so basically you could take everybody from Sumer and they have a name in Egypt. Like you said, Murdoch is Ra, and so on and so forth. So that's very important that our people understand that Sumer is less than 900 miles from the Giza Plateau, the building of the pyramid, and they're the same people. That's it, JJ.
That's exactly the debate that Chris Harris ran from, that I was supposed to debate him on. Because when we look at the pyramids of Giza, the oldest ones are named after a people called the Anu. The Anu people, but the city is called On. And it's also it's mentioned in the Bible. They call it Heliopolis in the Bible, the city of the sun, but it's named after the Anu people. The real name of it is On.
And isn't the name Anak in the Bible too? Anak?
Yeah.
That's one of the beings. They were Anaki.
Yeah, you know something though? The Anak or the long neck are mentioned in the Bible. But what the brother just said now? God, I forgot. What you just said, bro?
Peace, Babylon Dawn. This Afro-Asiatic. I was talking about the city of Anu in Kemet that's mentioned in the Bible, in the Torah. It's called, they call it Heliopolis, but it's really On, or Anu.
You know who Anu was? He was the father, the king of that planet.
That is correct.
Yeah, and the priests of Egypt are called On. The priests of Egypt are called On and Kemet.
Yeah, I knew.
Yep. Chris ran from that. Once he understood that I had a grip on that information, he didn't want to debate no more.
One thing I want to point out. Yeah, one thing I want to point out before I get up is that according to the Egyptologists and everybody, now this is a lesson on fact. I'm into language and linguistics, so y'all bear with me. But they keep saying that, like they say the name Anu, and they end it with a U. Or they'll say Osaru or Heru. But according to the Sumerian language and Egyptian language, when you add a U onto a word, it actually pluralizes the word. Does that make sense? For example, like Neteru is more than one Neteru. Neter is the singular, Neteru is the plural, Neter is the feminine. Like that. So I was just wondering, when we say Saru, when we say Heru, when we say the name that ends in U, like Anu, you know, are we talking more than one being, or is it just On?
Neteru is more than one being. It's supposed to be like like a pantheon. The Neteru are the Anunnaki. They're both the same. They're the Anunnaki, the Neteru.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is that Black East, very dark skinned, Nilotic looking East African tribes, they carry that ethnonym of Anu. And that is what Sheikh Anta Diop postulated. But he said, what, not in African origins of civilization. Oh, civilization or barbarism, page 121. He talks about the Anu, being the Anuak. He talks about the Dinka being related to the Mesopotamian Dingir. And he talks about those people coming from Mesopotamia. He postulates it, but then he halts himself, because you know he's a scientist. He halts himself, and then he says more tools would be needed to prove it. You know, that's what he said. But he did say that in his book.
Kareem, can I share my screen, please? Thank you. Let me know when it's up.
That's fact too. That's fact too. What he wrote in the book about that.
Yeah, Anak is in the Bible. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just reading something about the Bible, and I want to point out, you know, like there's a lot of people in the Bible, like Taharka is an Egyptian and an Ethiopian king. Much like you mentioned in the Sumerian and the Egyptian king, like they had a dual kingdom, they had dual rulership. Well, Taharka was an Ethiopian, an Egyptian, and an Israelite king. He freed the Israelites. He was a savior for the Israelites because he conquered Sennacherib. He freed Egypt because he got the Assyrians and Akkadians out of there. And then he was the king of Ethiopia before he ever came there. And these are things that we have to make the link, that an Ethiopian man is ruling Egypt and Israel. In the Bible.
All right, can I speak? Can I be heard? Y'all done for a second?
Yep.
All right. Now, tomorrow I'm going to be doing some information on why Captain Tazarek will be winning this debate against Chris Harris. You know, he wants to say Jesus is simply a retelling of Horus mythology. I mean, there's a lot of things that's in question here. So I'm just going to give you a little bit, because I told you we're not just going to be talking about people. We're going to be teaching things as well. You know, we had to point out that Chris is a joke, but then also while we got people's attention, they also need to learn a few things. See, Sarnetta has already programmed you guys into saying that Chris Harris is going to win this debate. So I'm going to reprogram you and tell you why Captain Tazarek is going to win this debate. I'm just going to give you a little bit today, but tomorrow morning I'm going to be up bright and early with some more information. You hear me? All right. This is Jesus simply a retelling of the Horus mythology, because Chris Harris and Captain Tazarek has this debate that they say that, how can I put this? Jesus Christ comes from Kemet, right? So let's just read what this comes from Cold Crates Christianity. I don't know why some of these people think we can't get sources from Christians. I mean, you can. I don't have a problem with it as long as it's accurate and correct. But that's their deflection when they can't debunk. Oh, that's a Christian site. That's Uncle West's main go-to when I be beating them up with some certain information. When I get some of my scientific information from a Christian site, he still does this. But anyway, this is by Warner Wallace, published November 6, 2017. It said, "What if I told you there was once an ancient religion whose God was conceived by a virgin named Mary and had a stepfather named Seth? What if I told you God was born in a cave and his birth was announced by an angel, heralded by a star and attended by shepherds? He attended a special rite of passage at the age of 12, although the ancient texts describing this God are silent about his life from age 12 to 30. About 30 years of age. This guy was baptized in a river. His baptizer was later beheaded. He had 12 disciples, performed miracles, exorcised demons, raised somebody from the dead, and even walked on water. They call him Isa, the ever-becoming son, the holy child. He delivered sermons on the mount, and his followers recounted his sayings. He was transfigured on the mount and eventually crucified between two thieves. He was buried for 3 days in the tomb and rose from the dead. His followers called him the way, the truth, the light, the Messiah, the God's anointed son, son of man, the good shepherd, Lamb of God, word made flesh, word of truth, the Christ, or the anointed one. He was also known as the fisher and was associated with fish, lambs, and lions. According to this ancient religion, this God came to fulfill the law and was supposed to reign 1,000 years. Sounds like Jesus, right? Well, according to those who deny the existence of Jesus, however, this description is a mythological precursor to Christianity. The Egyptian god named Horus. Skeptics sometimes use ancient deities like Horus, Mithras, or Osiris as examples of dying and rising precursors to Christ. They claim the mythology of Jesus was simply borrowed by pre-existing examples such as these. Was Horus really like Jesus? In all the ways skeptics often describe him. These similarities are startling for many Christians, especially young believers who encountered this objection while in college. Similarities such as these cast doubt on the historicity of Christ. It's important, therefore, to examine the truth of these claims to see what the real mythologies tell us about the characters such as Horus. While it is true there are a number of pre-Christian mythologies with dying saviors, there aren't much like Christ once you start to examine them closely. All right? They often merely reflect the expectations and yearnings of ancient people for the God who truly did come to earth. A significant portion of what we just described about Horus is simply false and lacks any Egyptian historical or archaeological support. Let me say that one more time. A significant portion of what was just described about Horus is simply false and lacks any Egyptian historical or archaeological support whatsoever. Much of what I described about Horus is simply a reflection of the effort of atheists to make Horus look like Jesus as much as possible. Let's keep it moving. Horus was worshipped principally in two Egyptian cultural centers. See, Chris ain't even gonna tell you that. None of these guys will. As Bekhmet in the north and Idfu in the south. Little remains at the northern location, but there is still a large and well-preserved Ptolemaic temple at Idfu. Most of our information about Horus comes from this southern temple. Horus was usually represented as a falcon. When was Christ represented as a falcon? He was a great sky god. When was Christ represented as a sky god? And the son of Isis and Osiris. Let's take a look at the claims we've already described and separate the truth from fiction. Remember, I'm going to add this part. We know that there's no scholar that doubts the historicity of Christ. Chris also wants to make that claim. He wants to go against all the scholars who don't even argue his existence and say he's not real. Well, you would have to prove that. You have to prove these scholars wrong. They might not agree on the miracles. They might not agree on the great things that he done, but he existed. Did Horus exist? Did Horus exist, Chris? So like I said, let's look at the claims we already described and separate the truth from fiction. For more in-depth examination of Horus and many other alleged Christian precursors, please visit David Anderson's excellent website. I'm considering much of the work of this brief blog post. We also look at some of the reasonable expectations and motivations causing these mythologies to resemble Christ. Excuse me. Here's the first claim. Horus was conceived by a virgin named Marie and had a stepfather named Seb. Truth. Horus was not conceived of a virgin. In fact, Muriel and textual evidence from Egypt indicate Isis. There's no evidence that Mary was ever part of her name. Hovered over the erect penis she created of Osiris to conceive Horus. See, while she may have been a virgin before the conception, she utilized Osiris' penis to conceive. There was a penis involved. She later had another son with Osiris as well. There's no evidence of 3 wise men as part of Horus' story as well. Where the wise man at, Chris? Seb was actually the earth god. He was not Horus' earthly father. Seb is not the equivalent to Joseph, and in most cases, Seb is described as Osiris' father. Let's keep it moving. This is why I'm going to do a series on this tomorrow on why Captain Cesaro should not lose this debate against Chris Harris if he used common goddamn sense. Let's keep it moving. Here's the next claim, Chris Harris. Horus was born in a cave. His birth announced by an angel. This is what they claim, heralded by a star and attended by shepherds. The truth is, there is no reference to a cave or a manger in an Egyptian birth story of Horus. In fact, none of these details are present in ancient Egyptian stories of Horus. Horus was born in a goddamn swamp. Let me say that one more time, Chris Harris. Horus was born in a goddamn swamp. His birth was not heralded by angels. And guess what? There was no star. Let's keep it moving. I'm gonna give you a couple more, man. This tomorrow, I'm gonna get on this. I'm gonna be up first thing early in the morning, like his ass. I'm gonna be up first thing in the morning before Chris Harris. So when you type in Chris, you're gonna see Chris Harris' name over here in the Lion's Den, where you're gonna learn some truth about his goddamn faulty knowledge and information. Early bird get the worm. All right. Here's another claim that these bozos say. Horus attended a special rite of passage at the age of 12, and there's no data on the child from the age of 12 through 30. That's another goddamn lie. There's no continuous effort in the Horus mythology to account for all these years. So there's no real gaps in the chronology. Horus never taught in any goddamn temple at 12 as Christ did. And here's one more I'm going to give you before I close this up, just to give you something to think on at night. When you got my picture on your goddamn, before you wake up in the morning, have my picture on your goddamn YouTube page tomorrow, Chris Harris. Horus, this is a claim that Chris Harris and some of these idiots make. Horus was baptized in a river at the age of 30, and his baptizer was later beheaded. The truth is, Horus was never baptized. Our conspiracy theorists often point to Anuk the baptizer. We know that came later. Anuk the baptizer claimed that he was later beheaded. As a matter of fact, there is no such person in the Horus story. I got more for you. I'm just giving you a little precursor of how I feel Cesaro should win this debate. He stick to the plan. But that's all I got to say for now on that. Y'all go ahead. What's up, JT?
Yes, sir. I'm back. I just like to say I don't dig Tazariak, but I want him to beat the brakes off this nigga.
You know what? Me too. Actually,
I'm serious.
I'm serious too. And me and Cesaro got into it a couple of days ago. But if there's anything I can help to get the truth out of this debate, I'm here for you, Cesaro. Actually, if you look, go check your inbox right now. I actually have already sent you a couple of things. How you doing, brother? So, you know, I'm like I say, when it comes to information, I'm not biased. I want the truth to come out. That being said, I yield.
That's right, brother JJ. That's good. You know, you can overcome differences and still support the brother. Respect.
Yeah, I do. He know it. He'll be the first one to tell you. Me and him got into it 2 days ago. Last night, I was in his inbox sending him information to dismantle this bullshit from Chris. That's just how I am. Real talk.
That's real, man.
Babylon Down, you got anything to say?
Yeah, I want to say something with this Chris Harris. What is this Negro
First of all,
trying to
get his
do?
name, get her name right.
Oh, her? Okay, cool. Her name. All right. Christina, what's up with you, man? I mean, woman, lady. I mean, what you bringing to the table, bro? Nobody ain't learning nothing from your simple ass, man. You don't really know anything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You just a clout chaser.
Right.
That's all. If our people was really learning something from you and you was really dropping some real heavy knowledge, I would support you. But just from what I seen of you, you a simple ass Negro, bro. You're dumb. You're foolish. And I don't like Tazariak anyway, but I'm gonna keep it 100. I want him to beat you like he was your daddy in this debate that's coming. I want him to tear you a new ass. And I think if he listened to Jay and some other brothers, man, he just might come out victorious.
Right. Because y'all got to remember, if you go look at Tazariak, Sarnetta, he's already pre-programming y'all by saying Chris Harris is going to win this debate. What host or a non-biased host does that? He does that, and then he makes a poll. He already got y'all preconditioned because he's trying to build this dude up. Because I don't know what's going on with Warren, but this is what he's trying to do.
Yo, that's some white man shit. That's called manufactured consent. He's manufacturing the consent ahead of time, trying to manufacture a consensus before it even happens. It's wicked as hell. Sarnetta wicked as hell, man.
What, Satan?
Yes, sir. Peace to you, brother JT.
What's up, man? Yo, so Jay, when is this debate supposed to take place?
I don't have a clue.
Oh, you don't?
All I know, I don't. Well, if you be honest, it probably, well, he might show up this time. But somebody said too much. Captain's going to lose the pill, but win the information. The poll. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Captain's going to lose the poll. This is why I think to have 3 judges. That poll is garbage. That poll is rigged.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, it'd be some obvious winners over there on Sunday TV, and then they do that poll. And it's like, what was they watching? But it's a popularity contest over there. It's not about the information. It's about dragging people who believe or worship God. Don't believe in the Bible.
That's exactly what it is. They just want to rail against people who believe in the Most High. You know, that's why I respectfully declined when he asked me to. When we was on Judah Nazareth channel, he asked me or offered for me, you know, to come on this platform, Sarnetta. I respectfully declined. You know, I ain't got time for that clownery, and I'm not a clout chaser. You know what I mean? I want our people to be. I desire for our people to be unified. You know what I mean?
But when you look at,
yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, when you look at this man's agenda, he's not about black unity. He ain't about the truth coming out. It's about the dollar, the buck, man. He don't give a damn if Negroes in America unify at all. All he care about is how much money can I make off of this. That's all he about. And I don't know. And I asked Tazariak, man, listen, bro, you really need to stay off this nigga platform. See, if we stay off this man platform, he will sink. But you keep going back. That's the problem right there. You keep going back. He got nothing to bring to the table, man. You know where you going. And you see the direction, just keep doing it. Just keep going that way. This man got to be shut down, bro. Period. That's what need to be. And Christina, I hope Tazariak whacks you up off the floor. Cause I seen you, man. You talk a lot of smack. He talk major smack, man. All he got to do is hit him hard, like Mike Tyson with that truth. I bet you he will run like that other, like I seen that video of him last time. He got up and walked away. That's what you need to bring to the table. 100% truth. Break them down straight up.
I mean, just because there's some similarities, that doesn't mean that it was stolen from there. Remember, all them people lived in the same era. They're going to borrow different things from each other. But you cannot say the whole story of Christ came from Egypt. He wasn't even born in Egypt.
That's number one, clown.
Born in that Bethlehem, some goddamn where.
No, you born in Bethlehem in Israel.
Right. No 3 wise men came to see Horus. Horus ain't healed no blind. What blind man he healed?
The only connection they have is that Israel is on the continent of Africa and Egypt. That's the only connection that they got.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Horus didn't resurrect. It was Osiris that resurrected. What are we doing here? This is just off the top of the dome. Horus didn't feed 5,000 people. Did he?
Did he walk on water? Hello?
He didn't walk on water. They try to say, oh, well, the sun rays are on the water and it walks. God damn it. That ain't Horus. That's Osiris.
Oh, did a dove land on his did a dove ever land on his shoulder?
Right.
Like you read in the scriptures?
When did Horus cast out demons?
Hello.
Hello. Huh?
Could Horus gather thousands of people to hear him speak?
We'll wait. Huh? So, I mean, it's a lot of things that you could say a few similarities, but that don't mean, like I say, all those people live in the East, they all live in the same area. They're all different cultures, just like we borrow from each other here in the United States. Spaghetti don't come from Negroes. We make them.
We eat it.
Tacos don't come from Negroes.
We eat it.
Facts.
Mexicans eat yams and stuff and greens. That don't come from them. That come from us. So we all borrow. That's just common goddamn sense.
We eat Chinese food, but are we Chinese?
But yeah, right. So I mean, this dude, if he win this debate tonight, bro, I mean, I'm rooting for you, bro. I mean, god damn. This is too easy to win. This caller was speaking facts, but JJ 7000 and Judah Natters block every channel I had when I and others disrespect Sarnetta. Mayhem Mitch, I don't block nobody. All I do is speak. The moderators and everybody else, if you're doing something crazy, they handle that. So, I mean, you can that says, when I and others disrespect Sarnetta, until Sarnetta diss them, the callers were speaking fast, but JJ 7000 just block every channel I had. I ain't never blocked none of your channels, bro. Is this must be goddamn Mississippi. Yeah, this is Mississippi.
Yeah, that's Mississippi Madness. That sounds just like them.
That's Mississippi. And he get blocked over there. I be seeing him get blocked. He a liar. He just trying to fucking whine.
Well, I'm gonna say this to Mississippi Madness.
Is the promised land.
Yo, when Mississippi get blasted off the map, I want you to keep on saying that Mississippi is Israel. Then, fool.
Think about that, family.
What think about what?
My at-home audience said they ain't got nothing to say about that one. You know,
oh, Mississippi gonna get blown to hell, bro.
No. Mississippi, your prophecy already did not come true. It was supposed to happen at the beginning of October.
That's right.
And me and JT was waiting. Was it September?
Or whenever.
We was like, okay, well, we ain't gonna say that until the end of October.
That's right.
The end of October for your prophecy.
Nothing.
It never happened.
Cause nigga, you ain't no prophet. Point blank.
No, he was
That's the one that be in the chat all the time talking.
Yeah, talking about Mississippi, the land of Israel, nigga.
Yeah, he got 100 personalities, aka 100 profiles. We only got time to deal with one. Okay.
And the nigga think he the Messiah too.
That's that crack he was smoking in the river. I keep telling y'all.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, if you the man, please get us out this kingdom, out of this captivity.
Everybody don't speak all at once. You gotta run out of.
He think he creating these earthquakes. No, what he doing is creating multiple profiles.
Yeah. Okay, Kimberly World says fake Blackie pretendians sick and need to be chopped. They hate themselves. All right.
That's one of Chris Brown's, aka Chris Stevens, trope.
Yeah, you see them dudes, they can't deal with, the genetics. The genetics is telling us that a large swath of Africa, it came from the Near East. It's facts. It's available to the public. And we know that our people were picked up in West Africa. A lot of that material, genetic material, it ends up in America. It's in us. It's just facts. Y'all just gonna have to suck it up. Sarnetta, Ngozi. Ngozi already knew, but he done put it out there. He done railed against Hebrew Israelites so long that he really can't, retract it now. Unc West, don't none of them. I had True Storian and Rabon clowning Unc West on Garfield's channel a few years ago, because it just ran circles around him with the genetics. It's just the facts. Brothers don't want to deal with it. Y'all claim that y'all needed science from us, and and nobody. All of these Africans telling us the Cherubi Full Bay, the legend of Oduduwa, the Igbo, the La Aramu Rudu, all of these Africans, people in Cameroon, all over West Africa, they telling us that they came from the Near East. What are y'all dudes going to do with that? Y'all just going to turn y'all head, stick your head in the sand?
Yo, can I say something quick? Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yo, is there people in Africa that's admitting that they know they come from the tribes of Israel right now?
Yes, sir. They many of them are telling us that they come from the Near East. They have different oral traditions. Yep. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. To Ruby Fulbe, Ili Ife amongst the Yoruba, Nigerians definitely. It's a lot of them.
Excuse me. Yeah, I know, Brother Luxor. He said 7,000. He said 7,000. You already know Sarge is doing his Don King thing. I know, man. I know he don't be believing in some of these people. What's up, Jay Snake? What you got to say, family?
What up, though? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud.
Yeah, Snake.
Okay.
What's going on?
I'm waiting for Benny Brand. He's talking all that shit, so I popped up on the panel to see what he got to say.
That's why you was up here. I'm watching the chat too. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Plus, I want to give props to the Den. Y'all been killing it lately on the shows.
I appreciate that, man. I got the at-home audience here watching as well. Hey, say hello to the Lions Den at-home audience. Lions Den, baby. Yeah. The at-home audience. What y'all think about this Chris Harris character?
Man, Chris Harris, man, all he do is regurgitate information and act like he done came up with the shit.
Hey, JJ 7000, this is Babylon
That's
John,
what
man.
I feel
Chris
about
Harris.
him. Throw in the towel.
Right, Corey.
Hey, JJ, you know Chris Harris straight trash, bro.
What's up, Babylon? I hear you.
I said, you know Chris Harris is straight trash. You know that dude is garbage. Everything he teach and everything, the way he carry himself, try to talk like he's some educated dude. No, he's straight. He don't even seem like he's from Atlanta neither. He don't talk like no Atlanta dude. I'm from the South. He don't sound like he's
He's from Detroit. You say from Detroit.
And y'all should say
Okay, yeah, but he be claiming he repping Atlanta.
Yo, JJ, do the Chris Harris voice. JJ, do the Chris Harris voice sometime.
I put it like that. You probably grew up in the suburbs. Well, I mean, ain't that wrong if you live in a better, good neighborhood.
Yo, somebody need to tell that nigga that them glasses is outdated, bro.
That's the gazelles, ain't they? You know?
His hairline's outdated. Shit.
Oh, damn. Hey, we gonna have the Chris take off the hat challenge. You know. All proceeds will be going to getting this nigga a new hairline. Bosley's
Hair club for men.
hair club for men. We gonna get you fixed up with one of them. I mean, I accepted it in my hair that came out. You know, I ain't got no problem with it. You see, I accepted my baldness. This dude will not accept his baldness. You know.
Yo, the problem with it is, Jay, you look cool with your baldness. If he cut his shit off, man, come on, he gonna have every nigga laughing at
his
it.
mama didn't shape his head when he was little. You know.
There you go.
Back then they used to shape your head. You know, his mama didn't shape his head.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And see, what I don't like is that he brings up the fact about your case, JJ, which you never hid from nobody. But as soon as you bring up some personal information about him, we get to crying about it.
Oh, did you notice that?
Yeah, I've been noticed that, bro.
Yeah. We asked you, and it ain't even bad about my case. You know, we asked you about your education. Oh, that's my personal information and all that.
That is some whole behavior. Ain't got
Nah,
nothing to do with
that's-
female.
that's
Nothing to do
police
with
shit.
female.
That's
it's
police
some-
shit.
It's
I
some
want to
whole
tell you school
behavior.
is in a private school. You can stop lying.
Hey, JJ 7000. I'm in the middle of something. I probably won't be able to talk long, but I wanted to know. You know the sister that was on the show earlier that was just talking about the Anunnaki and all that stuff.
Yeah, Forever Food. She's into all that shit.
Yeah, he is too.
Yeah. Whoever that sister is, I want JJ. I was wondering if you would like set up a show with me and her, or if she'll talk with me. I would like to build with her on that, but I'm just at work right now and I couldn't get in.
Yeah, it ain't no problem. Look, you think you found your soulmate now, huh?
Yeah, no, Rhino, mate. I'm saying like I want to build with her for real on the stuff she was talking about though, because we don't get to talk about it in the community, and then it seemed like she was able to get it off. But when I said, dudes, you want to verse me, so I'll just let her talk.
I said 4 years ago on side of the TV, and Jabari and them laughed at me. When I was
Yeah,
talking about tablets and how they talk about the Sumerian tablets, how Tahuti or Ingazita, he was called Ingazita, how he built the Giza pyramids, and they told him how they built it, everything. It wasn't Khufu. It wasn't Khufu. You know how they say Khufu built the pyramids? No, Khufu ran across the right. Khufu ran across the Sphinx. He was just like a high maintenance janitor or somebody who repairs something. They did restoration repair on the Sphinx and on the pyramid. That's all he did. The inventory stele will tell you that. I already beat Sergeant Mossy tribe on this topic years ago.
I don't see how Jabari would laugh at that, but his beliefs is nothing but fucking made up shit itself. And he wants people to take him seriously on that shit.
We can talk about Sumerian. We got a lot of people that talk about this stuff. But yeah.
Yo, what up, JJ? What up, y'all?
What's up, Tori?
Peace, bro.
What's up, Charles? Peace.
What's up, young Ryan?
Nothing, man. I'm cooling. Man, that Sabbath class was pretty nice.
Yeah. You sure said that you went to the Israelite United in Christ Sabbath class. Now, what did you learn today, son?
Oh, hold on. Let me get my damn. I left my notebook in my car, but I took some notes on it.
All right, what'd you learn, bro?
What did I learn? I learned that
Now, hold on, wait. Do they got a bunch of good looking women in there like I warned you?
Yeah, they got a bunch of good looking women.
That's the catch.
They do. Hey, that's the
catch.
one good.
That's it.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. That's the one good thing about them. They be having some nice looking women in there.
Yeah.
What school you went to? Where they located?
I went to the Washington D.C. one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, could you
All right. So what bullshit did they sell you, bro?
Go ahead.
Hey, oh yeah, let me tell you this. I don't believe in the 12 tribes chart. I just go to learn scripture from them and take notes. That's all.
Mm-hmm. You know, I know the nigga that started that organization.
Oh yeah, Bishop Nathaniel.
Yeah, that nigga. I know that nigga personally.
Oh, you did?
We was in the same school together.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's
Regional One West. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh God, I know. He's a demon though, but I'll tell you that.
Tori, did you feel a sense of familyness and togetherness when you was in there though? I mean, you felt out of place because you didn't have on your purple? Tell the truth.
I feel a sense of familyness all the time when I'm in there.
But you know you being lied to though, right? In so many words.
Yes.
Jonathan,
No, y'all don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let the brother learn and let him learn for his own. You know, he got to seek it out himself. Please don't do that.
But JT, why was you a part of the organization for that long and not now though?
What to look
Why?
for.
Because I could bring. Check this out, man. The nigga sold out. I know people. I could bring a brother on here that could tell you that for fact because he was there when it happened. You know, Baby Hebrew.
Yeah.
In about 97, this Negro actually brought the Rosicrucians to them. Okay, and he was the one that took the bag. Now I can call him up right now and bring him on. He'll tell you a story.
But you don't feel like you wasted your time? Why'd you throw it all away though? I mean, are you still a Hebrew?
Kid, I'm born this. I can't never throw this away. First and foremost, I'm a part of the original One West.
Yeah, I know that. I've been listening to you for a while.
Yeah, so it was too much corruption going on in there. All right, I'm gonna just keep it a buck.
I figured. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know why you ain't a part of it no more.
But here's the thing: it don't matter what camp you flow with or roll with, man. That don't determine your salvation. You
That's
understand
true.
what I'm saying? So that's what the problem with a lot of people is. They thinking that if I roll with this camp, I got a good chance of getting out of here. If Christ gonna get you out of here, if you on his list, you on his list. It don't matter what camp you roll with. You understand? What I'm trying to tell you is, listen, these camps this is an occult. All of these camps are an occult, bro. When I was in the school, it was an occult. But I found out, when I found it out, I got out of there. Okay? I left that school like 23 years ago. Late 1999, I left. It's an occult. They use occult tactics, man. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you in the class and you can't ask no questions about something, you question them on something that, yo, Ak, you out of order, you out of order. You can't ask no question. You know?
Also, they like Hebrew Nuwapians and shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, how you feel about what about? Because I want to Tori to speak on them speaking on him being a what they call you pretty much a flip flop.
Who called him that?
Shawnetta and Chris.
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of feel that way about Tory too, but I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna keep it real though. I do. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm not gonna lie about it. You know what I mean, and be fake about it. That's how I feel. But you know what I mean. That's that brother's decision. You know what I mean. That's up to him.
Yeah. He started listening to JJ.
He's still learning though. He's young. He's young. As long as he don't continue to flip flop, you know what I mean. If he sticks with it, then I'll feel more respect.
Okay, why we got
about
Tori
it.
over here? Tori, what you doing over there? There you go. All right. So listen.
They said he a flip flop based on the fact that they said. Remember, he showed our clip over here, a little clip of him saying that he felt he was gonna run or whatever, but then he went over there and he said a totally different thing. So how you feel about that?
Don't run now, Tori. You ran him off. You ran him off like that.
Oh man.
Oh, man, come on.
Do the young brother like that, man.
She asked a real question. He wasn't ready for it. He might jump back on though.
Yeah, I think the young brother just searching, you know. She right though, he gonna have to find his own way.
But
Right,
yo,
we would be no different than Sarnetta if we start getting on him for going over to the Israelite United in Christ. But I can say we can warn him about certain things. Look for it. I told him there's going to be a bunch of fine women in there. That's the catch. And then
yeah, that's the hook, bro. That's the hook.
Look. You have to be one of us to even deal with me. You know, then there you go. That's how they catch him.
But he's gonna have to show some loyalty if he wants people to take him seriously. Because 4 months ago he was a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? You got to stick to it. Well, you got to stick to something. You got to be about something.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I feel like when you're trying to find your way, you got to be quiet about it. When you do your research, because people can use it against you. So when you trying to find something and you doing a lot of stuff, ain't nothing wrong with studying, and ain't nothing wrong with going to different things and getting the facts. You know what I mean? Because that's unbiased study. I mean, you know what I mean? Search and research. So when you just doing all that, do it. But don't say, okay, don't flaunt it to the world, because they're going to use it against you. And it tells a lot about, you know what I mean, your mind. You know what I mean? A double-minded man is, unstable in his ways.
Yeah, because ain't no hanging if you ain't banging. You know what I'm saying? If you claim something, you gotta be down. You gotta be about it.
Yeah, I'm Muslim, but I know that the Mashalim, they have always been with the children of Israel. You know, when we look at the scriptures, the Mashalim, they have always been with the children of Israel. That was the title and the name of some of the early Hebrew Israelites. You know, we can see that, if we look in the scriptures, we can see the Mashalim. They were early around the Levites and the children of Israel, period. It's just a Hebrew word for Muslim. It's Mashalim.
Yeah, my grandfather was a pastor, but I was tutored as a young man by a Muslim imam, but I don't claim either or, but I soak up the truth and the knowledge out of each one, but you know what I'm saying, and use it to make myself a better man. But I'm not going to sit here and claim one thing and be about something else, and then 2 weeks later saying I'm this and that.
Well, he young, man. He only
20. Yeah, I know that, JJ. I know that.
When I was 20, I wasn't doing no presentations in front of 10,000. I mean, I don't know how many people seen this presentation, but it was over probably 8,000, 9,000 people for a young man.
Yeah, but at the same time, you got to stand on your square, though. You know what I'm saying? You can't be bouncing around, hopping fence to fence, though. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But you know what I mean? I ain't going to be so hard on the young man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Now, see, you remember Chris Harris used to be New Testament, Old Testament, some group named Intelligentsia. Then he went to Torah Nights. Then he went. He all over the goddamn place.
He too old for that shit, though. Chris Harris too old for that shit. Tory's still young. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're getting judged by your moves while you're young too. So there's no excuse. Y'all need to stop saying, "Oh, he's young" and all that stuff. Just tell him the truth about things ain't gonna, hurt him. So stop, covering him, trying to, leave him. No, at the end of the day, you when you claiming here, you claiming there, different places. Ain't nothing wrong with going and join the panel, but when you go, I'm FOP, I'm Lions Den, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that, people gonna say something. So don't be mad because some people saying stuff about it. Like,
yeah, I get that part.
Yeah, because I be on his ass in the chat, though. I ain't gonna lie, I do.
Yeah.
So why did you stop being a Muslim? Go ahead and tell us about that part.
Who? Me?
Yeah, they say you used to be a Muslim.
Because that Islam has nothing to do with me or my people. That's why I stopped being a Muslim.
Okay. Right.
That's another
How you know that if you still studying and research still come? You might find research when you turn like 40 years old or 30. How you know that ain't for your people? Just say that, you study and it ain't for you right now. Or because at the end of the day, you don't, you still learning. So be open to everything. And don't put anything down and say what it ain't. Just keep studying.
Yeah, Kareem, I'm not putting Islam down. Like, I'm not putting Muslims down. I'm just saying, like, that religion, it just wasn't for me, and it doesn't relate to me or my people. That's why I stopped being a Muslim.
But your people is everything. We are everything.
Right. What you trying to tell you? Don't put a label on yourself.
Talking about, because you don't know. You ain't did the research on who your people is. Some of your people are people that you don't even think that's your people. Okay. That's coming from other bloodline or how they mixed in or whatever. It's still your people. So at the end of the day, you can't say it's not your people, because we are everything. We come from everything.
Yeah, all right. You right.
But see, like when I was younger, my mom used to force me to go knock on doors and be a Jehovah's Witness. You know what I'm saying? And then it just didn't resonate in me. So I stopped going. I was about 13. I wasn't getting up. Right? You remember that, cuz? Yeah, I was knocking on people's doors and stuff.
She knocked on one of
Look.
Because it was her. I was like,
Is it 18 knocking on the door?
18, and I'm like, I already know what she wants to talk about.
Right. You see what I'm saying? But she still do that. I'm like, Mom, you gotta, I ain't finna knock on none of these people though. Let them.
No, but I get what Kareem is saying. She's saying don't put a label on yourself until you're sure what you want to be.
Right.
And you can't be mad.
But you go through your transitions, man.
But Tori, what do you believe in your heart is the 100% truth of yourself?
I believe in the Bible.
Okay. I want to ask another question. When you look at all these camps, does it ever come to your mind that they all say that we are Israel, but why they can't organize and come and become one body? Have that come to your mind yet?
Yeah, it came to my mind years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I know it's many different camps, and they all believe and teach different things. And it's kind of weird how they all say that they got the truth, but they're all not together, and they all haven't like aligned themselves with each other yet.
Like, I'm gonna ask another question. Who has the key to your salvation? Who is the key to your salvation?
God.
All right, and who else?
Jesus.
Okay, then. So if they are the key to your salvation, do you really need man to obtain salvation?
No.
Thank you. That's it.
And the reason why I say that, because it's like signing a contract, or signing up for a university. You don't want to sign up for things that, because some of these organizations you sign up, it ain't easy to let go. When you sign a contract, or you sign and say you want to be in this camp or this organization, you got to be dedicated and loyal. You can't be on here talking about I'm this and that and I don't believe in this and that. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, you still, kind of like a 90-day probation period up in that. So when you over here speaking, about the information you receiving from there in private, then at the end of the day, they're gonna, how can they trust you?
Yeah, they know that I'm not. I get what you're saying, Kareem.
I'm not saying them, but I'm just saying period. When you going from here to there and there to there, you might go into some kind of, like the Masonries, how they say that you can't just leave like that or whatever. You know what I mean? You just got to be careful sometimes, and then what you speaking on, what you learning too. Yeah. And then talking against their information is another thing.
And Tori,
Yeah.
Do you know that IUIC is listed under Islamic organization?
They are?
Yep. Go look it up.
Damn. Yeah, that's how they get their 501c3 funding.
Yo, Jay, am I right? Am I telling the truth?
Facts. I'm telling the truth. I forgot about that. So you thought you left Islam but you didn't. You're still fooling with them. Ask him about that.
Ask him about that.
I bet you get no response.
No, hey, listen, Tori. Listen, don't ask him about that. But listen,
I'm not going. Yeah, I know. I was.
This is what you do: eat the meat and spit out the bones. How about that? You
Yeah.
it out of there, but just don't become a puppet. Don't become brainwashed, and don't lean on your understanding. Talk, pray and get wisdom and knowledge from the Most High. You make a decision about if they ever come to you, say you want to join and be a part of this. If it's some woman you meet in there, you be like, well, if I'm more important, we don't have to be in here to be together. If you really into me like that, because the women trap the men in there. I'm just telling you.
All right. Yeah, I gotta go pick my little cousin up. So I'll be back.
Okay, family, we love you. Yeah.
Love
all right. See the young brothers out here trying to find a way. That's what. So some of you younger people in the audience, y'all can come and join on the panel and talk to us and tell us, what you're struggling with, and have you decided if you're gonna be an atheist, or you're gonna be a 7-day Adventist, or a Baptist or Presbyterian, or whatever you want to be.
And tell Shanetta he ain't your daddy.
That's right.
Go in on him, Tori.
Yeah, don't be afraid.
Don't sit there and let him talk about you like that and all that, and then try to get a wrench and all that type of stuff. That man ain't your daddy. He had opportunity with his kids. Okay, grow up.
Yes, I know to grow up. Yeah. But Sarnetta's just disappointed because the young man's not following the Kemetic way of life, or what do you call it? The Kemetic philosophy. Or Bible hater, because they don't even teach Kemetic stuff over there. If you think about it.
What do you think in your journey of searching of truth? What do you think is the key to the salvation of our people? What will bring our people to salvation?
Following the laws of God and following Christ, and keeping the commandments.
So I'm gonna ask you another question. Of all the other things you've studied, your paths to learning the truth, do you think that this is the last stop for you? Meaning, are you going to stick with it to the end, or are you going to go into something else?
I think I'm going to stick with it until the end.
Why?
Because I found my nationality and my culture and my heritage.
Do you think that this is your true calling?
Yes.
Because I'm going to say this too, again, by reading these scriptures, can you identify what our people's plight and struggles today that we fit the narrative of what this book is saying?
Well, yes, to an extent, yeah.
What really drove you in to believe that we the people of the Bible? That one chapter of Deuteronomy, did it hit home with you?
It was that, but it was also from listening to the Israelites preach, because I listened to them for years. Mm-hmm. Even when I wasn't in the truth, I was still listening to y'all, and I listened to y'all preach, and I listened to y'all teach on the streets, and a lot of what y'all said, y'all, I didn't really, I know there are things that people that they teach, and they teach false things, but a lot of what y'all said was true, and I found that a lot of the things that y'all were saying were true from my observation. When it came to the condition of our people and all of that.
Do you see when they brung out about the curses Did that hit home? That
Yes.
we are cursed people? It's a twofold question. We are cursed in this society, but we are not cursed on our gifts. You understand? Because we the most gifted and creative people on the planet. But it is a curse to be under the rulership and authority of another nation. That's a curse. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
I'm gonna show him this video if I can find it. Israelite United in Christ, like he said about the Rosicrucians. They are tied in with that, and they show a lot of their symbols and signs in their music videos as well. You just got to pay attention to have that eye to see it. But
Yo, JJ, real quick, JJ, how long is that video?
It's been a while, so I have to dig it up. You never seen it?
I don't know. I don't know what video it is, but
There's a couple of them out there. It's a song called that Israelite United in Christ put out called "Death Before Dishonor." You ever seen that one? And they slow it down and show them doing all the.
Do they show the history? Do they show the history?
Signs. Look, covering one eye, and what's some of the other signs they do? But you know,
the Otay sign. Remember the Otay? That's the 6.
Are you talking?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
The one that Eddie Murphy used to do on Saturday Night Live. Remember that? When he say Otay? Yeah, that's the 6. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you just gotta be careful, man.
Right. Yeah, I ain't joined nothing. I'm not a part of no camp or organization.
But I'm gonna say this too. Do you notice this about these camps? That they all in different cities, right? All over the country, and some in the world. You know that takes money, right?
Yes.
So where they getting all this money? You can't tell me that the congregation they got all that money to like help them open up a new school. I'm gonna just tell you. I want to just tell you the truth. Nate sold out, my brother. You hear me? What I'm telling you?
Yeah.
He sold out. I'm just keeping it real with you. I know a reliable source from the old One West School, part of the 7. You ever heard of that? They ever talk about the 7?
I heard about it a few times.
Have you heard about the 7? You heard about them, right?
Yeah.
Me and Jay, I had Jay on the phone with one of them last week. One of the original 7. That man told me out of his own mouth, that man is worth, you ready for it?
Yeah.
50 mil.
50 million?
That's right.
Wow.
I ain't making it up. Okay? Because I had to straighten out something with Jay. Jay was, Tazariak was talking about the 7 founding fathers of the 12 tribes chart.
Hey, JJ, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Have you met Banya Yasha Allah? He was in the class from 83 to 86. You know him?
Who, me?
This brother on here with the
What school he was in?
Emoji.
What school he was in?
Hey, excuse me, y'all. Real quick, I gotta go pick up my little cousin. I'm gonna be right back. All right.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right.
Yeah, what's his name?
He right here. You don't see him on the screen?
Yeah, hold on. Let me look it up. Banya Yasha Allah.
This is what I was telling you about.
Yeah, what school he was in? What school he was in?
Shalom. I'm sorry, I was in the background doing something.
No doubt. What school you was in, bro?
I was in ISUPK before it went to ICUPK.
So you know Yeshaya, Ariyah,
Yeshaya was
Shah, Kazak. You know Kazak?
Listen, I know Yashuan, Kazak.
Oh, hell yeah. I know all of them. Aran, you know Aran?
Yaikwab, rest in peace.
You know Aparium?
Of course I know Aparium. I was in the same camp.
Ben Yum Yum?
Yeah, Ben Yum Yum.
No, I'm not I'm not questioning them.
I'll tell you, I'll give you a hint.
I'm not questioning you, bro. I know you was in it because you know you can name all them names, bro.
Come on.
Jonathan, I'll give you
Yeah. Hold on, Jay. Hey, go ahead.
Because I don't want to reveal myself who I am, but
no, I don't care. No, just go ahead, bro. Tell what you gotta say.
Okay, so I was in Aparium's camp with a Johanna. Johanna's a Black Watch on 149th.
Yeah. Your Hunter started that Black Watch like in 91 or 90 or something, right?
Right. He started in 90. But
90,
him,
right? All right.
When I left him, I went to Rod Karab.
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, I'm still in contact with him. So
you remember Uriah Log?
Of course, I remember Uriah Log, man.
No, I'm not questioning. I'm just naming names.
No. You can't Wait a minute, man. Bayard, what you mean? Hold on, wait a minute. You say you don't want to reveal yourself.
Nah, I'm not questioning. He know nobody in there, man. I ain't saying. I'm just naming names.
Tell you what, JJ.
All right, I know you remember Kakum.
JT, he don't want to reveal himself.
No, he don't got to. You remember Kakum, don't you?
What the hell you hiding from?
With the glasses on, bro.
Yeah. The brother looked like Malcolm X.
Yeah. Tazapawan.
Tazapa, you know, Kakum. I think he's still in school. You remember Rabon?
Yeah, Rob. Yeah, I know Rob.
Yeah, I think he's running the school now.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, I think so because Comfy, Comfy.
Yeah,
right?
Comfortless is
so
dead.
So he's dead. So I think Rob.
What year you came in though? That I know you though.
I came in '86. I was
when you left though.
I left in '92, like late '92, around that time.
Okay, 92. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because I came in when you left. When you came in, when you left, I was just coming in.
Okay, so you came in under Central Command.
Yeah, when they started the junior council and all that bullshit.
Right. So you was there for the split.
Yeah, I was there when the split happened in '96.
So whose side did you take?
I wasn't there when they had that meeting. That meeting was on a Friday. I stayed home.
Did you leave in Marshall or you stayed in the school?
Nah, I just stayed where I was at, man.
Okay.
Yeah, because they had a meeting like Friday night or something.
Right.
And they closed class, but I didn't come in. So, and then I heard the next day that everybody, who left, like Tahar and like Barack and
oh man, how's Barack? How's Barack, man?
He all right.
Wow, you still in contact with them brothers?
Nah, man, I'm bothered with them Negroes no more, man.
Hey, man.
Nah, I'm way done from them cats.
Okay, you remember brother Zakiah?
Yeah, I remember him. You remember hold on, Haragaya, that pain in the ass?
Yeah, he was a comedian. I remember when he came into school, he was on the Richard Bay show, and that's how and then he came into the school and he had helped the brothers get the buildings on what was that street? Right around the corner. You may not have
Yo, check this out. I was there when we took that block down.
Okay, so then you know about the building.
That was a drug corner, bro. Remember that?
Yeah, I know. Was you there with a shootout? Nah,
I wasn't there for that.
Oh, okay. I was in the class. Yeshaya came in, right? And he said, I want you.
On Friday night, right? Friday night class. Yeah, good.
So he looked at me and said, that nigga's a punk. I hate you. He didn't say that in my face. So they went, listen, they had a shootout with the drug dealers, man. Tahar got shot right in his neck.
Who? Remember Tahar?
Yeah, Tahar got shot in his neck. He went to the hospital, man.
Oh shit, I didn't remember that.
You remember Daw? Daw was there too. Daw got shot in his hand.
Yeah.
Aparim was there. Aparim was there also, man. He lucky he didn't get shot.
Damn.
Yeah, they was shooting. It was a big
shootout. Man, let me ask you something. Where I got this reunion.
Me too. I want to ask about how y'all feel about the women in there. Why y'all don't throw trust funds and different things when women going through their problems and homeless and things like that? And why, if y'all making so much, they getting so much money, why Tazaria can't pay his own wife bills? Why she homeless, all that type of stuff?
I don't know.
This is a different generation that we talking to.
Yeah, Tazaria, I call Tazaria is the white.
These guys were UPK.
Yeah.
Jonathan and Backyard.
Yo, but can I say something? Let
me get my question in, though.
I'm saying this. I'm asking them, is they doing it now?
I don't know.
Well, them niggas is doing it, but me and this brother here, we ain't got nothing to do with none of them what them niggas do.
Is he still in the camp?
Who? Tazaria?
The brother right here.
I don't know.
No. I left the camps in '93.
Okay.
Oh, you left in '93? Oh, yeah, I know. I probably know you then. Yeah.
Here's my
I'll give you a hint. when I was in Johanna's camp, right? I dressed.
You was in the Bronx, right?
Yeah, the
Hold
Bronx.
on, let me
I
ask
dressed
you
in
this
all
question,
white.
man. Hey,
All
yo,
white,
whoa,
children.
hey,
Young brother.
the host will ask the question.
Who asked the question?
He's over talking me, cuz. What am I supposed to do? I got my manager, my cousin, my manager. I want him to, if JJ going off, or for him to tell me. I'm going off, but if the crowd
respect.
Okay, they should hear me. He's over talking, right? Okay, so can I ask a question? Though? All right.
Oh my God.
Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, were you on the roof in 2000?
Nah, but I know a few brothers that one jumped off the roof, and another one. Yeah, we had a few suicides. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Wait up, I know your voice. I ain't gonna say who you are, but I know I remember that voice, man. I ain't gonna say nothing. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, no, there was a few brothers that committed suicide. I forgot the Reubenite brother. He committed suicide.
Why did he commit suicide? Because Christ didn't come back in 2000?
Because Ariel lied.
Hold on. I'm trying to do investigative reporting here. There's two people that was there.
The whole doctrine was centered on Y2K.
That's
you know where he got that shit from, right?
That's what I'm going with. The inquiring minds want to know.
He got that shit from what's that dude? Cherry? What's his name? Jay?
FF Cherry?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's where Ariel got this shit from.
Okay, but let me ask
you this. Let me ask you this. Did this brother that Ariel got it from, did he give him the scriptures? Because Ariel used two scriptures to make the prophecy that it would happen in 2 days, but then time would be cut short. So it would be before the year 2000.
I got something for you. Did you know Ariel was in the Masonry?
I had an idea because when Yeshaya brought me in, he had the witchcraft book. So
yep, I heard about that. Yeah, that
plus they had like the Pseudepigrapha, like they had the books of Enoch. So they had it in the shelf, in the bookshelf. You know, on the port. You know where they would teach in the small classroom.
Yeah, with the officers class.
Yeah, the officers class. Right to the right, there was like a little bookshelf, and they had them books, man. The books
I ain't never seen that book though over there though.
Yeah, it was there. Them books that they was telling us not to read. Them brothers was reading them books, man.
You know that Ariel was studying the Kabbalah, right?
Oh,
yes, I'm aware of that.
Let me get in with y'all. Let's make it a three-way conversation. So, okay, both of y'all went to the schools. But I want to ask Banya. So, I'm asking you this. There was a prophecy, right, that was supposed to happen. Can you kind of go into it and tell the audience a little bit about that?
Yeah, so according to Ariel's teaching, right, so he taught us that it would go down before the year 2000, like Yahushua would return, and he would dethrone Esau, which is the white man, and put us back in our homeland. But we would have to go through the wilderness first and then get into Israel, right? Because we had to purge the Israelites that was going off. But anyway,
the rebels,
yeah.
Okay, so
you bring it back to
let's
memory.
take it slow. Let's come, JT. Let me interview.
All right, so the prophecy, right? There's two prophecies. One is the one where it says, I think it's in Hosea, where it says, "In 2 days he shall revive us, and in the third day he shall wake us
living
up."
in sight.
Right. Now the one where the time was cut short was where where Christ says, there would no flesh be saved, so he would have to come early, otherwise there would no flesh be saved. I'm not quoting it verbatim, but
no flesh would be saved. Okay,
right. So those two.
Where was he going with that?
So that was to say that it would happen before 2000.
Right.
Now 2000 came and went, nothing went down.
Okay, so now let's stop there. Now, was this the reason why this guy jumped off the building?
Yeah, that's one brother. That's one brother. But there was a few other brothers. I think there was like three.
Zara, can you tell me about this? Go ahead.
Yeah, there was a few brothers that committed suicide. I'm trying to remember if the Reubenite was.
You remember Shabar? Shabar.
Yeah, Shabar, the Reubenite.
Is it because he had people quitting their jobs and cussing out their bosses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it. I quit my job.
I want to know. I just want to know. Everybody don't know this is privy to this information. I'm trying to.
They were telling brothers to run their credit up You know, do crazy shit, man.
People were quitting school and every damn thing, bro. What happened?
Tasaria took his disabled child's disability check money and paid his other's wife rent.
Well, listen, I don't know about none of that stuff. I don't get involved in the personal stuff. Honestly,
yeah, ain't nobody getting involved in the personal stuff. It's got something to do with the women's up in there. Nobody cares about the women up in there, the children up in there, and nothing about that. And I'm speaking on it.
I respect that.
They get involved in everybody else's personal business. But yeah. I'm like, hold on. You feel me? What's up with the women in the facility? What's up with that? What's up with the fundings? Are there fundings up in there? Because there's a lot of women that's speaking about, you know, what they went through, but they don't have help and no fundings. Are you brothers there for them women? Are you? I'm not you, but are y'all there for them women? Or are y'all just turning y'all backs because of these mans?
Well, I remember we had funds back in One West days. We had like a church fund. And they used to help if you had, like when Yaikwab was here, High Priest Yaikwab, he was scribe. He used to help you pay rent if you was like, you know, short.
Yeah, they did. They helped out people. Some people.
Yeah, they helped out people. Can
I say something? Do you remember when them two prominent athletes came into the school and donated millions of dollars?
Yes, I remember.
And did them niggas do anything with it?
They didn't do a damn thing with it. They pocketed.
Thank you.
They
Thank you.
pocketed the money, man.
And do you
me? Like,
no. Do you remember when they started the oil business? The oils and stuff?
I remember I was there when we first started, yeah.
And now I'm gonna ask you a question. Now you were doing the oil tables, right?
Yeah, I was on the oil tables, yeah.
Okay, hold up. Let me say this, Jay. Now, didn't they go out? They take about like what, 3/4 of your money?
Yes. Well, this is what I was going to tell you, right? When I was in Johannes camp.
You just can't say that and then just skip lollygag past that. Say that again, JT.
They took what? All right. Check this out. When they was brothers doing the oil tables, they was taking about 3/4 of their money. Am I right on that shit?
For 3/4 of your money for that week?
100 on that.
You heard him, Jay?
For that week, right?
For the week. No, every time you give them money, they taking 3/4.
Oh, wait, when you say oil tables, mean when you out there selling them oils?
Yeah. Yo, like, all right, say if a brother made $400, right? He gotta hold up. Somebody got to mute. Can you hear me now? All right, bet. Somebody got to mute. I can't talk. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
When everybody worked on them tables, say whatever they made for the day, they made like what, 300? They would give you, if you made 300, they would give you about 50. Am I correct?
Yeah. Well, I will say this for my camp.
That's sweatshop wages.
With Johannes camp, I was on a table 6 days a week, and
6 days a week.
And I used to pull in like on average about $200 a day.
Okay.
You know what I got?
How much?
I got car fare to get on the train and come back, and a piece of chicken wing.
Yo, now I'm gonna ask. Check this out. Hold on. Let me say this. Didn't they have a sacrifice day where you had to give all your money?
Yeah, they use that scripture in the New Testament.
Oh, come on, man. Are you
We
serious?
ain't lying.
Slavery.
Hold up. Can I say one more? Remember when we took them buildings down? Did not pay nobody for doing any of that construction work? Remember that?
Yeah, but I will say this to the defense of Johanna, he apologized to me about 10 to 15 years ago. He had apologized. We made amends. So I made peace with all the brothers I had beef with. You know, when I was at the school, I made peace with all them dudes. So I really got nothing. Like right now, I'm not holding nothing against any of them brothers. You know what I'm saying? That's water under the bridge. Johanna apologized to me, and it's all good. That's how I feel.
Okay, I want to play this.
Okay.
Everybody mute their mic.
Yo, Jay.
Yeah, I'm here, family.
Yeah, she gonna play the video?
Yeah, she's starting the video now. So
Okay.
I can say something till she get it going.
I'm gonna ask you a question, bruh. What's your stance on?
Here it go. Here it go. Here it go.
Okay,
It was
go ahead.
frozen.
I'll ask her.
Yeah, it was frozen.
Later.
Here we go.
Every year, and peace. This is Amana Yahawada.
Okay, and of course her husband.
The wife of Tazariak Yahawada of ISCPK. He informed me about, he had a child on the way. I know for a fact that this child, he was told the woman.
Hey, can y'all hear that, or is that just me?
No,
That's mad low. That's real low.
On the paperwork to get welfare. I don't collect welfare.
Say that again, sister.
He told.
Yeah.
He actually told me that he told her to say that he's not the father, so that she could get welfare for the pregnancy and the child that was being born. Now, the consensus for give all your money to your Lord, your husband, that's not what we discussed, and I assured
I can't hear it.
that was not going to be a part of this arrangement. And I don't know how he does it with his other wives, but I assured him that was not the issue here. He agreed. He agreed to try to take control of my money. However, he did have my credit card on his gym for over a year, a little over a year, up until about the last few payments where I cut it off, where he could not pay for his gym membership. There's also been, I signed him up for a Avis corporate reward, excuse me, so they could travel, so that he can be able to travel and get a rental car whenever he needed to go, out of town or come here. So that I didn't mind doing, and also business plans. I wanted to set up some business plans as far as, he wanted to get. We talked about oil tables and things like that to do when he set up on the street. And I led him to Medina because I'm very familiar with Medina from the past. Being at Ansar, we always used to order from Medina. So I tried to put him onto that. I would invest in. I told him I would invest, and trying to get him to be more self-sufficient, trying to get him to become his own boss, and things of that nature. Basically, the whole genre was built on, I'm just going to work this little job, and I take from my other wife that will give me money. I know there's one time there was a situation with an eviction, and
Try to talk up a little bit more, sister. A little louder.
Okay, I know there was one situation with the second wife when there was an eviction, and she handed over her money to stop him and one of the other wives from getting evicted, the first wife. So this woman was only receiving a disability check from a special needs child that she had just had. So this was, basically what he was doing. I didn't agree with it. I spoke with the sister. He was upset about it, but I didn't care because I'm for women and children first, and I didn't believe that she should have handed over that special needs check to him when that baby is definitely in need. And she was in need. She didn't even have an apartment. So she was living in, very poor quarters, it was very rough. And she assured me that she wanted to get out and that she was going to put pressure on him to try and get out of where she was at. And she was going to tell him that the family members she was living with wants her out, so that to make it urgent so that he could at least try and come up with something to help her. The situation was very, very desolate. So these are the things that I noticed with the wives. I know that I've read texts. I do go through his phone. I was an angel. I'm not going to sit here and say I was an angel throughout this. I went through his phone and I see where the first wife was, saying that you can give me a dime, you don't do anything, so this whole mentality is basically the women are taking care of him. He buys $200 garments for Passover, and the women look like vagabonds. He does not, care.
You said they're paying $200 for what?
Yeah, he paid $200 for his garment for this Passover, the cream one.
That's those stuff that they be wearing?
Yeah.
The regalia?
Right. Yeah, he paid $200 for that. When I'm sure that could have went towards, as he says, his two daughters, and even my household, something. But
about the children, since you're on there. This is very important. Okay. In this family dynamic, there's at least amongst two different women, yourself namely, and another sister, there's at least two children suffering from special needs, correct? Or special needs children. And when I was reading the sentiment from a dialogue, a heated dialogue that you was having between him and the other wife, she intimated, and we'll post it, she intimated that, well, your child is retarded, and, euphemistically speaking, we know special needs, but I'm just quoting or paraphrasing, that your child's retarded, so basically, the child is not really relevant. So with these children that out of context retarded, but we know euphemistically speaking, special needs children, with two special needs children in the realm of this family dynamic, I want you to explain how ISUPK identifies with these special needs children. In other words, can children with special needs be allowed in the temple? Are they even embraced by the community, or are they shunned away?
Okay, the exchange took place on Facebook. I didn't know who she was. I wasn't familiar with her. I started getting called a skank. She must have known that we were shortly engaged and we're going to get married soon. And then she began to inbox me. I proceeded to argue back with her, which I'm not proud of that. We went back and forth, and I told her she was jealous because he was having a baby by the second wife, and that she was jealous, and she needed to get herself together. I sent you all those transcripts, so you have all of the proof that where she proceeded to say, I didn't know retards counted as a baby, because we knew that his child was going to be special needs. She proceeded to say, I know all about the sick little baby. And what I was told was that the children with special needs cannot be amongst the congregation because you don't want to be with them and breed more. So
Say that again. Children with special needs were not allowed in the congregation. Say that whole part again, and say it loud. Say it clear enough so they can hear you.
That children with special needs were not allowed in the congregation, in congregated areas, because they don't want to breed more of those children with special needs. And I found that very disturbing because that was his own child.
That's the end of the video.
Yeah. All right, man. We are live and back. Like I said, Tazariak, you are a piece of work, brother. A piece of work. What y'all think about that?
I didn't really get a chance to hear all of it because it was kind of low, but I did hear the part about a certain people with disabilities not being allowed in the congregation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I couldn't hear this shit.
Yeah, so that's some new stuff because back in UPK days, that we allowed people. I mean, I understand the scripture. I understand what the scripture says, right? Because the Lord does say, right? But it wasn't being enforced back in One West days. So I don't know, Johanna, maybe I don't know. You came up with something new because that's not a tradition from the old school. But I will say this: I forgot to say that when a woman is on a menses, she couldn't come in. She couldn't come into the congregation. She had to remain secluded for I think for 7 days or something like that.
Where Benny Brand at? He talked all that shit. Where he at?
Benny Brand is terrible.
Hello.
I'm here.
Yeah, man. What were y'all talking about?
Basically, I asked UPK and camps and different stuff.
Right, I would say definitely some of them. A lot of them are cults, but not all of them. I mean, there's good and bad. There's good people and bad people everywhere. So some of them people in them camps, they're genuinely trying to, they're genuinely good people.
Uh-huh.
And a lot of them are bad people.
So you say some people in these camps that may have good intentions.
Yeah.
It's led by the wrong leadership. DJ
Right.
Black Charm Music in the building. I see you.
JJ, was you ever part of a camp or no?
No. Hell no.
Yeah, I ain't mean to rub you the wrong way earlier, brother Jay Snakes.
No, it's all good, bro. Don't worry about it.
Appreciate that, beloved.
Hey, yo, AZ.
Yes, sir.
You from New York?
What you say, bro?
I said, are you from New York?
No, I'm from New Jersey.
Oh.
Yeah. Essex County, New Jersey.
So what was the lesson?
Oh, the lesson? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, the lesson was about Israelites and Israelites and how we're hated and we're a base people and we're contemptible. We're contemptible with being in a low condition, and there are other nations amongst us who have risen above us, and we're very low. We're at the bottom of society.
Mm-hmm.
They were also teaching about if you get a job, if you get a good job, don't be at rest because this place is polluted. And there's a term called black people, and there's a psychology behind that. And that black means dead or death or non-existent, and white is holy,
pure.
Yeah. And they played that video of that doll.
What dog?
You know the white doll.
Pablo dog? Was it Pablo dog? What dog?
Yeah, you know when they had the children with the white doll and the black doll.
Oh, the doll, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, oh, which one is pretty and which one is ugly?
Right, and there was actually little African American children though. This question, and then they would always pick the white doll to be pretty, or they was either tricking us. They wasn't showing us the black kids that was picking the black doll. They could have edited it. I thought about that part too. Did you ever think about that? George, you ever think about that? You gotta unmute your mic, family. Okay. But yeah, okay, so they were going over a few different topics. So I see you took good notes. That's a good thing.
Okay, I want to play this audio.
Okay, go ahead.
They come off like they passive and calm. They bait them in. And when they get in there and they get them all the way in there with the passive calm shit, then they strike. Grab them up by their neck, slam them on walls. They do all that crazy shit. Beat them up, disregard them, torture them mentally, tear them down, tell them they ain't shit, use them for their money, and throw them in the fucking corner, put a baby in them, and if the baby is born that's with special need, they tell them the baby ain't even good enough. Keep that away from me. Man, these dudes is evil. Dirty, nasty.
Melody. 1 second, it's loading up now. Disgusting. Real life ain't shit.
All right, I'm back.
I don't understand how some people
And right here.
Go ahead. What's wrong with the audio?
This room big as hell. My computer's slowing down. Shit. Take a fact, load it up.
Everybody share the room and go to jail. We got 5 people.
All right, it's
Bye.
like 2 seconds. Everybody meet up. Everybody meet up.
I don't even pay attention. I don't even pay attention to that. Nobody trying to get in. Somebody mute up. I'm trying to find this person.
Get off Clubhouse.
It's Shara.
Get off of Clubhouse. No more. If I get another fucking call like this,
I'm sorry. I'm not muting that mic.
Get off of Clubhouse.
Shara.
Nobody trying to get in. Somebody mute up. I'm trying to find this person.
Get off Clubhouse.
It's Shara.
Stay on mute.
Get off of Clubhouse. No more. If I get another fucking call like this,
I'm sorry. I'm not muting that mic.
Get off of Clubhouse.
Y'all can't, like I said, that's why I say I seen all the women down there in the box like, don't you come up here, because, man, it's ugly. Y'all bitches over there.
So, Tori, is this something you think you're gonna stick with? I mean, like IUIC.
All right, Jonathan. Let me tell you this. I just go to class. I just go to their classes and I take notes from them. I don't believe everything that they say. I eat the meat and I spit the bones out. And I do my own research from what they tell me, and I come to my own conclusions based off of my research. So I'm gonna continue to go to their classes, just to take notes from them and learn from them.
Just like you learn from over
But
here.
I'm not gonna join.
You learn from here. You learn from different places. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
Yeah, I learn from everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mind is like a sponge soaking up information.
Right.
You know, just don't be no follower.
Just don't fall into the trap.
Because, like I say,
Yeah, once you get in them camps, man, you're gonna lose your life, man. You're not gonna have time for
no freedom to yourself.
No
Nothing.
freedom at all.
Yeah, I know. That's why I told them I didn't want to join. They said, yeah, that's cool. You just got to keep the commandments. That's all.
But can I say something to the brother up top that used to be in One West with me and him together, right? Yo, man, you know how much time we lost, man, being in them camps, man. Them niggas would keep us out to like 10, 11 o'clock sometime, man. We ain't had no life
at
to
all.
do nothing.
6 days a week.
Yep. Remember them damn stupid ass councils?
That used to run till like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Hell, yo, kid, am I lying on that?
Nah, you for real, man. That's
And
100.
and yo, check this out. Where you lived at when you?
I lived in Brooklyn, so I had to take the train.
Dude, that's a 2-hour ride.
It's a 2-hour ride, man. What's wrong with you?
No, for real. Am I lying?
Yo, that's 100, man. That's 100.
What part of Brooklyn you lived in?
East Flatbush.
Shit. From 125th Street, you got to first and foremost, you got to walk to either the 4 or the D. Am I right?
Right. But I would take the 2. So
okay, the 2
run local, and then I just had to walk. From Lenox, I just walk all the way up to to the school. That's
okay, so the 2 running local on Saturday night. Yeah, how long you think approximation? How long you think you to get home?
But you know what? Let me tell you something. I got so used to it. I was like a robot. You know what I mean? I didn't think like the way they set up the program, the author. Yo, you didn't have time to think, to process, to be critical of what the hell was happening to you.
No.
Man, they had a real solid.
Hey, how much of your paycheck did they take?
I used to give about because we had the priest fund, and you had to get a tie. You had to get a ties.
Priest fund. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you had the priest fund. So I used to give about
every night they had a different quota. Am I right?
Yeah, it was getting crazy. It was getting crazy.
Wait. First of all, how often was it for the priest fund? It's
that was every class.
Every class.
It was different priests. There was like 7.
Different priests.
Did they check that? I heard they used to check your pockets.
Nah, they ain't do all that.
Nah, they ain't run your pockets.
What
they used to
do?
They used to lock that door downstairs.
Right.
You had to do 100 push-ups. Is that true?
Nah, they ain't do that. Tell them what I just said. Then they used to lock that door downstairs. Tell me, am I lying?
Yeah, they used to lock the door downstairs. That's for real.
That you couldn't get out until they got that quota.
Lock the money there until
they had to make that quota, man. They're like, oh, we ain't reached it. We ain't reached it yet, hey, brothers.
But yo, check it out. You know what's funny? You want these niggas might say your quota's 300. Nigga, 8 people in the room.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy, man. Your shy used to be crazy. Your shy used to come drunk. I don't know if you remember that. That nigga used
to the nigga came drunk sometimes too. I could tell.
And then he trying to shake y'all down for the money.
You're shy with them damn videotapes.
And that
was charge like $25 for them tapes. Remember that shit?
Yeah, remember his book? Remember that book that he put together?
Oh man, that book was trash.
How much y'all pay for the book? How much y'all pay for the book, man?
About $25.
Oh man, that's a great hustle.
they made their money, man. They made their money.
All right, hold on, y'all. We got something on here. This is Radio Black Jesus Minister Stephanie Ligon exposed wicked whore oppression of Israelite women. All right, let's get it, Queen. And we'll get back to this conversation.
All right, y'all. I hit a bump, and I don't know what happened to the video, so I'm back. My point is, I've been nothing good to people. I am a believer of Yahweh. I am a Bible thumper. I believe in the Bible. I believe in doing people right. I believe in doing what is right. And I have never done nothing wrong to nobody that I ain't asked forgiveness for in all of my 45 this year. I've never done. And the audacity of these men who want to act like they are freaking victims in their lifetime. is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And it's these last two these damn narcissists. These damn narcissists. I was married to a narcissist on one spectrum and I started courting this other narcissist on the other spectrum. In the truth, listen, these niggas, let me tell y'all something. You don't, first of all, you don't own nobody. I'm the property of Yahweh by Hashem HaMashiach Yahushai. That's who I'm the property of. You don't own nobody. You don't run nothing.
Tell them
in this life. Over here. I have done nothing to you. I've been nothing but good to you. And that goes for anybody who has come in contact with me. I do nothing but love. I give love. I've been the same person my whole life. And I got 1,000 witnesses on that. I've been nothing but good. So you call yourself going to come for me. You bet to leave me alone. That's what y'all better do. All you niggas.
They're sitting up there stalking.
You better leave me alone. That's what you better do. I didn't come for you. I didn't mention your name. Don't you mention mine. My name should not be in your mouth. My name does not belong in your mouth. Don't come for me, and I won't come for you. But you best believe if you open up that can, if you open up the can, I got something for you. Don't play with me. All you niggas. Because your day is coming. And just like Haman, that scepter that he built for Mordecai, he died on it. He died on it. So you come for me if you want to. Make sure you dig in that ditch a little bit bigger, because that for all you big ass niggas.
Hamburger cheese.
Don't come for me. I've done nothing to you.
The Heidelberg.
I've done nothing to you. You want to walk around here and pretend like you a victim? Y'all niggas. These women devote parts of their life to you, and then you mistreat, mishandle, and you do the things that you do. Do not come for me. None of you. And I'm talking that for my sisters and all it. If they coming for you, just listen. Call me. Don't even come.
That's right.
Don't even come knocking. Y'all walking around here calling women whores and calling them all kinds of all manner of evil, and you the whores. You the whores.
Dusty.
You going all up through Israel, sleeping with all these women. Got your number, your count, nigga. Your count, nigga, is high. I'm a set apart woman, and you can't say that about me. Your count so damn high, it's a damn shame.
Jesus.
Talking about body counts. I've been all up and through here and slept with every woman in Israel talking about. You gonna come for me?
Come for her.
What? No, you can't come for me. Because I got Yahweh on my side, and I'm not afraid of you niggas. I'm not afraid of none of you niggas.
I ain't
And you
afraid
can
of
call
you
me
niggas
whatever you
either.
want to call me. But you better remember to call me a child of Yahweh, because that's what I am. And when we get to the door, we'll see which one of you niggas is getting in. Because a lot of you evil ass, wicked ass niggas.
Goddamn fair.
Message.
Gonna bust hell wide open. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna bust hell wide open. Because you're liars, you're deceivers, you're manipulators, and you ain't got no dealings with Yahweh. When he see you coming, you ain't even gonna make it to the door. The angel's gonna escort you out, because he ain't even gonna say I never knew you. He just said, get that nigga out of here.
Outfits they be wearing.
You ain't gonna make it to the gate. I'm sick of you niggas.
I'm sick
walking
of
around
too.
here doing all kinds of things, doing
Yo, Jay,
anything
you
and
got to
everything.
get her on
These
the
women,
show.
I'm sitting up here watching these women just suffering in silence, and they don't say nothing because they trying to be good wives, because they told you that you got to obey your husband. Now when he is out of order, these niggas is out of order. Your husband is out of order. Listen. You ain't following the doggone commandments. You ain't following the scriptures. This is not how you have. First of all, he ain't dealing with no infidel. He said you worse than an infidel. You ain't taking care of your family. You ain't taking care of your home. These women on welfare. These niggas getting checks. barely feed their damn kids, and
Say
you talking
what?
about, and you gonna come for me? All y'all niggas better leave me alone. All of you niggas better leave me alone. Don't come for me. You can go get your counsel, because I know right now you in a counsel. You counseling and you coming because you think you're gonna come for me. You're not coming for me, brother. You ain't coming for me.
Damn, Cesaria.
Them damn demons. Y'all the biggest demons walking on this earth. Damn demons. They're talking about you walking, you speaking the truth, and you ain't speaking no truth, nigga. Y'all some liars. All of you niggas is liars.
Uh-oh.
And I'm talking about who I'm talking about. I'm not saying every man or whatever. Y'all know what I'm saying. These niggas know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to some people directly. And I ain't scared of you niggas. Don't come on my page. And then I've gotten more friend requests, and I got all of these people friend requesting me, and I hope it's for the good. Because if you coming, listen, I don't know what you coming for, but you ain't getting it here. You can't sit here, okay? I don't know what y'all coming for on this page. When I did that video, I was trying to help some sisters who are being caught up and lied to and manipulated. And I've come in to set the record straight. And that goes for niggas in the church and in the truth. I don't care what it is. You walking around here using the Bible to manipulate women and lie and cheat and fornicate. You committing all kinds of adultery. Negro, sit down somewhere. Repent. That's what you need to do. You need to damn it repent. I'm so sick of you niggas walking around, you doggone holy rollers. The biggest damn demons walking this earth. And you all gonna suffer for it. Because your day is coming. Your day is coming. And it's coming soon. So you better watch who you messing with. Because I am a child of Yahweh. Do you understand me? I'm a child of Yahweh. You better watch who you come for. Because I got angels assigned to me, brother. When you walk up on me, you better be ready if you want some. You better be ready. Because I'm not afraid of you. And you can call me, you can say that I'm a disrespectful woman. You can say that I'm not a submissive woman. You can say whatever it is you want to say about me. But you know one thing that's going to come out of my mouth is the truth. Because all I got is truth. Because I'm going to tell it like it T.I. is. These sisters are suffering in silence. And you walking around here doing what you want to do, saying what you want to say, mistreating these women. And you think this shit is right? You think it's right? These women in these places, they doing anything and everything to please these men because that's what the Bible say do. And these men so out of order, it don't make sense. And you think you're gonna come for me?
They're not ready for that type
of
fight.
No. No, no. And that's niggas in the truth and niggas in the church. I was married to a narcissist. And that Negro too. He a victim. Now he a victim.
Now he a victim.
And somebody done something to him and he know he was ragged.
Now he crying.
But nobody knew because I was smiling. I put on that smile. I kept it going. I kept it moving. And then you want to come for me? You want to come for me? When everything that ever came from me is love, peace,
I believe you,
patience,
right,
kindness, goodness, gentleness. That's all I ever had for anybody.
Hold it together, sister.
And I'm coming on this live because you niggas don't scare me. You don't scare me. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing. Nothing shall by any means harm me. You can come with your child support. You can take me to court. You can do whatever it is you want to do. But your day is coming, and the truth, the only person that really needed to know was Yahweh. Because he the one that got my back at the end of the day. You sorry niggas. You making money, can take care of your children, but you're going to try to put somebody on child support. What kind of fuck shit is that? Excuse my language, but that's what it is. You niggas, you out here thinking that you're courting this person, this man of God, and this man is telling you all the truth, and you come and find all the damn lies. Nigga just lying. You just lying. You ain't taking care of nothing, you infidel. You a damn infidel. That's what you are. Don't come for me. Don't come for me. Because I ain't scared of you niggas. And all you niggas in the truth, you want to talk about whatever, you want to talk about me, you want to pull your wives away because you don't want your wife to listen to nothing I got to say. All I got is truth. I ain't never lied to nobody. And I ain't never told nobody no wrong. I ain't never gave nobody a license to sin. I ain't never done that in my whole life. So you can't say that about me. I'm a good person. I'm a good woman. I'm a believer in Yahweh. And I got witnesses on that. There's nothing you can say bad about me. And if you do tell it and you say it's bad, it's a lie. From the pits of hell, it's a lie.
Now, I want to comment on this video. And my comment is...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to comment on this video. That this is what these niggas do. These niggas ain't shit. I know a lot of these dudes that start these camps, and the brother here too. If you're not going to teach the Most High's word right, then get the fuck out. Excuse my language. Because we tired of hearing these stories. You niggas is pimping the women. You're playing head games with them. If you ain't going to be serious with them, nigga, don't get with them. This ain't no goddamn game, nigga. The hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all thinking y'all the big nigga on the block. Nobody don't recognize you punks. Calling yourself captains and generals and shit. You niggas ain't got a drop of power on this planet. The reason I'm going to come hard on your ass is because the Lord got to bring the death angel down here and put you niggas to sleep. Period. No play no more. I'm coming for your ass. That's what he needs to do. Do you understand that a lot of our people don't even want to be involved with this truth because of what you niggas is doing? You're going to take account for it. Because I'm going to say this too. All of you keep on playing with our people's minds and destroying them and robbing them blind. The Lord going to send that death angel for your ass. And the death angel ain't coming to talk. He coming to kill. Put that in your mind, nigga. That's what he gonna do. Because this is some bullshit, man. This is me and this Ak over here, and we know the shit that these niggas did. Because there was this bullshit going in the school when we was up in there. Tell them am I lying?
Con out of one con.
Yo, you heard the story up in there, like if you was a brother and you was a man of a lower rank and shit, they would tell another man of a lower rank, yo, Ak, you shouldn't be with this woman because this brother here is a higher rank. Yo, Ak, we gonna give your woman to this brother. You know what I would have told any of them niggas? I said, motherfucker, you touch my woman, I'm gonna kill you motherfuckers up in this bitch.
Yeah, you remember Lawyer, the brother?
Yeah, but Lawyer.
Yeah, he did that.
Remember Shabar? They did that with Shabar's woman, bro.
He took his woman. Yeah, it was Lahab, I think. Lahab took his woman.
Lahab did that shit.
Yeah. That's some foul shit, man. Foul.
It's foul. And see this. Look, I'm gonna say this again too. This is what makes me mad when I see certain niggas covering for these bitch ass niggas like Ariel. I'm gonna tell you straight. I ain't letting Ariel off the hook because he's an old man. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Ariel is just as wicked now than when I knew him when he was a younger man. He's still a goddamn wicked ass devil. Okay. See, I'm gonna say this too. Was you in the school when Ariel wanted to throw Tazadaki your ass out the school?
Nah, I had to.
Or you don't remember that? All right, I heard that.
Relent.
You know who saved him from getting thrown out the school? Marsha.
Wow.
Marsha saved Tazadaki from giving out of school. If Ariel would have threw that nigga out and Marsha would have agreed with it, no disrespect to Mo, but Mo was kind of soft. I'm keeping it a buck. Then he was a little too soft. Because I'm gonna say it like this: the shit that I seen in there made me want to kill some niggas up in there, dude. I'm keeping it real. I'm not making those stories. I'm telling it like it is. There was, and you know I'm speaking truth. You know that there was men up in there. You know damn well if this was the street, you be ready to put these niggas' asses on ice.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not making up no stories when I'm saying
listen, they had some real killers. You remember the brother, the Ephraimite brother, the dark skinned one?
Oh, Michael Wash.
Michael Wash. I ran into him
up in the Bronx, right?
Yeah. I ran into him. So it was me. I don't know if you remember Zakiah.
Yeah, I remember Zakiah.
All right, I was hanging out with him and a few other brothers, and we ran into the Ephraimite brother. That brother, it was summertime. That brother had a trench coat on in summertime. I said, what the fuck is going on here, man? Yo, that nigga had a sawed-off shotgun. He was walking around New York City with a sawed-off shotgun, man.
Yo, I heard Tyler Dockett try to come up there and try to take his spot. And he pulled out a damn Crocodile Dundee knife on his ass. Said, nigga, if you try, I'm gonna
go.
Yo,
he's a killer, man. He killed the African dude.
Oh,
you know that, right? Yeah.
Nah, I remember that.
Oh, that was because, you know what? Maybe that was before you. So what happened was Aparium was on the table, right? I'm surprised Aparium didn't tell you this. So Aparium was on the table. And
you got Aparium's number?
Nah, I lost that years ago, man.
Yo, put your number in the chat, and then I'll call you up and I'll give it to you.
All right, let me. Can I put in private chat?
Yeah, the private chat.
You be able to see it?
Yeah, all I gotta do is press the chat.
Oh, okay. All right, let me put it right now. Hold on.
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, no, like we saying here, man, I can feel what she's saying because there was a lot of that BS going on up in the school. Listen, man, we was used up in there, man.
Yeah.
All right, we were used up in there, and I'm gonna say this too. Listen, I ain't gonna say from my personal experience that I'm gonna get along with everybody that I've been around in that school, but I'm not gonna say that everybody up in there was bad and shit. But there was a lot of, I'm gonna say it like this, hazardous men that we were dealing with. There was good brothers, and there was niggas in the street that I would take a bat, smash their face with it. That's the type of niggas we dealt with up in there, bro. I'm keeping it 100. Yep. Yo, I'm being honest. Yo, kid. Now, I'm gonna put him, name this brother, Kazak. He was one of the actual 7 heads of the school. And do you know that he was like a brother that you could rap to and just talk with? Like, if he see you, like, relax, bro. You good? All right, man. I seen niggas don't even have the authority that he had in the school. And they acting like, yo, you don't see me? I'm a general, huh? You don't see me?
Yeah, you gotta like, salute me, brother.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And yo, you got a lower rank than him or title, and he more humble than you. How can that be? And I talk with Kazak all the time. I got his number. I can call him up anytime.
He's in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, he in Georgia, yeah.
How's he doing?
He's all right. I talked with him on Thursday 2 times, right?
Okay.
And I called him up because I had another brother I was trying to hook him up with, down there so they could get together and start doing some classes and stuff. So I called him up and we talked for a good hour. And then he called me back in the day about 3:30, 4 o'clock. And he said, yeah, that brother, but I said, yeah, well, I'll see what happens and see what y'all could do. But like I'm saying, he's so brotherly, man. You feel what I'm saying? He got a brotherly spirit.
He was approachable.
And, he's Yo, I'm gonna tell you a nigga I couldn't stand up in there. Shaw, I couldn't stand that nigga. What?
Shaw was cool with me, man. Yo,
man, Shaw was not cool with me. Shaw was the dumbest nigga I've ever met in that prep school. Man.
Yeah, he didn't really know scriptures. He didn't know those scriptures.
He was stupid. I don't even know how that nigga made it to where he made it over there.
Yeah,
bro.
how the hell he got
was dumb.
7 heads?
And I even asked Kazak that shit. I said to Kazak, I have to say it, bro. You don't gotta agree. Shaw had to be the dumbest man in that school. He said, brother, I have to agree with you. He was stupid. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. Yo, you remember the story that they told us that Arya was doing construction work and he fell down an elevator shaft and he was bedridden for like 3 years, and that's where he came up with
the vision. That's when he got the vision.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Wow. Yo, he was doing a Masonic ritual, right? And they threw that nigga out of a 3-story window.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yo,
I ain't making this shit up. I'm dead serious.
Yo, Jonathan, that's crazy. Yo, General Yohana, I saw the interview when he was talking about that, right?
Yeah, he lying on that shit.
Right. He said that he fell down the
elevator shaft.
Yeah, and broke both his legs, and he had a vision, and that's how he came up with the 12 tribes chart.
But
that's bullshit. That's a damn lie. That's what he taught us.
Yeah.
Right.
Yohana don't know the real. You see, the brother Jonathan know what was happening, was the real story behind it. I don't think Yohana knows the real story.
Nope. You know who told me that?
Who?
Kazak.
Kazak would know.
Kazak would know.
Yeah, Yohana wouldn't know because Yohana wasn't in that circle. He was like a captain of 10,000 back
Yeah.
then.
So they wouldn't tell him none of that.
Right. Wow.
Because check this out. I'm gonna just keep it real. Who you think told me that Yohana's worth 25 million and Nate is worth 50? Who you think told me that?
Wait. Run that by me again. Yohana's worth what?
$25 million.
For what?
When he made that deal.
He got $25 million?
When he made that deal, remember, do you know that they became a 501c3 in January 22nd, 1997?
There was 501c3 when they went over to ICUPK.
They was that before, because I'm gonna name the names on the 501c3. I'll send it to you when I get you when I put your number.
You got more information on this. Go ahead.
Yeah, check this out. Do you know who John Lightborn is?
Nah.
That's your boy.
Who?
Yohana.
That's it. He get out of it. That's his government name?
That's his government. Yo, kid, I'm gonna name who's on that list.
Yeah.
You know who Leonard? Excuse me. Do you know who Leonard Sherrod is?
Yeah, is that Shadar, right? That's Shadar.
No, that's Ariana.
Oh, right. Because he had the same name as Marshar's son. Remember Marshar's son?
Yeah, I remember him.
Yo, what's going on with him? He left the school a while ago.
I don't know, man. I think he dead now or something. Maybe. I'm not saying he is. I don't know.
Not him. The other brother died. I remember when the other brother died. Not him. One of Marshar's son died. Damn.
Oh, okay,
Yohana, so Yohana is 501c3. So how does he get that money though?
He made a deal. Yo, all right, check this out. Malachiam, you probably know him if he come on here. We call him Baby Hebrew. He was at an actual a meeting in like around 97. He said when Nate actually brought the Rosicrucians to them. Okay. You remember your Asha?
Yeah, the Gadite brother.
The fat dude.
Motorcycle dude.
Yeah, the motorcycle dude, the fat dude. Remember him? Yeah, short, fat nigga?
Yeah, the one that they said he was wearing panties underneath. He was cross-dressing.
No, that was damn.
That was him, man. That was him.
No, that was another dude. That was damn, I'm trying to think. No, he was the dude that worked for the transit.
Yeah, the mechanic. I know you're talking about.
Nah, that's not him. No, it wasn't. Yasha was another dude. No, he got a. Yeah, I can't think his name. Simeon was saying he was.
You're talking about Yohanaba.
There you go. Yeah, that's it.
Listen. It was more than one brother. I'm telling you, Yohanaba was caught. His wife came to the council and denounced him and said he was cross-dressing. But that's
what?
Just one. Yeah. That's how.
Yohanaba, that nigga was in my camp.
Let me tell you something. That brother could get down in the camps, man. When he used to teach, when he was preaching. Oh man, I love when he was preaching, man. But
I remember Tahar bringing that out, man.
Yeah.
You remember Gabar?
Gabar. Oh yeah, Gabar. He's in Tahar's camp.
Yeah, you remember the the dude that was claiming he was a Gadite or something, Rakash something.
Yeah, he's a motorcycle dude too.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah. All of them dudes was in my camp. You remember Malaka?
The rapper?
Nah. I know you know Shia. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Levi brother, man. Yeah, of course. I seen him maybe about.
I'm gonna pull an old name out
on Facebook.
I'm gonna pull an old name out the box to see if you remember. Do you remember Gawap?
The kung fu karate dude.
Gawap Shema.
Yeah, man. That brother's a badass too, man.
Yo, you know he beat up 7 cops, right?
That's what they claim. They said that.
That's what they claim, man. Yo, check it out. I remember one time I was in officers class and Yeshaya was him. I thought him and Yeshaya was gonna get down.
They say Yeshaya was better than him.
Nah, I heard Yeshaya ain't better than him, bro.
Oh shit.
Word up. Yeshaya, remember Yeshaya early days when you see the pictures remember all them pictures that was on the wall? Remember the one where where he was on the bed of nails or something?
Yeah.
He was in shape then.
Yeah, he was.
But when I came in there, that nigga had a belly hanging over and every goddamn thing. I ain't saying the boy could not fight, but I mean he had the belly, the stomach hanging over and all that, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, I thought him and Gawap.
Let me hear about Johanna. So you saying you saying he got that type? He got that type.
The nigga got that type of money, man.
Damn.
And Nate got more. Why you think Nate is as big as he is?
Yeah.
Dude, Tazadakia was given $50 million.
Tazadakia gave.
He was given when he became the comfort and all that shit.
Right.
Kazak told me personally, when I got your number, I'm gonna call you and
we're gonna chop it up.
Yeah, we're gonna chop it up. But I'm just saying, Kazak told me he was at that meeting when that nigga signed the deal, and they gave him like $50 million, bro.
Damn. Wow.
Masquerading it as though he's getting a record contract and shit. That nigga had no talent. Hey, wow. The only thing your Tazadakia had talent in is eating food. Look at the
You said he tried to do a karate kick and he failed.
Yeah. Yo, was you there for that?
No.
Yo, kid, I was in.
Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, and a side of fries.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Anyway,
I gotta say this, yo, Jonathan. I gotta say this though. No matter what, like I said, Johanna apologized to me, and he was my elder, right? He was older than me. He was like an older brother to me.
How old are you now?
I'm in my 50s. He got me about a few.
Well, he older than he only about like 2 years older than you.
Yeah, a few years. That's what I'm saying. But he was like an older brother to me because when I was in camp, I was like 19 and he was in his 20s. And
what year you came in?
I came in 86, but I officially joined the camp in 1990.
So you born in what, like 67?
Yeah, around that time. Yeah, around there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What about you?
Me, I'm 66.
Oh, you up there? Okay, you older than me. All right, okay.
Yeah, I'm older than you about maybe a year, maybe 2.
Let me ask you. Let me just say this right about Johanna, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Johanna took me under his wings because I was in Yashuan's camp, which was run by Kazak, but Kazak gave it over to Yashuan. I don't know.
Kazak that used to teach you on Wednesday.
Right, Kazak, the one that you in contact, the one.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
7 heads. So at the time, Kazak had a camp, but because he was doing the research, he didn't really have time. This was a camp in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's when he was doing that. That's when he was studying for all that, the history and everything. Yeah, he was a scholar. He was one of the main scholars in the school.
Yeah, he was the one that came up with.
He was the one that came out with that shit before Yeshaya, from what I heard.
I know he's the father of the UFO doctrine.
Yeah, that's That Kazak came out with that.
Down. But anyway, the camp, his camp was in Albee Square Mall in Brooklyn. So Yashuan took it over, right?
Right.
So I was in Yashuan's
now
camp.
you know they recruited them niggas from prison. You know that, right? And
Yashuan's a
okay. Do you know Oh, you know the nigga was selling drugs while he was in the school then.
Okay, I'm not gonna speak on that right now, but
I'm keeping it 100. He was caught coming out of a crack house in Brooklyn. I ain't making that shit up.
Well, I'll say this, man. I'll say I don't know. I can't speak to that. I didn't see it.
No, but I'm just saying, that he was caught. Two brothers followed him, right? They followed him in a car or something and shit.
Yeah.
And one of them is, I think he rolling with AOC. Remember this? I don't know if you know him. He's a short dude with some glasses, right? And he's with AOC. So I heard him and another dude, they followed him to Brooklyn, right?
Uh-huh.
And they seen him come out of a crack building and shit in Brooklyn with a bag of dope.
Wow.
That's it. Wow. Yo, dude, that's what I heard. Look, listen, when I call you up and I'm gonna introduce you to Kazak, he'll tell you some more shit. Yo, I ain't gonna say that shit on here, man. But I mean, some of the shit that he told me a couple of weeks ago, man, yo, dude, it shit blew my mind.
Wow.
You know
remember Shamayala? Remember Shamayala?
Yeah, I remember him.
The hazel eyes, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I'm just
curious. I remember these. I remember more faces. See, Kazak, he remember more faces than names. Because you had niggas that had, my name is Shabara, Rakaba, Shamaka, nigga, one or two names, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? You had niggas up in there, you be saying their name for a week.
Yeah, but it wasn't, back then when I was coming up,
it
was like one name, and then all of a sudden they started adding on extra
names.
Yeah,
adding on.
That's what Dr. York used to do, man. He had an Iman, Isa, this, he had like 10 names and shit. But
that's right.
Definitely you're gonna bring me up to speed, man, because a lot of that stuff that you're saying I'm not even aware of, man. I'm surprised by Johanna, you saying Johanna.
Yo, kid, when I call you, I'm gonna send you an actual document with his name on it.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you you don't know who Leonard Sherrod is, right?
But no, you just told me. You said that's Ariar.
Peter Sherrod is his father. That's Yanqua.
Right. That was the original.
You know who Charles Epps is?
Charles Epson?
No, Epps. Just Epps.
Nah, who's that?
Shia.
That's his name?
That's his name. Like Mike Epps.
You got all their government name there?
Kid, I know. You know who Lincoln Warrington is?
Nah.
Tsapawan.
Wow. Yo.
You know who James Noble is?
Nah.
Shaw.
Yo, this is crazy, man.
I ain't making this shit up.
Damn.
That's their names. I'm not gonna say Kazak name on here though. He the only one I got sympathy for. I'm not gonna say.
What about Lahab? What about Lahab?
I don't know his name.
Okay.
That's the only one I don't know. I think Masha, his last name was Green or something. Moshe Green or something. I don't know. I know it's Green or something like that. But I know majority of the 7. I know most of their names.
Wow.
All right. Yeah. But I'm saying that, yo, dude, I'm not gonna say all of our experiences up in there was bad, but I'm gonna say a lot of that shit was. Yeah. Them niggas was disorganized, man. And I'm gonna keep it real. They didn't think of our interests, man. Yo, kid, you in camp. All right. Camp was minimum between 9 and 10 ending, right or wrong?
Right, you're right.
Now, if you in Manhattan, you're gonna end about 10 o'clock. You in Brooklyn, they might end about 9, right? Because y'all gotta drive all the way to Brooklyn, right. Y'all drive all the way back to Manhattan. That's gonna at least take an hour, right? Or something like that, 45 minutes. So all right. Yo, what I'm saying is, yo, when you came back, especially if you in the Manhattan camp, 44th, you getting back at about 10:30 or something, maybe, unpacking the truck, taking all the equipment upstairs. Kid, you ain't had nothing to do for the night but go home.
Yep. You had no.
You can't. Life. Yeah, you ain't had no social life. You like, yo, let's go to a flick, man. It's 11 o'clock, nigga. Shit, we gotta come back in the morning.
Yeah, this shit.
You know what I'm saying? They burnt this out in them damn councils. Yeah. I'm saying to myself, you niggas couldn't get done the business in 2 hours and let us go home?
It was all about control, man.
Yeah, be honest, man. A lot of time they wasn't even talking about nothing.
Yeah, they just wanted to keep us there, man.
They just wanted to keep you there. You know what I mean? I'm
Now,
not saying. Yeah, good.
I'm like right now as we speaking about it, I'm realizing that psychologically I blocked a lot of that pain. I blocked it out, man. And I'm realizing
believe me what I tell you, man. I'm trying my best to block it out because I'm still feeling the effects of that.
That's what I'm saying. I still feel it in me, man. It's like the poison, it never really came out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this is crazy, man.
That's right.
On us, man. They did a number on us.
Like Tori, listen to us real good, man. We trying to, me and this brother here, we've, and I'm gonna tell Tazari, you niggas need to stop saying One West because One West don't exist no more, man. One West is gone. Okay, yeah. And you not a real One Wester.
Yeah, Johanna held on to that name, man, to make to give a pretense that he connected, like he's legit, like he kept on the legacy.
Bullshit. He got thrown out, bro. You know that.
I know.
They threw that nigga ass out of there, man.
Yep.
But see, all he wanted to do was be in competition with Tazadakia. When Tazadakia sold out and came, this is why I say it don't pay to sell your soul, man. It don't pay.
Yeah.
Look, do you notice this man right now, what he's going through, what he's suffering? Because he made that deal.
He got some health complications?
Bro, do you know he can't come back? Once you blaspheme, that's it for you.
Yeah.
Do you understand? He can't come back from that. That's it.
Yo, let me ask you this, because I heard this. I don't know. It's a rumor. I don't know how true it is. They say that he's claiming to be not only the third in command in heaven, but also he's the comforter. They say Johanna is now claiming to be the comforter.
But check this out. When you say you second under Christ, that's basically what you're saying. That's what that's his slogan. He said it's the most second under Christ. So you saying the Most High, Yahweh Shai, and then him. He's saying the same damn. Yo, kid, I hate to say it, that nigga's in deep shit too. Yeah. He in trouble.
That's a big blasphemy right there, man.
He done. He finished. Wow. So he might as well take this to the end because he gonna face the fiery flames after this, man.
Yeah.
Just like we speaking on here, me and his brother here. We telling you from experience, we know these niggas, these men. And that's why, yo, dude, you had cats making up stories like, Daniela, right?
Which Daniela you talking about?
The Benjamin Daniela.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know him.
Yeah. You know Amarika?
Amarika, the one with the
gorilla face ass nigga.
The big jaw. Yeah.
Yeah, that dude. Nigga making up stories talking about, oh man, this nigga wasn't in the school. I don't know him. Well, I'm gonna tell both of them niggas. I was been there before both you niggas got there.
Yeah, yeah, these brothers.
Now I'm gonna say something to you. Now I'm speaking to you, you speaking to me. I'm telling you shit, telling you names. How the hell could I tell you about some of the stuff if I wasn't there?
Right, exactly. That's 100, but yeah.
Like the camps. They kept, if you was in 44th Street camp, who spoke at 44th Street camp? Lahab spoke at 44th, am I right?
Right. Lahab, Ariel.
Shia was at 44th. Shaw was there.
Yeah, the main heads.
The main heads. That's why Masha would be down there. Yaquab didn't come down because he was getting old and everything. Right. I can understand all of that. Okay. But what we saying, we speaking from experience, man.
Yep. Who's this brother you talking about? There's a brother here that's joining the camp?
Tori.
Oh, Tori. Okay, I see his name. So Tori is joining a camp, one of the camps.
No, he said he just attending IUIC.
Oh, he go to IUIC? Oh man.
Yeah.
They don't play, man. They more militant than all the other camps I've seen so far today. Right now, they strict, man. They real strict. They disciplined. They extremely disciplined. I'll give them that. They real disciplined, but avoid them.
All I'm telling them is watch his back, man. That's all, man.
Avoid them camps. Don't let them get you. Once they get you, man, once they catch you, then they're gonna be like, they're gonna use
that against you.
Like put fear in you from
They
ever
gonna
walking
scare.
away.
Yo, check this out. Then they use them tactics. If you leave here, the Lord gonna do this. He
Oh, yeah,
gonna
the
curse.
demons gonna jump on the
Yeah. Then yo, come on, man.
Yeah, that shit had me scared for years, even after I left the school,
Yo, when
man.
I left, ain't nothing happened to me, man.
Yo, I was scared, yo, Jonathan. I was scared for a few years. I ain't gonna lie. For
Oh,
a few
word.
years after I left, I was always thinking in the back of my mind, damn, man, I left the truth, man. Most I gonna jack me up, man.
But
And I used to
actually, you did a smart thing by leaving.
Yeah.
Now that you older, you see that shit.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Because what I seen in there, man, listen, I seen men that want to control your thoughts, your mind, and you can't have a life, you can't say nothing. They burnt you out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, dude, the regular class, you know, like at night, like on Monday night, Tuesday, they was ending that shit at 10 o'clock. People gotta go home, gotta go to work. 9 o'clock should have ended that shit.
I was
9
there,
o'clock.
I was there every single day for them classes to the point where they was pushing me to quit my job, and I wound up quitting my job. So then once I quit my job,
yeah,
I didn't know. I go home, go to sleep, wake up, come back to school, go home. You know what I'm saying? The same routine over and over again. But it was the biggest mistake I made was quitting that job, man.
Well, see, this is the mind games they play with you. This is the mind game they play with you. I'm not listen. Kazak left the school, man, because he was not gonna go along with this shit. He told me he rebelled against a lot of shit. Okay, he told me that shit, and that's well. Now that I got your number, I'm gonna call him, and then
Kazak, man, he might remember me. He made me remember me because it was me and another brother. We was coming. It was diligent. They remember the word diligent. They used to always use that word.
Yeah.
So we were diligently coming every single day.
If you send him a picture, he'll know who you are. When I first got his number and I started calling him, you know, he said, you know, because he knew about the things I was telling him. He said, "Oh yeah, you definitely was a part of the school." So when I sent him a picture, he knew. He definitely knew. He said, "Yeah, I know you. I remember you now." So
I'm gonna try if I can find a picture from back then because I was young. So now you know I'm older. You know I changed. But we'll do that. We'll do something definitely, man.
All we saying, Tori, is man, just watch your back. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you want to come on here, man, and you want to ask some questions about some things, man, you got him, this brother here, and myself.
Absolutely.
We can tell you, we can give you the rundown on all this stuff, man.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like experience.
Right. I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. When I was you know, a couple months ago, I was like, you know, going to ISUBK. I was going to their classes, you know, like, you know, I was going to them first. Like, I wasn't, you know, going to join or nothing. I was just going to them. You know, they was telling me, "Hey, man, if you want to learn, just come to class. You don't got to join. Just come to class and learn." I'm like, all right, I'm gonna come to class. Right. I went to like maybe about 3-4 day classes. And the one of the captains was like talking to me about, you know, they was like, "Are you paying tithes?" I'm like, "Nah." It was like, "Oh, why not?" I'm like, I don't believe in paying tithes. He was like, "Nah, paying tithes is a commandment. You got to pay tithes." And I'm like, yeah.
That's a tactic they use you, man. You ain't listen. That tithes was supposed to go to the Levite priest, bro, and it didn't come in money either. It came in an offering.
That's right.
Them niggas is robbing you.
Yeah,
they robbing the people, man. Listen, check this out. They never going to, and I'm gonna tell you this truthfully. They never gonna tell you that they get free money, government money, that they don't have to pay taxes, none of that shit. All of the money that they come and bringing in, that shit going in their pockets. You know that?
Yeah. That's why I ain't get him no money. I when he told me that, after he told me that, I just stopped going.
When I was in there, man, I ain't go crazy giving them niggas my money. I might have gave them what I wanted to. If I felt like giving your ass $3, nigga, that's it. I ain't going broke for you. I didn't do that.
I was actually giving them I was giving some good money. I was giving like $70 a week.
Not me.
And then on top of that,
doing this shit.
I would give $20 to $30 every Friday night to the priest fund for your shire. And I thought I was doing something, man. Tori,
you know your shire got caught with a gun, right?
Nah, I didn't hear the story.
And when he got caught with, because I wish that brother was on here, man. He could tell you. You will know him by his voice. he told me he gave Yeshaya I don't know what kind of gun it was. He gave him, and he told him to go down and get it registered. You know, Yeshaya tried to act like he a gangster. You know that shit. Yo, remember that nigga Cephas?
Yeah, I remember. See, the one that they stole money from him.
Yeah. Remember that Cephas and shit that always used to come up in Friday night class and shit.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So anyway, Yeshaya was driving one time and shit, and the cops pulled that nigga over, and they found that gun.
Damn.
And I heard he ratted them out.
What?
Told him everything he know, bro. I'm telling you.
Man. Damn.
Yep.
Wow.
Told him out. I heard somebody told me recently that he got caught coming out of the FBI headquarters in New York or some shit, man.
Oh man, he's damn man. What the fuck?
Yep. The last time I seen him he was on Sinetta did with a video with him and Polite or something like around.
Yeah, I seen that video.
Yeah, in his classroom. You seen it?
Yeah, I seen it, man. He looked good for his
You
age.
noticed that nigga wearing that glove.
Yeah. What's going on with that?
I think his hand is deformed or some shit, man.
I always thought that was because he tried to be a warlock.
Something. Yeah. Yo, kid, they was casting spells on us, man.
Yeah, I know. I heard. When I first left the school, right? Maybe about a year or two, a brother told me they had names of all the soldiers, you know what I'm saying? Mainly the soldiers, but the soldiers and the officers, and they put them names in something, and they would do chants. They would do chants on them names.
Well, them niggas didn't have my information because I ain't never gave it to them.
I almost gave them my social security number. When
I didn't. I ain't giving no nigga my shit.
Yo, man, I'm lucky. You lucky, man.
I ain't give them that. I'm like saying, what you need that for?
Yeah.
That's private information, man. What you need my social security for?
Right. That's real.
Nigga, I ain't giving you that. So I give that shit to somebody in here and that nigga use my shit and mess my credit up and shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga. I ain't do that shit. I ain't gave no nigga none of my records. I ain't tell them niggas my birthday, none of that shit. None of that, man. You know? Because these niggas was users. Let's call them what they are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, you came in the 80s, right?
Right.
See, you seen a different spirit of them than I did, because I came in 92. So you came in what, 86?
Yeah, but I wasn't official though. You see, Yeshai brought me in because I was working where he was working. So he brought me in.
Oh, where was he working now?
The Board of Ed, New York City Board of Ed.
What school?
No, he was working at the Board of Ed itself.
Oh, he was at the Board of Ed. Okay, cool.
Right. So I went to a few of the classes. I remember the first class I went to, Daw was there. And you know, I was young, man. I was young. And Daw was teaching, but you know how Daw, he can't understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
So I caught myself laughing and I said, who the fuck is this nigga, man? Sound like a damn retard and shit. You know? Because I wasn't really serious about it.
You know the cat that had the speech impediment?
Oh yeah, and every time he would teach, it would go
away. That dude, yeah, man. That's one.
I love that brother. He had that 1970s flow, man. You know what I'm saying? He had swag. What's up with him?
I don't know. I have no clue, man.
That brother go way back, man. He go way back. Yo, wow, you just brought me back. Oh man, I forgot about that brother.
Yo, you remember Sam Shawan? The big
muscle man.
Yeah.
I used to work out in the gym with him when I left, right? This is late 90s. He was at Bally's Fitness in Brooklyn. And I ran
he used to work there, or he worked out there?
He was working out there. And I ran into him. Remember Imos?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he was working out there too. Remember Imos used to be real skinny?
Yeah.
That nigga got brolic, man.
What?
You would not have recognized him.
Damn.
Yo, like,
you remember Azaria?
Azaria. Is that the brother that had a deep voice?
Yo, he hang out with Aparium.
Azar was he in the Giannis camp?
I think.
The name sounds familiar, man. I think, was he short brother?
Not really. Because check this out. When I hit you up, I'll give you I'm gonna give you Aparium.
Yeah, I need to link up with Aparium, man. I spoke to Aparium, not to maybe about 15 years ago, 10, 15 years ago.
Oh hell, shit! I just talked with him recently, about a couple of days ago.
Oh, okay, yeah, I would love to reconnect with him, man. He was real cool, man. We was.
Yeah, I was cool with him.
You know, I want to talk to him because he kind of prophesied on me. He said because he's always when I used to teach, he would always say, Mr. Professor. I'm not gonna say my name, Mr. Professor. So such and such and such. I used to laugh at that dude. I used to laugh. You know, eventually I became a professor.
You came in there before him, right? Because Aparium said he came in like 89 or something.
But he was in the camp before me. So
yeah, okay.
If you go by camp, he was there before me. Because I joined the camp in 90. So he was already.
Oh, so you was there like 4 years before you even joined the camp.
But it wasn't serious. I went to several classes. When I say I came in 86, I mean I came into the truth. But I wasn't consistent with it until 1990. Then I joined. That's when I took it seriously and I joined the camp.
Okay.
He was there before me as far as camps is concerned. But me and him, we was cool, man. Me and that brother was cool, man. Remember Martar? Remember Martar?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, he's running with Yeshai. He's Yeshai's right hand man.
Yeah, you remember
Zaquan Gabar?
No, Yum Yum or something.
Oh, Yum, yeah, that Levi brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got.
Remember Taza Doc? Not Taza Doc. You remember Taza Doc?
Taza Doc. No, I don't remember Taza Doc.
All right, you know Killer Priest used to be in the school right with us.
Yeah. Of course, man.
I can't I can't remember.
Hey, yo, John.
What's his name? Yeah.
His Hebrew name was Karamaya, I think.
Karamaya. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. What tribe? According to the chart, what tribe was Killer Priest from?
I have no clue.
Killer Priest was Judite.
Judite, yeah.
Yeah, Judite, American.
He used to be in 44. I remember.
Yeah, he floated around. His last camp was with Tahar. He was in Tahar's camp.
Yeah, that's 44. Yeah.
Oh, right. You're right. And after that,
and then when Tahar left, Orion Log took that camp over.
Yeah, right. I used to tell I remember when Orion Log had that case. So he had me going with him to the when you got to do your therapy and shit.
Okay.
You're funny, brother. He used to live in the Vanderveer in Brooklyn.
Oh, in Brooklyn? Oh, he lived in Brooklyn?
Yeah, he was in Brooklyn for a while. I don't know about now. I don't know what was going on with him. But
Orion Log shit, he got to be He about 60 now. If he's still living.
He was kind of.
Yeah, he older than me and you. Yeah, no doubt.
But
remember the dude? Damn, he was a skinny cat, calling himself a Gadite, light skinned though. I can't think of his damn name. Forget it, man. Yo, but what I want to tell Tori, your boy, when we was in the school, he can correct me. Was not Nate saying he was from the tribe of Gad? Am I right?
Yeah, they talking about Nathaniel.
Yeah, Nathaniel.
Yeah, he was saying he was a Gadite.
Correct.
Yeah,
now he's not a nigga Judah now.
Now he flipped.
He flipped.
That's the thing that really confused me, man. And I remember he used to throw his voice. He used to try to make himself sound like he was from England.
Yeah. Yo, but check this out, yo.
Yeah.
Tell these ox on him. Was that nigga a rubber band? A rubber band man. Meaning skinny.
Yeah, he was.
He ain't the nigga that you see today. We know him when he was skin and bones.
Yeah.
That nigga been eating a lot since then. Because that nigga done gained a lot of weight. I remember when the nigga was bone. Am I correct?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That nigga was bones, bro.
Yeah.
He was like a toothpick, bro. But yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, that dude took the bag. I'm telling you, man, no doubt, he took it. I'm telling you, man.
You know, he was a DT, right? He was a detective.
Detective, third grade.
Yeah.
You know, he had about $500,000 of free case charges put on him, man.
Damn,
$500,000.
That's crazy, man. Yo, he was arresting brothers and shit. Yo, this brother, man.
Why you think? Check this out. Why you think that nigga moved up the ranks so quick, man? Do you know how long it take to get the third grade detective? How many years that shit take?
20 years, and he did it in what? Less than 10
years?
That
don't take no 2. That could take maybe 5-6 years, maybe.
Are you
tops.
Sure? Okay.
That nigga, yo, last time I seen that clown was in 2002. And he was still skinny at the time. Okay. I heard he rose up in the police force like that.
Yeah.
You don't get to be no third grade detective in a couple years, like 2-3 years. That's no way. No way, man. No way, man.
Yeah. He recruited all like I think 7 of the dudes that's under him. I forget the rank that they use. They all he recruited all of them into the police academy. They all cops. That's crazy shit. Former law enforcement. Man.
I don't know if Yawasop wasn't the one that became a cop though.
No, not Yawasop. No, yeah. Yo, Yawasop, man, he be trying to act like he shy or something, man. Yo, what's up with these dudes, man? Yo, some of these dudes are funny. I said, yo, this dude he's talking like he.
You know, Tazadaki was emulating Yeshaya though.
Yeah. You can see that.
You can see that. This is crazy. Yo, I told you Tazadaki in the school one time. That nigga got me so mad, man, because he was teaching, and this nigga said something, man, disrespectful. I said, yo, nigga, watch your mouth. All right? I said, you know what, nigga? I'll come up there and kick your ass, because I know the nigga couldn't fight.
Right.
So as I got up out the class, out the chair, I was coming for the desk, right? Where the desk in the front.
Yeah.
You know, or like the stage and shit.
Yeah, on the stage, a little stage.
Yeah. I ran up there. I was coming up there to beat the dog shit at that nigga, man. Damn. And my man grabbed me, man, just before I could get him. And I said, as I was walking out the door, I said, man, let me leave this place before I kill you, nigga.
Damn.
That's what he drove me to. He drove me to say I will hurt him. But I understood now, as I'm older, why I said that. Because look what that nigga became.
Exactly. The biggest blasphemer you could ever encounter.
And did you ever see, like, when he was calling himself Comforter? Do you see how Aria and Shaw look on stage? They look like wimps.
Yeah, I know. You know what I used to think?
Yeah.
That Tazadakia was holding something.
He knew a lot of info. Right. He had a lot of major. I don't know if you remember Lockham Above. Remember him?
Nah, I don't remember that name.
Okay, you don't know that.
That might have been after I left. These dudes.
No, he was in there when you was in there.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Well, he was in my camp. You probably don't remember him. But anyway, Tazadaki had a lot of dirt on them both. He had dirt on them, man. I ain't gonna say on here though, but right. I heard, I don't know if it's 100% true. Aria might be on his way out.
What?
But what I heard, I don't know. I gotta call my man up.
Who's taking over?
I don't know. No, somebody told me
Shaw's still there. Shaw's still there. Right?
Shaw's stupid ass is still there, man. That country bunking ass, Kentucky monkey ass nigga.
Is Kakum still there? Kakum.
I have no damn clue if he is, man. Kakum, man. Listen, I went
to school. Let me just say this. Me and brother, right? I ain't gonna mention his name, but me and that brother, right? We say, yo, let's go up in the school, man. See how things are. We went. They let us in, right? They let us in. I'm talking about 1941. Not the one right around the corner, Madison Avenue.
Yeah, a couple of blocks up.
Right, couple of blocks. Yeah. So we went up there. We went up in there, and then I guess they went and told the higher ups or some shit. So they escorted us out, right? We ain't stayed but 5-10 minutes in there. They escorted us out, and let me tell you, man, they got this flag, man. They got this Israel flag. I never knew we had a flag like this. They got this weird flag that looks just like the U.S. flag, but it's purple and some other color, but it just looked just like the U.S. flag. So they escorted us out, me and the brother, and they said, "Listen, y'all, for y'all to come into the school, y'all got to come through the trooper program." So me and the brother say, "All right, we understand." And I'm in the back of my mind, I'm too old for this shit, man. Get out of here, man. I was just curious, you know what I mean? I was just curious.
Yeah, they try to run that shit like a military bunker.
Yeah.
Well, see, I'm gonna say this too. A lot of cats that I know, man, they don't want to throw no stones at Aria, man. And that nigga's the biggest guilty nigga of them all.
Well, he's the one that did the Y2K thing, the doctrine, man.
That's it.
Messed up a lot of brothers, man.
And that, yo, kid, being honest, man, you noticed something was wrong with that chart, bro. Come on.
No. Where I stand right now, right, which is where I stood.
I don't believe in that shit.
For me, it's Afro. Yeah. It gotta be Afro Latinos. It can't be no.
Yeah, I know that. But check it out. Did you feel uncomfortable for the small number of them that were claiming to be Ephraim that didn't look like me and you? I ain't never feel comfortable around them niggas, man.
Awkward. It did feel awkward because you could be in a camp, right, and you cursing out
Esau,
and you got an Ephraimite brother that looked just like a damn Spaniard. Like, what the fuck is this?
I mean, like, really?
It didn't make no sense. But I just went with it because that's what.
Yeah, I didn't believe it either, but I just went along with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because there was a damn cracker looking Puerto Rican. He gonna come in my camp in '99, right over the summer, and he gonna tell a riot log, yo, he ain't got no rank, he can't speak. But hold up, let me explain something. What the hell is fake ass rank got to do with you speaking? If you can speak, you can speak.
Yeah.
I seen niggas, I'll let you get him. I seen niggas that had ranks of 10 shield general, and they took a nigga off the mic because he couldn't speak.
Yeah, they said that you had to in order for you to speak, you had to be an officer of
no, at least soldier.
Did they let the soldier speak or read?
Yeah, they did.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, you might be right. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah,
I only took 2 of them tests. I ain't take the 100 tests. I took 2 of them tests, right? I took 2, and they bumped us up. They bump us out. They bump. You remember when it was raising brothers? Yeah, I remember.
Like an honorary raise. So I got an office of 100. I left with the rank of an officer of 100. That's what
the highest I made it up is 5.
Oh, you made 500? Okay, I hear that.
Yeah, 500. Yeah. Not that it really meant. I'd rather them niggas gave me $500. 5, raised me up to officer 5. Because I ain't have 500 niggas under me. Them ranks, let's keep it 100.
Yeah.
Let's keep it 100, man. Them ranks was fake. You making niggas officer 10,000, ain't 10,000 niggas in here. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't even 10,000 niggas in the school.
Right.
So how you gonna give a man that rank?
The most we ever had was about 2,000?
Nah, I think all right, after 1,000 went to 5.
Okay.
It was 5 at 1,000. Once, all right, here's the rank. His office is soldier 50.
No. What I'm saying is I'm sorry. What I'm saying is the number of brothers we ever had at one time, solid brothers in the school. I think it was like 2,000. We had 2,000 in the early 90s.
But not in our school. Maybe all the schools combined.
How many you think you when
in our school? Yeah. Maybe 100. Maybe 100, maybe 2, maybe correct. Dude, there was no room for all these people, man.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Remember, they had to open up the other room to put people in there.
Yeah,
with the speakers and shit, because there was no room in the other class.
Yeah, it was jam packed, man.
You couldn't get if you bring your ass late. A lot of times, I was on the other side because I couldn't get no seat.
It was hot like hell in the summertime, man. It was hot, man. Like, what the fuck? Yo, I used to be sweating up in there, man.
Yo, but you know the 3 things that put us on the FBI list? When Shia went on in the war, they went on Montel. Remember that show?
Oh yeah, when Shia went on the Montel Williams show.
Yeah. And when we took that drug block down around the block 126, we came 100 deep. It was 100 of us. Shia was there, Kazak. Lahab was there. Shaw dumbass, Ariyah, and Lahab. Them 5. Mo wasn't there with us. I think he was. He might have been.
Nah, Mo was pissed off because when Yeshaya came and did that shit, he didn't get permission from Marshall. He got Marshall. They brought Yeshaya to council over that shit because he got 2 brothers shot. You know what I mean? Remember?
Yeah. Remember that? Yeah.
Remember Taria?
Yeah. Oh, the herbal man.
Yeah. He's still around.
That nigga still living?
Yeah, that's still because he lied about his age.
That nigga gotta be about what 90 something.
Nah. When let me tell you, he lied. When he said that he was in his, I think he said he was 7 years old.
Yeah, I knew that nigga was lying, man.
That nigga was 60 years old, man.
Okay. So he might be like 90 now, maybe. If he's still alive.
Nah, because that's 60, 70. You're right.
Because I met him in 90. I met him in 92, man. That's more than 30 years. So if he was 60 then, he gotta be 90. If he's still alive.
Wow, that's true, man.
Yeah. Nah, because I know he wasn't older than Yaiquab, bro. Yaiquab had Masha about at least 10 years or more.
Yeah.
Because I know how old all of them are. I'm not saying Ariel's gone, but from what the rumors don't look too good that he might be checking us.
But how old is your Shia?
Shia's 70.
Okay.
70, 71.
He looks good for his age, man. I give him that. You know what I'm saying? He doing something right.
Shaw's 70, man, that clown.
Yo.
If Ariel's still breathing, he 82.
Oh yeah, he's
Lahab is 76. Kazak is 67.
Oh, so Kazak is young, man.
Yeah, he was the youngest.
Yeah, that's right. He was, yeah.
Yeah, Kazak is only in the 60s. Everybody else is 70.
He was in his 30s back
when I came into school, Kazak was 36.
Wow, he was young, man. He was young.
And he made it up. Yo, his classes was like mellow, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. It was like another world, like
yeah, you no tension, no nothing.
Yeah. It was like
you know what I'm saying?
For me, it was
it's an escape.
All the hardships and shit.
No, but I mean, he treated people right.
I know.
Compared to Lahab, man.
Lahab, man, he done dissed me one time, man. You know what happened? So
what did he do?
You know how at least at back then, I felt like the demons was fucking with me. So as a young man, I went to him like he was my father figure, like my spiritual father.
Mm-hmm.
I explained to him what was going on with me, and he said, "Read these 2 Psalms." That nigga went behind my back and said, "Yo, watch this brother. He's a spooked out brother. Watch this brother. He's spooked out." He was telling brother. So one of the brothers came back and told me, right? Because I'm close to that brother. So he said, "Yo, Lahab," even laughing, "Yo, Lahab is telling brothers to watch out for you, man. You spooked out brother." Now, why would
nigga, you have some nuts to tell somebody that shit.
Especially you an elder to me. You know what I mean?
But yo, actually, check this out. When we came in there was only really 2 elders in the school. Lahab wouldn't have been no elder when I came in there.
Yeah, but
you got to be 50 years old to be an elder.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
The only 2 elders amongst them was Mo and Yaiquab.
Yeah, you're right.
Ariel, when I came in, all right, when you came into school, Mo and Yaiquab would be elders. Ariel was not an elder yet.
He was in the late 40s.
Right. He was in his, when you came in 86, Ariel was only 46. When I came in, Ariel was 51 going on 52. He was an elder. Everybody else would be no elder. Lahab wouldn't have been no elder because Ariel was 6 years older than Lahab.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And Lahab was 6 years older than Yeshaya and Shah. Do you know that Lahab got 3 ribs broke by Yeshaya?
No, let me hear this story, man.
Yo, I heard they got in a fight or some shit, man. And Lahab, I don't know, swung on Yeshaya and shit. And Yeshaya broke a couple of his ribs, my dude.
What was Lahab thinking, man?
I don't know what the hell. Lahab must have been drunk, bro.
Yo, let me tell you something. Lahab used to come in at school looking like Darth Vader and shit.
Yo, do you notice that every time that man came into school, he had black on?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He had that long.
Nigga ain't never dressed in no other color.
Right.
Dude, I seen him a couple years back, right?
Yeah.
I was coming out of my job in 17, right? So I said, like, that look like a Hob. I said, yo, Hob, what's up, man? He said, yo, young brother, you not in the school no more. You say, oh, nah, I've been gone. Do you know that nigga had black on?
Oh shit! Wow.
Black. That's the only color I ever seen him wear.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think is going on with that?
Yo, I don't know, man. I think he was into some witchcraft shit. Yo, I heard this nigga used to take baths in milk and shit. You ain't hear nothing about that?
Nah.
Damn. I thought you would.
What?
Yeah, yo, you don't know that woman that came up in there that was a witch or some shit?
I heard
making niggas take baths in milk and shit.
I heard about that stuff, but I didn't hear none of this, man. Milk.
Nigga, milk is the drink, not to wash your ass with it. It does the body good if you drink it, not wash your ass with it. You know.
Yo, you ever heard the story? You heard the story where they said that they was comparing their Johnnies and shit to see who was the biggest one. They went in the bathroom in a circle and they all pulled their shit out. You heard the story?
Whoa. What? That's some gay shit.
Yeah, of course.
I ain't never heard. Dude, you telling me shit I ain't never heard.
Yeah, man. Shaw, Yeshaya, RER. I think just those three.
Nigga, I would ask all three of them. Nigga, what you niggas?
Ask Kazak. He'll tell you. Ask Kazak. He'll tell you the story.
And
Shaw they say Shaw came out number one.
Yo, kid, I'm gonna tell you, if Shaw wasn't the damn biggest womanizer in the school, this dumb nigga, we going to camp. This nigga see something that he like, he stopped the van and go talk. Nigga, we got to go downtown. What you doing?
Yo, that's some crazy shit, man.
The nigga would stop the van in the middle of the street.
Wow.
Trying to holler at some chick. You ain't know this nigga did that?
I didn't know he was getting down like that, man.
The nigga got down like that.
You remember the brother Yahweh?
Yeah, I remember.
You know what's going on with him?
Man, I don't remember. I don't know what's going on with a lot of these dudes that we used to know up in there, man. I don't know.
He used to look
you remember Payalaga?
Oh yeah, I was hanging out with him for. Yo, listen, man. Let me tell you something. He came. We was hanging out. This was about early 2000, like maybe early 2000. He had a BMW, right? This is what I didn't like what he did. Not registered, nothing, just fake plates. So we chilling in the car, right? We talking and politicking about the scriptures and stuff.
Yeah.
And a cop came by, right? And the cop was looking at us, right? I'm like, what the fuck is this cop looking at us for, man? And he just you know how these cops are, right? And then the cop walked off. And then Payalaga decides to tell me, and it was two other brothers with us, that he ain't have no real plates on the car. I said, why would you? And in the back of my mind, I say, why would you invite me into your car? We driving, and the tags are fake, and it's unregistered. And this nigga's an electrician, man. This nigga got money. He got money. He's a certified electrician, right?
Right.
So why would you do? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It was just, but anyway, it was a short-lived, contact was short-lived. We parted our ways. We parted in peace. There was no static or nothing like that. But I haven't heard from him since, so I don't know what's going on with him.
Damn.
Yeah. But he was a cool brother. You know what I'm saying? He was a cool brother.
Yeah, I ain't saying he not, man, but I'm just saying, man, there was a lot of insanity going on in there, man. And the niggas that you see now, you could tell definitely they done got worse over the years.
Yeah. I feel like niggas like he really don't know, man. I listened to some of the stuff he said in the videos, and I'm saying to myself, he don't know the history of Johanna, man. So me and Johanna was like this. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we was close. I know everything.
Hold up, man. This is right here. It's too funny right here, man. And then I got something I got to show y'all real quick, and then y'all can get back to the conversation.
No doubt.
I just want to
when I go up into ISUPK, when I open the
before you play that video,
musty, it was musty. All I saw was oiled brothers half-naked brothers doing push-ups, doing half-naked brothers doing push-ups. I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later. I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later. I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later. I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later. There is no penis that is superior to the penis of the man from the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Your penis is the superior penis on this globe. I'm going to say this briefly, and I'm going to prove it later. There is no penis that is superior to the penis of the man from the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Your penis is the superior penis on this globe. That Puerto Rican penis is superior to an African's. That so-called Negro, your penis is superior to an African. The Mexican penis, the Guatemalan penis, the Haitian penis. That Puerto Rican penis is superior to an African. That so-called Negro, your penis is superior to an African. The Mexican penis, the Guatemalan penis, the Haitian penis, the Panamanian penis, the West Indian penis is superior to the penises in Africa. When I go up into ISUPK, when I opened the door, saw that first of all it was musty. It was musty. All I saw was foiled brothers.
Jake, can you stop the video for a minute?
Naked brothers doing push-ups. It was
Now, when me and I'm gonna just say this quick. That's the gayest nigga on the planet.
Yeah, that is some pretty gay
That's
shit.
our general though.
But hold up, check this out. Yo, when we was in the school, was any of that activity going on?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
No. Listen, Let's listen to our version of ISUPK and the new and improved gay version of ISUPK.
Yeah, that was never done like openly to be taught teaching stuff like that. Oh, no.
Now, yo, kid, was niggas doing push-ups in there?
Hold a minute. Hey,
Only one dude did that. I'm gonna tell you who that dude was.
Y'all missed the part. Y'all missed the part.
The brother that went crazy.
Say it again.
The brother that went crazy.
He said, I'm gonna say it and then I'm gonna prove it. How he proving that they got the biggest ding-a-ling? Is he going to the when you go to the bathroom, the stalls, he peeking over, doing goddamn estimations? What the hell's going on?
Well, from what I just heard, that nigga just said they was comparing penises in the bathroom.
He just said that they was measuring penises in the bathroom. That would make me play this video. That's what made me play this video.
Oh, wait a minute, I missed
So this
that
part of the doctrine.
Wait a minute, stop. No, do you ISUPK guys, ex-ISUPK, please stop for a second. Wait a minute. Who was measuring ding-a-lings?
JJ, let me just say this, right? There was elements of this gay shit going on back then, but it wasn't full blown.
To the escalated as it is now, bro.
This is way overboard. You know what I mean? I will tell you this, right? Which I always found weird. So they have this one scripture, right? This is a doctrine on one scripture where it says, where Solomon says, "My little pinky shall be bigger than my father's loins." So the brothers use that scripture to claim, to claim that he had a big schlong. So I'm saying to myself, I was like,
strong.
Yeah, I'm like, why would you teach that? What's the point?
What's the point?
Right.
That's what I'm asking them niggas.
You know, but this right here is crazy. This right here is crazy. we ain't doing like this. We ain't get down.
Yo, kid, I ain't never came up in there and seen no niggas doing no push-ups and no oil sweating musty ass niggas. I ain't never seen it. That's the new version. That's the San Francisco treat version of ISUPK.
Well, according to this nigga, they've been measuring dick since '86.
Well, I ain't seen it.
a sister in
Got a sister inside. Go ahead, Jabari.
the mix, but I'm a feminist.
Jabari got to find
You see my wife, you see members of my shrine.
That's right, Jabari.
Brother, it's so funny that you want to say that when all I ever see you with is dudes. That's all I ever see you. Never seen you with anybody but men.
This nigga's spicy, Jabari.
When I come into your house,
Y'all all doing push-ups and oiling each other in a musty room. When I came in, I said, Sundetta, you came in right before me. You might remember me saying this. I said, what the hell is going on here? I was like, yo, what is going on here? What? This looks like a scene from Caligula. What is going on?
These are the muskrat
What is
niggas.
happening in here? I was like, yo, what is happening?
Meaning the gay version of the new people. Okay.
I was like, I don't even know where your head's been. Why are you touching me?
That's
It
what
was
it-
strange.
Jabari like that.
But I'm the effeminate one.
But he the feminine. Well, Jabari got a fine wife, man. Shit.
On everything, Jabari
There is
wife
no
on.
penis
He
that
told her
is
around.
superior to the penis of the man from the 12 tribes of the
Muhammad, I
nation
think
of
you. I
Israel.
definitely have to say, nigga, you gay. You
Yeah.
are the nigga's gay, no doubt.
You know what Muhammad?
It looked like a married.
What did Muhammad mean when he said he was gonna prove it later though?
Did y'all see that?
You know what he mean.
How many shields? How many shield general is this brother? That big brother? Like,
12 shield General Muhammad.
Man, he ain't at. Man, he got 12 cents of a
Hey,
brain.
where the drones at?
He a 12-inch
They
shield
got
general.
And who anointed this nigga as a 12 shield general, man? I'm,
You consider yourself a general.
your hunter punk ass claimed to be 13 shield. Hold up. In the white man army, nigga, there's only a 4 or 5 star general, nigga, and they got real power.
And what did they use to anoint his head with? Is what I'm wondering.
Some strawberry oil or some shit, you know.
That whack 100 body butter.
Let's get to the point, y'all. They did a whole class. Just think if y'all would have came to class that day. Nah, Cesar can always tell me, hey, you got any questions? Come to class. And this the day.
I would have seen that shit and walked out.
What would y'all have done, Karima?
Walked
Let me ask
out.
Karima that question. Everybody needs
I
your
would have
mic.
walked out.
Hold on, everybody needs your mic. I want to ask Karima what she would have done if she for her family did that day.
I already told you. I was like, oh shit, this nigga look like he stink. He looked like he musty. Looked like he left the clothes in the laundry thing too long. I was like, oh, they talking about penis with other men. I probably wouldn't even be invited. You know what I mean? Because they probably don't even want me to be asking questions and things. Why is we talking about penises?
Right, you bring your sons there, and you bring your sons there, and then they in here talking about different Mexican dinglings and Guatemalan dinglings. And I mean, what? And then he said he gonna prove it later that they got the best dinglings.
Because he gonna go find one of them.
I mean, come on.
What did that actually mean? I want to know the bottom line meaning to that.
You tell us.
I don't know that
because the nigga
I know.
Yeah. Yo, I would have brought some goddamn soap, some deodorant, and a tub of water and threw it on them niggas.
He probably would have liked it after you got his shirt all wet.
He should have went out and got a prostitute to do her confession, and she could have been like, "There's nothing like that," because she done had them all.
Oh,
right?
Yep.
I told you that conversation. Yeah, that's why I said that conversation is for women to be sitting up there talking about. You know, their experience with different nationalities.
Started pointing at Katazar's member happily. Did you see it?
Mm-hmm. He pointed right at the white boy.
Ain't no telling. He knows where to buy the best cocaine in Kensington, so ain't no telling what they.
Because for that nigga to say what he said, he must have been on it.
Yo, one time
We know he's seen y'all penises for a fact.
Go ahead, Tori.
Yeah, one time when I called in Across the Line Radio when I was asking Captain Tazari.
No, we gonna call it Cross the Bitch Line.
I was calling in. I was asking Captain Tazariak on advice. If I wanted to debate people, right? He was like, get in class, right? And General Muhammad, he was right there, right? So after they hung up on me when I said out, when I was done talking, they hung up on me. So they passed the mic to General Muhammad. He went on this you know, he went on this this rant about, you know, how, you know, young men, they don't want father figures and all that, right? And he was like General Yohana, he's my father figure. And then he was like, Captain Tazariak should be your father figure. I was like, what the fuck? Yo.
No, wait a minute. I know you laughed at him. I said, hey, did you look around and make sure you wasn't being punk? Was your hey, did you say, is your Hana finna jump out the closet? Am I being punked? What the hell? Tazariak could be your father figure.
Man, he be saying all kinds of crazy shit.
I mean, when he said that, what did you say?
Anybody clearly could see the way Muhammad talk. He take, you know, he be sticking bananas up his behind. You can tell, but come on.
This is not the after hour show, family.
Oh well, you could tell, man. He got something stuck up there. I'm just saying.
Did you see him in his marriage picture when he was right next to this one dude? He had this white dress gown,
And he was smiling, right?
Do you remember that? It's a picture like a woman would take next to a man. Y'all remember that picture?
Nah, I don't remember.
Oh man, I gotta find it. I know Raphael got it. We keep them in the archive. We keep it locked and loaded. Yep. But I wanted to show y'all something. What was it? Y'all
Yo, JJ.
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick. Yeah, I was in class that time when General Muhammad, when he came to Washington, D.C., right?
Okay.
So, like, it was on a Thursday night when everybody like just came because, you know, General Muhammad, like when him or General Yohana, when they come to class, like everybody usually come because, you know, they do a scripture breakdown. So when I came in, I was like,
Did they do a dietary law that day?
You said what? Now, what they was talking about, you know, General Muhammad, he started.
What?
Hey, did they do the dietary law? I know they didn't.
No. What they was talking about,
them niggas ain't been on the diet in about 50 years, bro.
Man, listen. He started talking about penises again. He said,
"Oh God."
He was like on the 8th day. On the 8th day, he was like on the 8th.
First. Hold on, editor. I gotta cut you off. You mean to tell me this is not the first time this dude talking about dingalangs?
No, and it's not gonna be the last.
Oh.
Well, we know what he wanted in the kingdom.
Yep.
Whole bag of them. Happier than with a bag of.
I know that nigga's favorite song is raining pumped up niggas.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. It's raining fat up niggas.
Hey, you heard what Jabari said? It wasn't a woman in sight.
Damn.
Get him, Jabari.
Bro. Then he was like on the 8th day when a male child is born, when a boy is born, on the 8th day they bleed their penis.
You better not be talking about sucking the blood out the penis.
Oh, nigga.
No, he was talking about
He
circumcision.
didn't do that.
He was talking about circumcision.
Oh,
okay, all right, we let that slide.
see, the truth is coming out. They
Yeah,
suck the
man.
blood out the baby penises.
Now that's
Oh, they were
Judaism.
suspect.
That's Judaism.
Wait a minute. Were they teaching that? Yes or no? Wait a minute.
Nah, they wasn't teaching that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's just the way he said it.
I'm gonna say this on the panel. Who thinks Muhammad is a cross dresser? Put a 1 in the chat, please. He gotta be, man.
Hey, did Israel wear those leather outfits back in the day? I mean,
In ancient times, ain't nobody was wearing them goddamn space uniforms, bro.
They
Get
look
the hell
like
out of here, man.
it look like pleather, like you musty. remember them parachute pants like you danced for a long time.
Nah, you remember in Police Academy back in the day when they were walking that wrong bar at the end of the movie? That's the
the Blue Oyster. That's the name of the bar in the movie, man.
All right, so
Mhm.
Shaka Duga, right? He wants to
Who?
hold everybody else accountable in the community.
Right.
And remember, I told y'all that that's why I kind of like he's banging on Garfield. He don't mind banging on Commanders, but for some reason, he don't want to hold Chris Harris accountable. Y'all was over there laughing about Garfield and his degree. But now that Chris want to hide, everybody seen the beginning of the show. Chris said it's nobody's business. His school is private. School you guys never heard of. I'm Chris Harris. You know, that type of attitude. No, I don't have to show that. I'm Chris Harris. Because Sarnetta done puffed this nigga up. Most valuable paper champion I ever seen in my goddamn life. So I went over there for a second when I dipped off over here. It's about a 5-minute conversation with Shaka and put him on the spot. I'm going to share this with y'all real quick, and then y'all can just tell me, is Shaka being biased? You know, Shaka is mad because Sarnetta let his hand go. And he, you know, usually Sarnetta would hold guys' hand like that against an Israelite. He gave that day. He gave Tazariak free range to hey, you got to fend for yourself, Shaka. Shaka been mad about it ever since. So now he's trying to attack the whole credibility of Sarnetta TV, everything, even on like even more. But if you're going to do that, then you cannot look this way and then close your eyes when you see Chris Harris over here lying to the community about his goddamn master's degree. We want to see it.
He's a master of deception.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me get it out here. You know, I got my new computer. Yeah, no. I'm back in action. Hold up. Let me know if y'all can see the screen. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, now, you see that part where it says become a member for this? I'm gonna put no thanks. I'm not paying no $1.99 a month for you to sit here and cry. No thanks. I catch it when it's free, so I kind of went it was free today. Let me see if this is the beginning. We coming.
Will accept that. I mean, who is going to accept this mumbo jumbo as a defense? No professional would accept that. This is just loony.
You heard that?
I just don't get it. There's another element of something mentally disturbed. If this is Mighty Hebrew, sometimes you have to know when to quit. The difference between when you make yourself look like a fool, trying to argue your rape offense, that doesn't make you look good, brother. That doesn't ever work. It only works to make you look worse. And this person, what I mean by something mentally default here, is that he doesn't get it. It's like Donald Trump going out trying to explain his stuff every day. Every day it makes him look worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So it's obvious that this person is missing a screw, straight up. And that's what we were discussing the other day. Like when you have this case and someone asked, when do you pay your time? When is your time? If you've done your time, when are you forgiven and all of that? And the sister said, it's not up to me to forgive anybody, right? You know, it's not up to anyone to do that. You got to ask the victim. But the thing about it is that none of that matters because rape is rape. You have now just defaulted yourself from a load of
this dude of professions. Like talk, y'all.
You see what I mean? That's the reality.
You have some Hebrews who like this on tape. Ask, were you accused of, doing something with your niece or whatever? And he goes, I have no recollection of that. You have to tell me what you're talking about. Yeah, some people, you celebrate the death of Africans, they go, in what capacity? And now, when you talk about rape is rape, but there's rape A, rape B, rape C, rape D, brother. We have to be specific. Otherwise, it's our fault.
Exactly. Now, otherwise, it's our fault.
Yes, it's our fault. We're the one over see who's wrong. We
do like to share the mic, as y'all can see.
But in the story, brother, let me just say this. There's a sister who said he was exonerated. Nowhere here did he say I was exonerated. So it sounds like the sister made that up, or maybe she was told that by somebody, and that somebody realized that, hey, they're going to ask me for receipts, so I'm not going to mention that. But some people are so naive, gullible, you tell them anything, and they go echo chamber on you. Go ahead, Bennett.
Yeah, exactly. We got to be very clear about this. Rape is rape. That means there are a whole class of professionals.
I mean, who is this dude? V. Bennett. Nobody know you.
questions you no longer can have. You just have to accept it. Okay. When you try to explain it away, you look even worse. Right. And I really hope this is not Mighty Hebrew that wrote this. I really hope it's a.
All right, let me read this real quick. It says, now I'm gonna let him defend himself. It's old, but I'm gonna read what they got on the screen. The rape, 3121C, and statutory rape, 3122-1, are dealing with the same so-called victim. This is easy to understand. If it was rape of a child by force, it would fall under 3121 category D. As the record shows, it fell under C. Somebody mute your mic, please. Jay Snake, can you mute your mic, family? So this statement, rape, has to be understood based on the category that the offense fell under, which was category C.
Hi, buddy.
Jay Snake, can you mute your mic, please?
That's what you was. Come here.
Kareem, can you mute his mic, please? Thank you. So the statement rape has to be understood based on the category that the offense fell under, which was category C. This is why statutory rape 3122-1 was connected. When you rape 3121, it has to be understood what category that it falls under. The Most High paper shows that he fell under 3121C, which is a non-forcible rape of a minor. The Mighty Hebrew was 17 and she was 15, and the court attached statutory rape 31221 with it. Both charges, 3121C rape and 312 statutory rape, are both non-forcible charges. So the charges are not saying it was a forced rape. This is a basic understanding of law. The Mighty Hebrew shouldn't have never been locked up. Thank you for your time, and go and complete this. All right.
Fool that's trying to defend him. And I really hope if that is just a fool trying to defend him, the Mighty Hebrew pick up the phone and tell that fool, stop, you're just making me look even worse. But here's the other thing. You know, one thing that really bothers me about this topic, and one thing that really bothers me about the conscious community when they speak about this that's really telling, is that no point in any time do they ever accept that there could be another.
I mean, this dude is long-winded, right? Look how long he's just talking. And I just say one word and it just, ah! Oh my God, JJ's being on the car. Ah! Oh my God. I got to give him a speech to tell him about disobeying the car. Ah! See what you started, son?
The perspective, and that is the victim's perspective. They never, ever, that perspective doesn't even matter to them. It doesn't matter. So they're explaining rape. Why? When are we going to get a victim of rape's perspective on rape? You know, he's trying to minimalize this like there's no effects, like you don't affect anybody. You see what I mean? And the reality of it is that if you, excuse me, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
I'm sorry.
Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
Yeah, you get your chance to speak. Hold on, no, JJ. I'm gonna let you speak.
Don't cut me off. But you can wait.
You see how emotional he got? I said, bro, I'm sorry. All right. Did y'all hear me say, I'm all right, bro, I'm sorry. These are some emotional dudes I deal with. When I come around, this is how they get. Oh my God, JJ, you out of order. Oh, nigga, you've been talking for 45 goddamn minutes, bro. We get it, okay? We see your point. But this is a tactic. What I'm trying to tell y'all, it's a tactic to try to blackball me, to try to silence me. Only a smart person will be able to figure that out. but his audience is falling for the bait. Look, let me rewind a little bit. This all I said was I didn't even say shit. Watch this. This emotional ass nigga.
Point in any time do they ever accept that there could be another
Look how relaxed
perspective, and that is the victim's perspective. They never, ever, that perspective doesn't even matter to them. It doesn't matter. So they're explaining rape. When are we going to get a victim of rape's perspective on rape? You know, he's trying to minimalize this, like there's no effects, like you don't affect anybody. You see what I mean? And the reality of it is that if you, excuse me, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
I'm sorry.
Don't cut.
I'm sorry, brother. Y'all see JJ? But now I don't need you. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Like you're a fucking idiot. Because now you're trying to cause contention and get the audience to think I'm just so much out of order. It's a tactic. Oh my God! Oh, my fault. You see how y'all see how I'm like bagging up, like, oh, whoa, okay, well, wait a minute, bro. I just want to speak just like you. Look, watch this, y'all. I said,
don't cut me off.
It's so good, brother.
Don't cut me off.
Yeah, you get your chance to speak.
I know you
Hold
want
on,
me off
no,
here.
JJ.
I just said, JJ, hold up, JJ, oh my God, JJ, oh, you messed up the show, JJ. It's a tactic. These goofy ass niggas. Do y'all see? Yeah, oh my God, no. This nigga that ran it for 45 minutes. I just said, oh, hey, I ain't put my finger up like I was in church. Look, watch this. I put my finger up like I was in church. Like, I'm next. Watch.
Oh, if that is just a fool trying to defend him, the mighty Hebrew pick up the phone and tell that fool, stop. You're just making me look even worse. But here's the other thing. You know, one thing that really bothers me about this topic, and one thing that really bothers me about the conscious community when they speak about this that's really telling, is that no point in any time do they ever accept that there could be another perspective, and that is the victim's perspective. They never, ever, that perspective doesn't even matter to them. It doesn't matter. So they're explaining rape. When are we going to get a victim of rape's perspective on rape? You know, he's trying to minimalize this, like there's no effects, like you don't affect anybody. You see what I mean? And the reality of it is that if you, excuse me, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
I'm sorry.
Don't cut.
I said,
don't cut me off.
It's so good, brother.
Don't cut me off.
Yeah, you get your chance to speak. Hold on, no, JJ. I'm gonna let you speak.
Don't cut me off. But you can wait. I'm almost done. You can wait. You can wait. You can wait. You can wait.
Okay.
You can wait. I didn't cut you off, so wait.
Go ahead. You crying though.
No, he's not.
I'm not crying. It doesn't matter if I'm crying. It doesn't matter if I'm crying.
He
Wait.
was 17. He was 15.
Wait, and then you got your turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait.
Please finish, and then I'm gonna let JJ speak.
Yeah, exactly. He can hold his nuts for a second. But anyway, like I was saying, at no point have I ever even heard anybody discussing what the victim of rape's perspective might be about rape. And here you see this is all minimizing it. Oh yeah, when you do this and it's like, where does this come from? Where does this come from? You see, and that speaks to the core of it. We have no respect for our women. We have no respect for what we're doing, our own black men damaging our own community.
Brother, if he was 17 and she was 15, I mean, what are you talking about, bro? I was 17 and 15, she's going on 16, I was going on 18. The hell is you talking about? Shit like that, 2 years apart in high school? What the hell is you talking about? Ain't no fucking, that ain't no goddamn rape.
Now speak, brother JJ.
JJ 7,000, feel free.
Thank you. First, I'd like to give all praises to the Most High, Yahweh Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shabbat Shabbat Shalom. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at this, and okay, where is his age on his? I never seen these papers, but from what I heard, he was 17 and she was 15. Can y'all show me something else? Oh, here,
brother, we're not discussing the age. We're discussing the rape charge here.
What? You're not discussing that. Now, did y'all hear that? We're not discussing that, brother. If he was 17 and she was 15, that means he wasn't an adult when they was together. That means whatever happened after happened, he got charged when he turned 8. They might have charged him whatever. I don't know how it went, but for some reason, he's with the girl 17, 15. Now, a lot of that goes on in life. 17, 15. She going on 16. He going on 18. They together. Parent didn't have any problem with it then. Why you got a problem when he turned 18? Now she going on 16. I mean, come on.
See, what happened was when the charge was put upon him, he didn't know. He had a warrant out for his arrest. 2 years go by. When he got picked up at 18 years old. So he got charged when he got picked up. But the charge, she was 15. He was 16 going on 17 or whatever the cause of it might be. But when he got busted, he was 18. So that's what they put his age of the arrest, and his fresh arrest. So they put the age on there. So when he got charged and arrested, he was actually 18. But the charges that was put upon him, he was 17 at the time. I believe 16 going on 17.
Right. And this clown, Shaka Nduga, who I'm the one that got his ass on Sarnetta. Me. That's who. That's your buddy Chris Harris that you trying to protect when I came over here. That you another ungrateful ass nigga. You want to give me 2 minutes to talk? 2 minutes to talk? No, listen, okay, but let me explain something to you in America, because you're not from America, bro. Listen.
There it goes.
Let me tell you something. I got with my kid, I got three children by one woman that I was with for 9 years, right? We met in high school. Right before I graduated high school. I was 17. I didn't turn 18 until August 29th, but I'd already graduated from high school. She was 15. She's getting ready to be 16 in August. So now she gets pregnant while she's 16 and I'm 18, but we already together. And her mama tried to do the same thing. Tell me, oh, wait a minute, because she's pregnant now.
Did you get a rape charge?
No, but she was trying to say she don't get an abortion, I'm gonna get you for statutory rape. We like, the hell, what the hell you talking about? Khadijah here right now. That's, I ain't trying to blast her out, but that's what I went through some shit like that. Bro, you didn't hear? No, I didn't get a rape charge.
So what does that have to do with the
goofy nigga with the smirk on his face? He's an idiot. Listen, if you on some goofy shit, I'm trying to listen. You gonna let me speak? No, I didn't get a rape charge. But the mama was trying to lean that direction. But she'd have had no problem with me being with the daughter when I was 17 and she was 15. And the courts waited for a mighty Hebrew when he charged him when he turned 18, even though it started when he was 17. So no, this is not a rape. Actually, Creamer says 16 because it's consent. The woman is with him. It's just at that certain point in time, maybe he didn't have a good lawyer. Maybe the public defender didn't give a fuck. Why are we trying to drag another black man? All because you, Shaka, didn't handle your last debate well with Tazariak.
Hold on.
That's why he been in this funk. If Sarnetta would have held his hand, he would have been all right.
Brother, I'm glad you mentioned that now. That it wasn't. Hold on, it wasn't a debate. It was a weighing. First of all. Second of all, Sarnetta used that as a revenge because he didn't like what Chin Chin said.
No, Sarnetta just didn't hold your hand like you thought he did or would.
And Sarnetta was non-neutral. Sarnetta helped Tazariak. Tazariak said that he has attestation of
See,
Moses.
you know what I'm talking about? See, you punk ass beggars be protected so much. Once he let your hand go, you don't know how to act. There's not one time I was ever on there that Senator ever had to hold my hand. And actually, I'm debating him and the person I'm debating and the goddamn chat and the goddamn moderators. So I don't want to hear you cry me a river goddamn story. Senator was he was Tazari outside. Senator going with the goddamn business. Tazari's name is hot right now. He just got into it with Whack. You think he gonna side with you? The hell wrong with your ass?
This is in Mariam in the hieroglyphic. I asked him to show that. He didn't. So he lied to the public. Then he said Ma'at is a bird. Then he said that in the Maxims of Ptahhotep, it says suppress your woman. I asked him to show that. He didn't. So he lied again. Then he lied about his ISUPK King Ta brother who went to jail for child molestation. But he acted like the dude was innocent.
You wanted to debate him on a topic, right?
There was no topic, brother.
All that personal.
Brother, hold on. Let's see who's really goofy.
I bragged to Senator about you for a reason.
Listen, brother. There was
Remember,
no
Chris Harris didn't
topic.
get you over there. I did.
Brother, there was no topic. This narrative here, they try to act like I'm talking about this.
Right, there's no topic, but you wanted to bring up you the very first time you come on there, you want to attack the man instead of bringing out your information.
That's the victim's age right there upon the time of the charges. That's her age, and it shows his age on the paperwork, as y'all can see. So y'all know their age at the time. The mom lied, just like he said. The mom lied about her age. You know, they had to get it right, but that's her age on there. And she was only 15, and he was only 17.
Senator said, I don't want to deal with that. We don't want to talk
that.
about
I was there.
There we go. So this narrative of me talking about this.
Listen, I'm the one that told Senator about you and got you on the goddamn show. It wasn't Chris Harris. That's beside the point.
Yeah,
That's beside the point. Let me ask you this before we get into that. The reason why I like you, see, he's a horrible host. You don't let your guests speak. I rarely come over here, bro. But if it's not going with your narrative, I guess you want to keep over talking me. I'm the host. I'm the guest. But listen, the reason why I like you because
brother JJ.
Bro, come on, man.
Okay,
the reason why I like you is because you will go after anybody. You don't care if they're Kemetic. You don't care if they're Christian, Muslim. You remind me of me. I debate. I go after people who not just non-Israelites. I went against Black Jesus. I didn't win against Pastor Bennett. I didn't win against Tazaria. I didn't win against people who believe in the Bible. So you remind me of me in some way. But this information right here is old, man. This is old stuff. And really, if that's the case, then you got to go out there this whole panel. You got Khalil Omani. Khalil Omani is a weirdo. He's a goddamn informant. Chanetta got him on there. You got Polite.
But brother, you know we're talking about rape right now. You know, I mean, did Khalil Omani, was he convicted of rape?
Look, was Monty Hebrew convicted of this? I don't know.
Well, you don't know. Well, Sanetta said he was. Unc said he was. Garfield.
No, you gonna go by what look, you don't even know if he was convicted or not. Ain't this crazy? Because you don't go by Unc said he was. Now you gonna throw Uncle under the bus. Sanetta said he was.
Yeah, and Unc full of shit because he the one in my inbox and I had to clearly give him the information on his identification. This is who I'm giving this to Unc West right here to clear him up. So Unc West don't know anything. This is, as y'all can see, I'm gonna show y'all who's in my inbox for this information right here. Hold on, let me try to close out. Let me see, I'm freezing here. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, man, this dude, man. I mean, damn, bro, you that mad because you god damn. You mad because Sanetta let your head go? It's all right. You come to my school, and I'm gonna take you to different platforms where you're not just protected. They make you a better and a tougher debater, bro. You crying. Boy. Let's see. Yeah, Uncle West. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's get him to come up.
Hey, yo, JJ.
Yo, what's up, fam?
Saw that message I sent you earlier?
I can look on my phone now.
I mean, last night.
Hold on, let me see.
You ain't gotta read it out loud, but
No, I wasn't. I see what you got talking about. Okay. I don't know why I can't see it on my screen. Do I need to stop sharing my screen? Oh. Okay, Kareem. Oh, I need to stop sharing my screen on Kareem.
Yeah, I showed it.
What was you trying to show?
No, I'm showing you Unc West don't know shit. He was trying to feed information because he didn't know his age. He didn't even know the girl's age, which that was the girl's age I showed you on there. And then he didn't even know his real name. He talking about what is his real name and his identification, which it shows right then and there. So he was just trying to find things to cross him up, which Unc West don't know shit.
Right, I see your point. They trying to tear the brother down like this is what people do. But okay. Let's get back. Oh, wait a minute, where am I? Okay.
Reed said he was, and here we have the paperwork where it says rape guilty. And actually, that message.
15, bro. Hold on, bro. Listen,
Yeah,
17 to 15. Yeah. I'm not here to look. That man can defend himself. But let me ask you this. Remember when Garfield?
Defending him.
Let me ask you this, and I'm gonna leave. Because I don't want to disrupt your show. You got a great show.
Oh,
remember when Garfield?
You ain't gotta leave.
Oh, shut up. Have my eye, bro. Listen, just let me say this. I'm gonna go. Remember when Garfield and you was getting on him about his bachelor's degree? Remember that?
Yes.
All right. Well, now Chris Harris is being accused. He's saying that he's trying to get a PhD. So we want to see his master's and his bachelor's. And
well, deal with it, brother. But he's good in my book. Chris Harris is good in my book. Go ahead.
You're not practicing my
I'm listening to you, brother. Go ahead. I'm listening.
If you did, why aren't you going at him saying, Chris Harris, we need to see your documents, your transcripts, because you're trying to say that you're getting ready to be a PhD. Keep the same energy.
Well, I never heard. I never heard about the PhD.
Chris Harris didn't get you on that. I did. Remember that. Chris, bro, you listen. I see. Now
you know what's funny? But JJ, you know what's funny? Is that we're talking about rape, and you're here talking about somebody who lost his degree.
I don't get a chance to speak on your platform, bro. So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go. Keep
Hold on, JJ. Hold on. Pause it. Okay. He just said he got this information from Shanetta and Unc. But at the same time, if you go down, Shanetta did 2 rebuttal interviews of what he said with the Mighty Hebrew, clearing the Mighty Hebrew's name.
Yeah.
2 of them. So why you not you picking and choosing what fits your narrative to go after him? Because you didn't go and see the whole video at all. You took this little his documents and you using it against him, but you not using the whole video for what it is, because even his wife came up there to break it down and explain to you and showed you receipts after receipts after receipts about how his name was clear. But here, and you can see, you know what I mean, they showed you his passport, because if majority of the time, if you're charged with rape, you would have to put it on your passport in a certain spot. It wasn't on there. Okay, it was plenty of stuff that they showed to clear his name, but he picking and choose what he want from Shanetta, because Shanetta did numerous videos clearing the Mighty Hebrew.
Recently.
Yes.
But it's funny though, because when he was mad at Mighty Hebrew, he was the main one going after him along with Garfield, and JJ Mighty Hebrew Black back then. And now this dude trying to come up here, you all late, man, with your French accent and fries, man. Come on, bro. You should have just kept it with the information. I don't even know. What did Mighty Hebrew do to you? You can't even tell us that. Matter of fact, let me come on here and do a show tomorrow.
No,
I'm gonna
you
come
can
on,
do
yeah,
a show. You can do a show on your platform. You're free.
Yeah,
to
that's
address
what I
that.
got. So you biased. You better come with Chris Harris. Okay, do Chris Harris has a master's degree? Yes or no?
I don't know. What do you ask me? Ask
Claiming
him.
to have one.
Garfield is on tape saying that he has a bachelor's degree in
And
history.
Chris
He said
Harris
that
is
on
on
Billy
tape
Diamond.
saying he's getting ready to get a PhD. But I don't see
Well,
you
what
attacking him.
attacking him for?
Like Jesus said, you gotta have a bachelor's and a master's to go get a PhD. Shaka.
What?
I want you to. This is what I want you to do. I want you to ask him to, because he told us it's private. We got to go to his mama house to see his master's degree. But you laughed at Garfield and prove it, Garfield. Now the pressure's on you, Chris Harris. You're a joke to me. You already ran from me on several days. He's a joke. No. Oh no, don't talk about Chris. Same nigga that didn't want you to have no shine, nigga. Did you forget? He had been on a show that you've been wanting to get on. He never volunteered to say, hey, come over here with me. JJ did that for you. And I can't get a couple of minutes of talk time, brother?
He's not a joke. He's a serious brother. He's a serious brother.
Before I go, listen.
But JJ, if you don't mind, we have time to speak. You don't have to rush. JJ, you know.
My presence is too much of a lion. So listen, I'm gonna say this.
Well, you can be on DJ
listen,
and on
bro.
hot, man.
Listen, bro. Just let me see.
But
now you interrupt me again. Listen, bro.
You can talk
sing
forever.
together, but we can't talk together, bro.
Can we have a dialogue though?
So listen, we're not talking about rape right now.
Well, we were talking about rape. You wanted to bring another topic, and that's fine.
Can I have your floor for 2 minutes?
Well, let me say something first.
I got you to get a floor where I took you on a big ass platform where you was sending you money. Remember that? Your cash app was ringing.
So the money is an issue now. People are jealous about cash
Give
app.
me 2 minutes. No,
JJ,
I took you over there.
JJ.
Smash Rockwell said he was jealous the first time I took you. I knew they was gonna fall in love with you over there. But I also knew the first Israelite that got a hold of you, it was gonna be an easy victory. And they was gonna look good. I know how to play chess. I knew you wasn't no good debater. But I knew, it's a new Shaka, y'all. Oh my God, this guy's deep. And they would light his cash ass up. I didn't ask you for a dime, bro. No, I told you who was mad at you, who was jealous. It was some of your own people on that side.
Yeah, Kareem.
Rockwell was jealous. Chris was jealous.
Just wait for a minute.
JJ.
Because he keep interrupting me.
Yeah, but JJ, hold on. Let me say this.
You had with Garfield. Let me finish. Let me finish. Shut the fuck up, bro. Go ahead.
JJ, thank you. Garfield sent an invoice for $1,800 to show his degree. Chris Harris didn't do that. So the fact that he did that shows that the dude is lying. As a matter of fact, you mentioning Chris MVP Harris. Chris MVP Harris stated for the record that Garfield doesn't have a bachelor's degree in history. So are you saying that Chris MVP Harris doesn't have a master's degree?
You got that right. We want to see it.
No, hold on.
Now you ask me a question. Let me answer.
Okay, go
now,
ahead.
He told us, I'm going to talk light, so I got to yield because we're not talking at the same time. You can have a conversation with me, all right? Now listen, it's just kind of funny to me that you can go around here and come at Garfield and okay, you better show it, whatever, however you did it, and laugh and do all these videos. Even though you was on Garfield's show for a whole year, he gave you a platform so people can get to know you.
Don't lie.
Let me speak, bro. So you ain't got to be his bodyguard. Because now you're doing how you feel like Sarnetta did to you.
JJ, but this thing just came out today. Like I just heard about it, so it's fresh. You can't you ain't even.
Okay, well, we ain't talking about this though right now. I'm telling him if you're gonna come at the community for falsehood and for people that's doing wrong, you can't let Chris get out the way.
No, I don't think he will. I think when like I said, I just heard about this Chris Harris.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay,
you gotta give him a chance. You can't just, attack him like he probably don't even know yet.
Okay, well, if he don't interrupt me, I can get it out. So I'm asking Shaka, keep this same energy. I want you to. I come on the show and do a show tomorrow. We want Chris Harris told everybody that it's private. No, we shouldn't put people's private information. See, now this part of the conversation is stupid. Now remember, Shaka got control to put these type of comments up. He's not putting up everybody's, or you will see a lot of flashing going on. But now this part of the conversation is stupid to him because we're talking about make Chris Harris be accountable for the same thing that he tried to hold Garfield Reed accountable for. It's amazing how you got so much loyalty to this guy who didn't even want to see you shine. I came, I go on different platforms when I don't be on my own, and I deal with a lot of different people. And that's how I met Shaka, because I seen him banging on Garfield. Like, okay, this kind of right up my alley. Let me see what this guy talking about. And that's how I met him. And then he got to saying some more crazy stuff, talking about the Israelites is white. I came on another time. And then about another time, he's talking about the Canaanites is white. So I came on about 3 or 4 times, and I finally, I ended up getting him on Saturday Night TV. And Chris had been on there several times. And even after he had been over there, he never tried to bring you with. The only reason y'all see him over there to this day is because of JJ recruiting skills. Trust and believe that. Information out. But this guy went on a goddamn rampage and got my mugshot on his Facebook page.
Brother.
My criminal record. Hold on, Shaka, please. Shaka, please. Just like you doing. He got my criminal record on his page. But now all of a sudden, I'm cool with it. You can see JJ. My life is open book. I'm not in prison. You was running around wanting me to go to prison, Chris. It didn't happen. All right? Because the Most High got my back. But let me just say this, bro. All we asking you, if you say you get ready to get a PhD, you shouldn't have to invite us to come to Detroit to your mama house to go look on the wall. Because he said, well, you got to go to my mama house to see my master's degree. I always show you, I'm a journeyman roofer, right? I went to apprenticeship class for 4 years. So I'm a journeyman. So that means commercial roofing, when I go to Chicago, they got to pay me $45 an hour. When I go to LA, they got to pay me $39 an hour. When I go to Texas, whatever the top scale is there, they got to pay me $28, $29. I'm certified. I show this to y'all all the time. Y'all always see JJ 7000 on different jobs and construction sites and operating heavy machinery or doing what I do. That's my skill set. I work with my hands. Chris Harris, you have always talking about you're this big engineer.
You have your 2 minutes, brother. You have your 2 minutes.
We never see you, brother. Come on, man. Don't do that.
But we can dialogue.
I'm going to wrap it up. We never see you at your job. Ever.
Okay. Now you had your.
Look, his feelings getting hurt. You ungrateful ass nigga. You ungrateful ass European Negro. You want to say, hold up. When I got your motherfucking ass on Saturday Night TV, nigga. Your dream ain't my goddamn dream. Your dream. Now you crying because Saturday let your hand go. All I'm saying, keep the same energy when it comes to this dude. You want to put everybody else out there. You was up here laughing and kiki and kaka. Oh, Garfield don't got proof, and now this is a fake bachelor's degree and all that. Remember that? So now that the community is asking for Chris for evidence, you don't want to hear it. This will be the last time I do a recommendation for anybody like your ass.
2 minutes.
So now
okay. Hold on, JJ. We have time. JJ, you gotta let me speak on my platform at least.
What am I telling right now?
Because
hey, listen, we got over 120 people in the audience right now. Right now, it's a big thing. Everybody can speak.
It says 38 people, but JJ,
I'm telling you, he make it more contentious. Hey JJ, oh hey JJ, shut the fuck up, man. I mean, come on, somebody got to back down. Bro, be a gracious host. Let me speak for a minute or two. You've been blabbing all fucking day. And then you let this other guy talk about Mighty Hebrew for 5 fucking minutes. He don't know shit. Go ahead. Cut me off.
Also,
You're a rude
I'm not
host.
cutting you off. JJ, why are you so agitated? You are welcome to speak, brother. You wanted 2 minutes, you had your 2 minutes. Now you're free to address any doubt about the credentials of the
I mean,
brother.
that was rude. You
But
can
what-
say wrap it up,
hold on,
JJ.
hold on, hold on,
Let's
no,
go.
no, you can't do
Okay,
that,
I'm
brother.
out, bro.
Give me
Just remember who
no, you
got
can
you on
stay.
Star Letter. All right, remember that.
You can stay. You can stay. Oh, he left.
Yes, nigga.
All I wanted to say is that I'm surprised that he said those things because from what I understood, they made up. Because indeed, from what
Dude's a joke. What do you think about that, y'all? Oh, we got baby Hebrew in the building. Go ahead and speak, brother. What you think about what you just saw?
No, I don't have any. I'm just watching because I'm just trying to understand what exactly is happening. I see that you're exposing Chris Harris, apparently for his fake degrees. It seems like there's a lot of fakers out here with their degrees and credentials, man. So we need a lot of people to be. You got this nursing scam, where they
What the hell?
and everything. So we need to be on these people's necks and expose them for the charlatans and schemers and scammers that they are. So it is what it is. Lions Den all the way. CEO.
Yeah.
On the case.
I like when you and JT be on at the same time because I be representing the JJ. You see that on the screen? Yeah. I like that. But this dude, Shaka, he actually I actually thought he was kind of somewhat non-biased, but when it come to questioning his buddy Chris, he don't want to say nothing. How can y'all up there a month and a half ago laugh at Garfield, and now people are asking Chris Harris, what? He finna get a PhD? Well, show it to us. And even if he did have one, it still don't have anything to do with historical, archaeological, theological information that we talk about in these debates. Like Reggie's degree don't really have anything to do with what we talk about in these discussions and debates. That don't make you an expert. But still, bro, you ain't gotta lie. And like Solomon said, one time he heard when you was at work, they told you to go get the goddamn garbage. I mean, I ain't got no shame of doing my job, but it seems like you try to make like you just big executive type of person. Really, you're not. I don't even think you got a job right now because you ever notice Chris always up at this early morning. He don't say I'm on my way to work no more. Kareem, have you caught on to that? He don't say that he on his way to work anymore like he used to in his Car Chronicles.
Facts. Benny Band, if you don't get your butt up here talking about hold on, and talking in the chat, you doing a lot of talking in the chat. This Jay been waiting on you. So get up here and defend your information because you the one told him to hold up. So get up here and defend your information.
Uh-oh. What information are we talking about?
He called Jay out. Jay right here. Jay been here.
Not JJ, he calling out Jay Snake.
Yeah, Jay Snake. I mean, who is this dude, man? I mean, he's been in the comment. He's been in the commentary and everything else. I mean, I want to know who he is myself. Really. So I want to definitely converse with Jay Snake, my damn self.
He up here?
Yo, he right up in there.
Yeah,
Man.
here go Benny Band. Come, Benny Band.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get my headset together. Yeah, hold on. Let me get my headset together.
Hey, you need to get you some kind of emoji or something. How come you always in the dark? What's that all about? He getting his headphones on. I mean, y'all know, so what's that all about?
He ain't figured out how to turn his camera off. I don't know.
All right. What's you and Jay Snake's difference? Jay, you gotta unmute your mic. I see you moving, but you can't hear you.
He been talking shit all day. I've been waiting for him. Come on, Benny, where you at, man?
I guess he beat him up yesterday. I guess he beat him up yesterday in the discussion. And Benny Ban felt like he didn't lose, but he did lose because obviously he still had, you know, some more information to put out there. So he told Jay to wait because he was doing something.
Hold on. Brandon is right here. I don't need nobody speaking for me. First of all, I didn't lose anything.
Hey, don't talk to Karima like that, bro.
Whoa.
Listen, hold on. I don't need nobody.
Bro, when I say hold up, can you just hold up? Listen, we had 7 hours and 54 minutes. We getting ready to have to end this. We can't go past 8 hours. So you two want to do a show, we can start over. Are you two ready to get there?
Yeah, please. Let's start. I want to start over. Definitely.
All right.
Yeah. Let's start over, man.
Right, and I can speak for the president if I want to. Anyways.
I'm sorry, what was that, Kareem?
Tell him I can speak for the president if I choose to want to. I'm just reiterating what's going on since he taking, you know, his time coming through. So don't get hostile. Don't try to start a scene. Don't try to start a scene before you get on the video. I'm just saying though, it ain't that serious. Address him. Don't address me. You know how I am.
Okay, listen. What I want to say is this. I'm not going to get excited because what I'm going to bring forth is going to be for the Most High God. But I don't need anybody speaking for me. I'm my own man. Now, this man said something last week, and he was telling lies. He don't got no information, and he was talking this and that. So I'm not going to have nobody slinging mud on my name. I'm coming for the truth of the Most High God. It ain't about me. It ain't about what I said. It ain't about me being in the comments, coming up with all kinds of nonsense that I know he wouldn't say to my face. So we're not going to go there. So let's just keep it. Let's just keep the information. And the hyenas, they ran wild last time. Y'all just let them go.
Hey, bro.
Listen, hold on.
Hold up, bro.
Don't come on here with that complaining and all that. You got information, come with the information. You ain't coming up there to check. Nobody. Okay? So you got information, stick it to about the Most High, because what you talking about, none of that had nothing to do with the Most High.
Let me tell you where we're wrong.
What the fuck going on here?
Let me tell you where we're wrong. I'm observing.
Okay, they got personal.
I said, bro, come on, bro. This is my show today. You see the title? All right. So I said, Benny Ban, can you turn on your camera so we can see your face? And all Karima said, he don't know how to operate his camera. Then you came in with your attitude, don't nobody speak for me. That's where it went. Why won't you turn on your camera, bro?
Because where I'm at, I can't show the things that are in here.
Are you serious?
I'm very serious.
Everywhere you at? What do you mean? Explain that, bro. And we got 3 minutes because we got to get out of here, Karima. It's going to be 8 hours, right?
I'm mobile. Can we start the show over so I can show you what I got?
All right, well, let's get up out of here. And we thank y'all for hanging out with us for 8 hours. Peace and blessings. We love y'all. Shalom. Yeah.
Peace.
Peace.
I'll praise you, Most High. Yeah, that sound good, y'all. Hello. What we
Hey, cook that up, Khalid.
We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. They said you got the call, they trying to blackball you. Like what they own, bro. You can't blackball a boss. The whole world, they hate this right here. The way you hate your neighbor, might as well pull the trigger on yourself. You know we get excited by the smoke. Every day we casting flesh. Save my treasure stored in heaven, we gon' blow the rest. They disrespected and we check the bank that causing kept it still. They asking others about my business, but I ain't got no instant messy. I still deal with ox direct. Cause your person don't mean you respect. Your outlet don't get no credit if the ox ain't in it. Money answer all things and you got all these questions. Playing Vic. Look, I employ slavery. If you broke, just say it. Yeah, them crews in the hood, Jews in the hood. I caught them clues, now I'm good. I broke it down, he understood my all to you. Filtered through, you found a few, I'm good. We what we sold, this here exclusive. They like, hey, folk, look what you doing. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. Most I told me be still, give a room to work. Know my movie work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Getting the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. Trying to map my movement, got my haters pondering. The odds set the question there, they wanna know if you still lit. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of odds pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? Put most high first, none above. Tap in the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they better now. Came on slave ships, then you not black. You know they tell you everything. Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail the train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel hit. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt this here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.